3A is today. It was the second biggest classifications back at that time. But these two teams met up in the state championship, and it was a slugfest of 7-6 with the Rockbridge Bruins coming out on top all the way back in 1977. And conveniently enough, from my understanding, they will be celebrating their 1977 state championship team here tonight on the field.
Just because?
And it just so happens that we're in town tonight, and they're going to be honoring those fellas from back then. But congratulations to them. As they say, to the victor go the spoils, and you get a chance to celebrate that in front of Laker faithful here tonight. At the first time for the Lakers to come down here and play this Rockbridge team, which is a 6A power, and has done damage in the 6A classification and really had some great seasons here, and not just football, but a lot of sports.
No question about it. Beautiful campus here, by the way, sprawling campus. We look behind us, the baseball diamond, soccer fields, and if you look even further, you see the campus of the University of Missouri, just a hop, skip, and a jump away. And you talk about Rockbridge's success in the past. This is a team right now, Luke, coming off a massive win against Elias, a team the Lakers saw just a couple of weeks ago. And we know the quality of football team that Elias brings. Rockbridge came back to beat them last week. They are riding high, and they are riding high in large part due to their very talented quarterback, Brady Davidson, 6'5" senior. He is committed to play football next year at Northern Illinois in the Mid-America Conference. That's an FBS Division I football team, folks. And Davidson is a good one. They've had some good ones come through Rockbridge at the quarterback position. One that some Missouri Tiger fans might remember is Chase Patton, who followed Chase Daniel, was just before Blaine Gabbert here at Mizzou. But quarterback's going to be the name of the game tonight, Luke. And if the Lakers are going to pull off what many would consider an upset, Carson Durnan's going to have to upstage his highly recruited counterpart tonight.
Yeah, and he may have that opportunity. You know, this Lakers offense is built for him to throw the ball deep. I think he's starting to kind of develop the rapport with some of his receivers downfield. Last week we saw Oren Borbet maybe kind of emerged like we had expected him to do so maybe earlier in the season, because he came into this year with so much experience. You just kind of thought he was going to be the guy they're going to rely on. But what I'm still looking for, Brendan, is that surprise player, that guy, kind of like Owen Borbet was the year before, right? You didn't really expect too much, and then all of a sudden late in the season he just kind of started showing up at the right place at the right time and making big plays for this team. And you're just looking for one of those other guys on this lineup to just kind of maybe take that step forward.
Well, I feel those surprise players, they showed up early. The Michael Machinos, the Cole Jennings. They arrived on the scene immediately week one, and they've both continued to show some stuff. I think Carson's shown a bunch in his ability to diversify in the offense and be able to get everyone involved. I almost think as you keep everyone involved, there needs to be someone, the cream rising to the top, if you will, to be that go-to guy to make big plays, 7 catches, 150 yards. And I feel like Borbet can be that guy because he can make the difficult catches to move the chains. He's obviously very capable to blow the top off a defense, score a 50-yard touchdown reception. So I think that, for me, is something that, especially if you're going to win this game tonight, we talk about explosive plays. The Lakers are going to need them tonight.
Yeah, and like I said, we talk again and again about how this is Carson's first year as QB1. Well, what comes along with that, he doesn't have any preconceived notion about who his go-to receiver is. I think that kind of gives him the freedom to kind of spread the ball around, whereas if he'd been the quarterback last year, him and Owen had kind of developed this thing, you might feel like he was trying to force something, but he's open to throwing the ball anywhere on the field, which is a nightmare for defensive coaches on the other side of the field because you don't know who to cover. But man, who I'd like to see really step up in the next couple of weeks is Deontay Hare. He's got the athletic ability. He's had some drops, but he can go up and make a catch in traffic. Once he gets the ball in his hand, he can be a weapon downfield. But whether it's him or one of the other guys to emerge, I think they need one more weapon to kind of show up and give teams something else to think about. And that'll open up everything up for the rest of the guys out there.
Can I throw you a curveball here and staying in the Hare family? Trevante Hare, and shifting to defense for a second, because Coach Pitts tonight is going to talk about that defensive line and the depth or lack thereof. And that's no knock, because you've got 3 all-conference caliber defensive linemen for this Laker football team right now. one being Andy Diaz-Rios, the other being Kaysen Youthie, and then later on, our Polylift player spotlight tonight is Paul Muff. Those three have done an extraordinary job getting the backfield, causing chaos, but I feel like there's a bit of a trend in games where they start to wear down in the second half, Luke, because they are logging a lot of snaps.
Yeah, and especially on a night like tonight where it's unseasonably warm weather tonight, you want to keep those legs fresh. But, yeah, you add Trevante here. He's another one of those sophomores in the lines of Machino and Jennings. You're getting some production out of those sophomores, which any production you get out of a sophomore on a Friday night is icing on the cake, right? Because they're not developed. They haven't been in these situations before. But if they can contribute on a Friday night, that's great for the future, but it's also great for right now because it's just, again, the depth at so many positions, especially when you're going up against a school like Rockbridge that has a ton of guys out. They don't have much problem with depth, right? They barely go too deep in every position with guys that are qualified to be there. So the Lakers are going to have to step it up with a multitude of guys playing both ways and calling on some sophomores to make some big impact.
Look, before we get down to KB, I want to call upon our Mid-City Lumber game plan tonight. And to me, the game plan is slay the Giant. Now, this is a Rockbridge team that they're not ranked in the Class 6 top 10, but they're close. They're receiving votes, so if you expand that, they'd be number 11 in a very deep Class 6. This is a very good football team. I think the Lakers, so often, Luke, they're the team coming in with the targets on their backs. They're the team everybody wants to beat because they're the Lakers, and there's the history, and there's the tradition, so many reasons to where you can put a feather in your cap when you beat Camdenton. But tonight, this is a scenario on the road where the Lakers are the decisive underdog. Embrace that role, Luke. Embrace being an underdog and go in there with that chip on your shoulder. I want to see the Lakers play with that chip tonight.
Yeah, this Rockbridge team comes in tonight after beating Elias Catholic in a triple overtime game. They beat Capital City 25-13, probably. The other team in the conference is going to be a little bit of a test. Then they just put a beat down on Jeff City, 63-6, and they beat Sedalia Smith Cotton 50-0. So they are the Giant. You got to come in here swinging. You got to give them your best shot. And the thing is, this Laker, you like that. You like kind of having that chance to be the underdog and to take a swipe at what could be the best team in the conference.
That's our Mid-City Lumber game plan tonight. If you're a builder, if you're a craftsman, you need a partner who can live up to your standards. Make that partner Mid-City Lumber. Visit midcitylumber.com. Well, let's find him down on the field here on 93.5 Rocks the Lake on KRMS TV. Our first visit with KB. His updates are presented by LensMart Optical. KB, I can't find you. I imagine you're down there somewhere. Good evening.
Well, I'm directly across from you. I'm straight on the Rockbridge side of the field on the 40-yard line. If you look straight across, two guys sitting down in purple shirts.
I see you.
It's me and Andy Everly. We're getting caught up. Every week we share memes on our cell phones.
Oh, beautiful.
And talk about what we've been doing for the week, things like that. But I heard the discussion, and a shout out to HMI Fireplace Shop
Absolutely.
as well, sponsoring the Man Calves. But I heard you talking about playing with a chip on your shoulder. So my thinking is, last week we talked about how Battle had nothing to lose and everything to gain. I feel as though the Lakers have that on their side tonight. And you don't want to go out and run roughshod. You certainly want to have a plan. And you know what? I think the one thing that we've seen throughout the course of the entire season is the Laker offense. They have their moments of brilliance. Now they need to have their moments of consistency. And that is, a long, sustained drive or two tonight. And just putting the little pieces together to make it one big, huge, finished piece, which, if you want to compare it to something, it's like a puzzle. You have to have all the little pieces in order to make the big piece, the big picture of sorts. And I think tonight, as you mentioned, they need to play with that chip on their shoulder. There's no doubt about it. I think one of the other things that they need to really concern themselves with is the offense, as I said, needs to sustain some of these drives, have these long sustained drives to give their defense the opportunity to rest when they're off the field. And then, as we've seen, and as they played Elias guys in that first half of the game, they really kept Elias in check. They held him in check throughout the first half of that game. And then in the second half, they just couldn't do it any longer because the offense was going 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. And what we need to see is that offense clicking on all cylinders. And one of the main, well, actually two of the things that I will tell you about, penalties being one of them, and silly penalties coming at the wrong time. When you're marching down the field and you've got a great drive going, then the next thing you know, a couple of penalties set you back. You can't get the penalty yardage plus the first down yardage, and you end up having to punt it away. Or just the sheer fact that the receivers need to catch the ball when it is catchable. Now, we've seen a few instances where the ball is getting overthrown or the ball is being underthrown, but once that ball is in your hands, hold on to that thing and don't try to make it down the field before you have control of the ball. So I think it's just some little things, some fundamentals that if they really get smart, and penalties as far as offense and defense, but the little things seem to be hurting the Lakers, because I think we've got a team here that, if given the opportunity on any given Friday night, these Lakers can really shine, and that's on both sides of the ball. So, gentlemen, we'll throw it back up to you. Nice to have the breeze, nice to have the cloud cover. That's making things up there. You guys are up there on top of that press box. You can hear the breeze blowing through your microphones a little bit, but at the same time, it's, I'm sure, rather comfortable. And what a great view of the city of Columbia being up there. I don't mind being down here. I was already up there and got to see the beautiful view, but we'll be down here on the sidelines, courtesy of Lensmart Optical, also courtesy of HMI Fireplace Shop, sponsoring the Man Cavs. And all you Laker faithful, let's get up here if you can. If not, make sure you're tuning into 93.5 and watching the game as it unfolds on KRMS TV, channel 3211. We'll replay tonight's game tomorrow night at 6 and Sunday night at 6 in the event you don't get to see it. And a shout-out to Travis. He was at the barbershop today. He said, I'll be listening. Travis, my friend,
Travis.
It was nice to meet you, and we're glad you're listening. Let's go, Lakers.
Thank you, KB. Lensmart Optical, HMI Fireplace Shop. It is the Summit Natural Gas pregame show. 7:05 kickoff tonight due to local TV here in town. So we'll have a little extra time to tell you about this game tonight on the Summit Natural Gas pregame show. When we come back, it's your Stover Carpet and Drapery Laker highlights, a look back to a victorious Week 5 for your Lakers. It's next. It's the Summit Natural Gas pregame show. It's Laker football, powered by Poly Live Boat Lifts, 93.5 Rocks the Lake, and KRMS TV.
Are you dreaming of that new home or business? Whether you want a brand new building, a remodel, or addition, now is the time to turn your vision into reality. Kurt Flickinger, architect and owner of KJF Architecture, has 25 years experience locally, nationally, and internationally, designing exciting dynamic spaces to work and to live. Visit kjfarch.net for a full profile and to schedule your free consultation. Turning your vision into reality.
At Jennings Insurance Group, we specialize in retirement solutions and employee benefits. We use insurance as a tool to positively impact the lives of those we serve. Our goal is to provide you with the best possible coverage and the knowledge to use it. Your team at Jennings provides a holistic approach to retirement solutions, using tools to help with comprehensive will and trust documentation, assistance in funding trust, medical directives, and powers of attorney. We work with many companies, but we work for our clients. Health insurance strategies are a big part of financial planning. It is one of the 5 financial risks that we address. At Jennings, we'll address other financial risks, including inflation, taxes, market volatility, and longevity. Call or visit Jennings Insurance Group online today and learn more about how we can help you protect what matters most.
Laker highlights are brought to you by Stover Carpet and Drapery.
Durden wants to throw down the numbers. Going up to make the catch this time is Michael Machino. He's got a 1st and 10 inside the Battle 30.
Third time's a charm.
And this time he is going to get met in the backfield and dropped. Muff got there first, finished off by Willard DeMott, and they're going to lose yardage on the play. And again, who else but Paul Muff getting into the backfield first?
Fiscal, give it to Hill, and he's a burst. Oh, then the ball pops out, and I think the Lakers are going to have it.
No signal yet. Boom.
Camdenton football looked like hair, came away with it, and what a turn of events
Hill with an explosive run up the middle, had the ball pop out, and Camdenton has it first and 10. Pump fake the screen instead, throws for the end zone, caught, touchdown, Owen Borbay, 23 yards to the house.
Brendan, you called it. We wanted to get 14 more involved. What a better way to get him involved with 6 points in the end zone with 2 minutes, 49 seconds left in the half.
This time, trying to set up a screen, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Dickerson. He's got it, first and 10 for the Lakers at the 31. Pistol. Durnin fakes it to DeMott, keeps it himself, dives for the end zone, touchdown. 3 yards, Carson Durnin punches it in, and the Lakers extend their lead courtesy of the Elijah Dickerson interception. Out of that Wildcat. High snap, gets the ball, and he's going to get dropped, and the ball does come out, and the Lakers have it. Going back the other way, that's Roth, and he's brought down inside the 30-yard line. 2nd and 20. Durnin, clean pocket, connects on the slant to Borbay, makes the catch, sidesteps the tackler, bounces off another tackle. He's got the first down and more inside the 25-yard line. They mark him at the 24. Pass and catch of 24 yards. Or maybe 5. There's Morrell, who's trying to bring him down. It does. Second sack of the night for LeBron Morrell. Drops the quarterback for a huge loss. Goal. Willard DeMott, the Wildcat quarterback. He's in for a touchdown. And the Laker lead just about insurmountable now. It's 20-0 with 3:04 to go. It's going to be a Camdenton Laker shutout. 20-0 winners over the Battle Spartans tonight here in Columbia, Missouri.
Laker highlights have been brought to you by Stover Carpet and Drapery, a family-owned business located on Highway 54 in Camdenton. Call 573-346-2208.
Stover Carpet and Drapery carries only the best carpet, vinyl, ceramic tile.
Bryant Auction offers a fast and efficient way to market your real estate, cars, guns, and personal property. Averaging an auction every 3 days, we can market live, online, and simultaneously with a live and an online crowd to get you the best possible price. Our real estate auctions have brought in buyers from all over the world and gun buyers from all over the nation. 50 years in business and thousands of satisfied clients because we care. Visit BryantAuction.com and consider it sold.
I'm hiding. Where? At Dave's Hideaway.
Why? Well, there's no smoking, no pets. They have Wi-Fi, great barbecue pits, microwaves, refrigerators, best shower pressure at the lake, and the cleanest rooms.
Coffee anytime, too.
And they have great weekly rates.
Bob, where are you?
Don't tell anyone, but I'm hiding at Dave's Hideaway, just west of the Camdenton Square on 54.
Come join me at Dave's Hideaway, 873-7111.
Bob!
I'm Brett Edson with Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home. My family has called Camden County home for 8 generations. Our firm's roots run deep too. In 1929, our predecessor, Banks & Woolery, moved the original funeral home from Old Lynn Creek to the square in Camdenton. In 1955, the Reed family relocated to the present location on North Highway 5. Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home has continued that legacy with personalized distinction for over 2 decades. Our caring and capable team stands ready to meet your needs at Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home in Camdenton.
Continues getting you ready for Camdenton and Rockbridge here in Columbia tonight. Brendan Matthews, Luke Hagedorn, and Luke, you found the white lab coat. You've been messing around with the Bunsen burner here. We're ready to take another visit inside that football lab, and it's, of course, delivered by Lake Ozark Water and Sewer.
Yeah, I came up here to Columbia a little early and took advantage of some of the university facilities. I was working with some of the nuclear reactors and things like that. And,
dangerous.
Dangerous. Not when you know what you're doing like I do, Brendan.
You are a professor.
When you know what buttons to press. But today we're going to talk about resilience, and we're going to talk about it in a couple different ways. First, in the area of physical science, resilience is the capability of a strained body to recover its size and shape after deformation caused especially by compressive stress. Think about it, for an example, the rubber's ability to return to its original shape after being stressed, pressed, or bent, or palm trees' ability to withstand tropical storms. That's resilience. But then there's the idea of resilience when it comes to psychology. And so in the psychological division, when you talk about resilience, it's ability to cope with and recover from stressful events while maintaining psychological well-being. Resilient people can bounce back from setbacks and move forward. They can also recognize their strengths and use them when needed. Now, why is this important for this football team? In the course of any football season, you're going to have some ups and you're going to have some downs. If you can be resilient, if you can kind of take those punches and roll with those punches and bend but not break sometimes. That's how you get through a season. In a football game, in just one night, you're going to face some adversity, especially against a 6A team with Division I prospects on it. They're gonna make some plays on you. But if you can just kind of minimize the big plays, be resilient, don't let it get you down psychologically, you have an opportunity to fight your way back in this football game.
The two losses Camdenton has suffered this year, Luke, one being Branson, who, by the way, still has not lost a game yet. They are state ranked in Class 5. Camdenton got bum rushed in the first half, couldn't recover. Their other loss, coming against Elias a couple of weeks back, a little different. Played great in the first half, but kind of got bum rushed in the second half, couldn't pick themselves back up, and before you knew it, they were down 4 touchdowns, and the game was over in the fourth quarter. So they've had a couple of different experiences in their defeats. When they get punched in the mouth, Luke, how do they respond?
Right, and like I said, we're going to be looking for that resilience tonight. And resilience can come as a team. Resilience can come on individual plays. Even within a play, maybe you get blocked early in the play, but you keep fighting back and you work your way to the quarterback. Maybe you slip early in your route, but you get back up and you find an open space. Maybe you get beat by that rushing linebacker, but you recover and you pick him up. So stay resilient within each play, within each drive, within each series, and within each game, and leads to success in the season.
And I think this is really pertinent. I feel like that's the missing ingredient. Not to say these guys haven't been resilient yet. They've had to learn some tough lessons. You lose games. You're in high school. Guess what? That's an incredible teaching moment. And I think for all of these young men, they have that resiliency. In fact, they've shown it at times. But this is going to be an opportunity tonight to show it, because it's a really good football team they're going up against. And they have shown they can do well against these really good football teams. You got to be resilient to be able to play 4 quarters. That's all I'm saying.
The thing about being a Camdenton Laker is coming up through the system, whether it's Little Hogs, whether it's 7th grade, 8th grade, 9th grade, JV football, you typically find a lot of success. You have a lot of wins. You have a lot of victories. You have a lot of positive energy, especially those players who make their way all the way to the varsity starting lineup. They make it there for a reason. It's another level on a Friday night, especially if you're playing a new conference. You're playing a 6A team. Last year in our old conference, we had a 6A team in Kickapoo. This is a little bit of a step up from that, I think, here tonight in Rockbridge. And it's going to be a fun game. It's going to be a historic night. Like I said, these teams haven't matched up since before I was born, over 4 decades ago. And they're going to be celebrating tonight their state championship. They happen to win against, guess who? The Camdenton Lakers back in 1977.
Rockbridge in their all blacks tonight. Camdenton in their whites, purple helmets, purple numbers, purple trim, as we're getting close, about 40 minutes or so away from kickoff. And, of course, Luke, this has been a look inside the football lab, and it is presented by Lake Ozark Water and Sewer.
Yeah, they're leading the way for better water and wastewater. At Lake Ozark Water and Sewer, LLC, they believe water is our most precious natural resource. Water is not only necessary for sustaining life and promoting health, it's a vital part of our community. You can find them online at lowsonline.com or 346-2092. You can see them there in the heart of Camdenton and Stonecastle Center. Drop by, tell them Luke sent Jenny's been teaching you some science.
Absolutely. Folks have been learning quite a bit from the professor so far this year. It's the Summit Natural Gas pregame show. When we come back, it's our Polylift Player Spotlight, and delighted for you folks to get to know a little better Paul Muff, junior defensive lineman for this Laker football team. Huge character, great kid, and does some things for this football team off the field that we just learned about this week that we're going to tell you about and have Paul explain to us. Coming up next, your Polylift Player Spotlight. It's the Summit Natural Gas pregame show. Laker football is powered by Polylift Boat Lifts on 93.5 Rocks the Lake and on KRMS TV.
The difference between an average home and a beautiful home may be something as simple as your countertops. When you choose Ozark Granite, you choose to have a beautiful home. Granite countertops in your kitchen or a granite vanity in your bathroom will last for decades and increase the value of your home. Come check out the abundance at great prices, and Stock Slabs Ozark Granite is located just off F Road in Sunrise Beach on Crawford Drive. Call 573-552-5774 Ozark Granite.
Lake West Excavating is ready to help you with your demolition and excavating projects. Waterline, state-certified septic installations, land clearing, driveways, foundations, footings, and grading is just some of what they do. Owner Jacob Baker will personally oversee your project and offer hands-on supervision. Residential or commercial, Lake West Excavating has the experience and equipment to get your job done right and on time. Visit Lake West Excavating on Facebook and call 573-789-9553.
Being a successful Laker athlete takes hard work, discipline, and teamwork, much like our work here at Polylift Boat Lifts. If you envision your team being the best, you will be the best. The effort you put into building your team and working together as one unit always pays off. And remember, Lakers, who's got it better than us? Congratulations to all the Laker athletes from all of us at Polylift Boat Lifts.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build poly lifts.
We've got you covered when it comes to the Lakers. 93.5 rocks.
It's our Polylift Player Spotlight tonight, and it's our pleasure to welcome onto the program junior defensive lineman for your Lakers, Paul Muff. Paul, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
I'm really well. I really appreciate you taking a few minutes with us. As I checked my notes, and it's the first time you're coming on our broadcast, Paul. And I remember last year we ran into you at a local restaurant post-game. You were so polite to myself and to my colleague Luke Hagedorn, and I think we told you at the time we had to bring you on the show, and here you are. You had a breakthrough sophomore campaign. You're having a great junior year. What is it about your style and your effort that makes you so productive on this football team?
I don't have to know the answer to that question, but I think it's that I'm not willing to just go down without a fight. I know there's some people who are willing to roll with the punches, but I'm gonna always punch back at least once, but most likely you're going down before I do.
I think that's a great description. It's certainly something that we've seen with our own eyes. I do want to go back to last year as a sophomore. Did you have that confidence already? You were yet to break through on the varsity level, but about midway through the season, you did start to take over. When did that confidence really start to bloom for you?
I mean, last year I was behind the scenes a lot. During practice, I would always be on the scout defense going against our really good players like Carson George, Garrett Hilton, and those guys. So I think it was those practices that allowed me to think, okay, maybe I might be on level with these guys. And then when I finally got my chance against, it was West Plains, it was the homecoming game, I was actually able to fully understand that, yes, I'm on level with these guys.
Was it that West Plains game? Do you remember when you made your first big play on that defense?
I can't remember if it was either the first drive or the first play, because I'm not your usual nose guard. I don't think that center was expecting me to be that fast. So I kind of took him by surprise, and I was able to get behind him and get that quarterback pretty quickly.
Well, we mentioned you really emerged then in the back half of the 2023 season. Paul, what did you work on during this past off season to get bigger, stronger, faster, which obviously you've shown here in your junior campaign?
Well, of course, there was the preseason and off-season weights. I think over the entire year, I think I only missed about one of the football weights. And then I also have a personal trainer, TJ Scott, with MVP Sports and Fitness. I got to give him a little shout out. He's really taught me a lot about football and how to get bigger. And also I've been going to a few college camps, so they've been really helping me with like my stance and just working moves and stuff like that.
Well, you're you're displaying those moves, and we're seeing them. I want to go back to the Helias game, and I know it didn't turn out the way you guys were hoping on the scoreboard, but you had one of the more dominant first halves that we've seen. You picked up a safety. I think you forced a fumble. I think you had another sack in there as well. Tell me about that game, because you were looking dominant against one of the top-ranked teams in the state.
So that game, it was a scary game. That was a really scary game because there was a lot of like, the usual rabble that goes on between teams before a game. I was worried. It was the week before that I had hyperextended my knee, so I was a little weak that game. But I just decided, hey, because I was going against Helias' number 55, and I'm pretty sure he's like a 3-star K-State commit. I was like, okay, if I ever want to play college football, I have to be able to prove myself against that guy right there. So I just kind of decided, all right, I don't care how well the game goes. My goal is just to do my job and just prove that I can beat a college-level person.
Well, you did that. I mean, tell me about that safety.
Oh, I gonna be honest, I don't even know what happened that play. It was, I think he was trying to go to backer, and I kind of just like swam around him, and then I found him, and I just kind of outran him because I think my partner, the other tackle, Andy, had extended the play just enough to where I was able to get him. So I didn't do it alone. Everyone else did their job, and it really helped get that safety.
Well, we're visiting with Paul Muff. It's our Polylift Player Spotlight, and you showed off in a huge way in that game, Paul. As I mentioned, we got a chance to chat with you a little bit last year, and again, you're a tremendous young man. Your coach, Par Pitts, informed me of a little tradition that goes on throughout the course of the week where you, Paul, I believe, bake cookies for your fellow Hoggies and the coaches. Can you tell me about that and how this tradition started?
So, actually, the funny story behind that is that there was really no reason for me to start doing it except one day I was sitting at the Hog Story the week before, which is like another part of tradition where all the Hogs get together after a Thursday practice, and kind of the leader of the Hogs kind of tells a story. And I was sitting there, I was like, what would go really well with this? Cookies. And that night I was kind of like thinking, I was like, I should make cookies. So next week's Monday this was before I was on varsity. So this was it was 2 weeks before the Lebanon game, so I don't know where that was last year, but I had made just regular chocolate chip cookies, and they all really liked them. And they asked me, are you going to do the same thing next week? I'm like, sure. So every week it's kind of now expected that I make cookies, and the traditions continued. I made oatmeal raisin cookies for today's practice, which are one of my favorites.
Well, that's awesome, and I'm sure it's very well appreciated by your teammates and by the coaches. I certainly know so, because Coach Pitts was singing your praises on that front. I know he's singing your praises and on your play on the field. This is a particularly big game tonight, Paul, against Rockbridge, a team just out of the top 10 in Class 6. What are you guys focusing on as you try to score the big win?
I can't talk for the linebackers and safeties and corners and the offense, but I know on the defensive line front, we're focusing a lot on our pad level, of course. So staying low, attacking the V and squeezing, because they do like to pull a lot. And one of the big things is that we're going to be, I'm not going to tell our strategy, but we're gonna be focusing on where that H is, where they're. I don't know what that position is, but it's our H. So it's gonna be a fun game. I think the overall team's goal is just play as hard as possible, not take a single down off, and just play as hard as we can.
Well, you are a Golden Pork Chop recipient this year for that Elias performance a couple of weeks back. I know that's if we can hand you that Golden Pork Chop, we certainly would. But it absolutely has your name on it, and I know you guys are going to be shooting for another big-time performance tonight. But I'll close with this, Paul, for you. And again, this is just your junior campaign. You've got another year to continue to develop and get better as a senior. But what would you like to accomplish before this year is done for you as a junior?
For my junior year, I think some more tackles to round out my stats for like college recruiting, and then just being the best teammate possible, just doing my job and being able to prove again that I can hang with the college level and hang with the bigger people, and maybe even at best get some colleges looking at me.
Well, that would be awesome, and I have a feeling they're going to start doing that here very soon if they haven't started already. Paul Muff, junior defensive lineman for your Camdenton Lakers. Paul, it's a great pleasure to have you on the pregame show for the first time, our Polylift Player Spotlight. You'll get him tonight, and we'll look forward to chatting down the road.
Thank you. It was amazing to be here.
You'll want to get to know this trusted landscaping materials supplier. Ozark Stone Yard carries the highest quality products at reasonable prices. They have a wide variety of ledge rock and flagstone and other materials you need for any residential or commercial landscaping project with direct loads to the client. Check out services they offer, photo gallery, and location on ozarkstoneyard.com. It's time for your yard to get stoned. Ozark Stone Yard.
When you're ready for a remodel, DKB Showroom is the place to start. You'll be amazed at the size and quality of selections we have to start your project. And with decades of design and plumbing expertise, no job is too big or too small for DKB. Call and schedule your appointment today. At DKB Showroom, we do kitchens and baths better. See our beautiful showroom in Osage Beach or visit dkbshowroom.com.
The law office of Mark A. Webb was founded out of necessity. It was clear when he started that the old ways weren't cutting it, and there was a need for modern solutions to modern problems. Simply put, established methods of law office management were wasting time and money. So he set out to bring his approach to the 21st century. Every effort's been made to incorporate technology into practice, helping make your experience modern and comfortable. That's the office of Mark A. Webb.
Whiteside Quip Shop.
You're listening to Laker football on 93.5 Rocks.
And the Summit Natural Gas pregame show rolls on here from Columbia, Missouri, Rockbridge High School. The side Lakers and Bruins closing in about a little less than 30 minutes away from kickoff. Right now, let's go on down to our State Fair Community College Score Center. That's where we find Sammy Stava. He's got our first update of the night. Sammy.
Yes, thank you, Brendan. Week 6 of the Missouri high school football season is here, and tonight's slate around the CMAC features 4-1 Capital City hosting 4-1 Elias, which is also a big game in our Class 5 District 5. Hickman, Camdenton's opponent next week, is hosting Jefferson City as Cupies have all of a sudden won 2 in a row. Elsewhere in Class 5 District 5, Lebanon is at Ozark and Rolla is in the St. Louis area at St. Mary's. And locally, 4-1 Osage is at Hallsville, and the Indians are in a stacked district. From the State Fair Community College Score Center, I'm Sammy Stava. Guys, back to the pregame.
Thank you so much, Sammy. And you know what? You bring up a great point inside that State Fair Community College where, by the way, they've got locations all around the state. And you can visit them online at sfcc.edu. As I bring Luke into the conversation here, Luke, Sammy mentions that district for Osage. And by the way, of course, you can catch the Indians over in Classic Country 104.9 tonight. I got to tell you, I have not seen a district as strong as the Indians district in a long, long time in Class 4, where you've got, Luke, 3 teams currently ranked in the top 10 with Kirksville, with Warrenton. They're both undefeated, with Hannibal, who's got 2 losses despite the fact they've scored more than 200 points this year. And oh, by the way, School of the Osage, they're receiving votes in the state poll. And oh, by the way, Zumwalt South out of O'Fallon, Missouri, also in that district. They lost their first game of the year just last week. Osage is currently positioned in 5th place, and they're having a terrific year. That is going to be fascinating to watch. And, just to, kind of put it, up against what Camdenton's dealing with here, the strength of that Osage district just really jumps out at you. Oh, we lost Luke there. Oh, I think I figured it out here, Luke. Stand by just one moment. We'll get Luke plugged back in. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
So,
welcome to 4A football, Osage,
yeah, exactly.
Right? You're relatively new to 4A football, and all of a sudden you get stuck in a district with state competitors in there. But, hey, they're winning ball games. They're getting votes as well. The one score check I missed there from Sammy, maybe it's just because it's a couple days late. You get Sammy, the wild card Royals game? Oh, yeah, Royals won. They're moving on. Moving on to the 8th.
Tomorrow. It all starts tomorrow, by the way, against the Yankees.
Yeah. Big time fun.
That's a loaded weekend of sports, by the way, kicking us off tonight.
Also on one of our sister stations as well, 98.7 The Cove.
The Cove. You've got the Chiefs Monday night on 93.5 Rocks the Lake.
What a time to be a Kansas City sports fan.
Oh, my gosh. So the Royals and the Chiefs will be playing simultaneously, we know, on Monday night.
Yep.
At the game 2 and Monday Night Football for the Chiefs. Let's get you up to date real quick. Your Royal Heating and Air game time forecast. KB mentioned it at the top of the show. It's warm, unseasonably warm here tonight in Columbia, although not hot. And in fact, temperatures already dropping into the upper 70s right now. We've got some clouds, but no rain in the forecast, and really no humidity. It is really, you couldn't ask for better weather here in mid-Missouri. The temperatures will be dropping into the low 70s throughout the night. Currently, partly cloudy skies, 77 degrees here in Columbia at Rockbridge High School. It's your game time forecast delivered by Royal Heating and Air. And this is the Summit Natural Gas pregame show. When we come back, you'll hear from the head coach himself, Par Pitts. He's on the way next. It's Laker football, powered by Polylift Boat Lifts, 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
Hi, this is Jason at Hewlett Chevrolet Buick GMC in Camdenton. I want to tell you about our award-winning service department. Hewlett Service Department was named Best Service Department in Missouri, and we take that honor very seriously. We fix your vehicle right the first time and strive to make your experience seamless by offering free transportation and a free car wash each time you're in. Come see my friendly staff today for all of your service needs at Hewlett Chevrolet Buick GMC in Camdenton.
Are you dreaming of that new home or business? Whether you want a brand new building, a remodel, or addition, now is the time to turn your vision into reality. Kurt Flickinger, architect and owner of KJF Architecture, has 25 years experience locally, nationally, and internationally, designing exciting dynamic spaces to work and to live. Visit kjfarch.net for a full profile and to schedule your free consultation, turning your vision into reality.
Bryant Auction offers a fast and efficient way to market your real estate, cars, guns, and personal property. Averaging an auction every 3 days, we can market live, online, and simultaneously with a live and an online crowd to get you the best possible price. Our real estate auctions have brought in buyers from all over the world and gun buyers from all over the nation. 50 years in business and thousands of satisfied clients because we care. Visit BryantAuction.com and consider it sold.
You're listening to Laker Football on 93.5 Rocks.
Summit Natural Gas pregame show continues. Brendan Matthews with the head coach of your Lakers, Par Pitts. Coach, how are you?
Doing well.
Coach, it has to feel good coming off a week where the defense pitches a shutout, right?
Yeah, I mean, when your defense is playing well, it makes every part of your game better. And throwing a shutout was really a good sign for our defense. I felt like we've been playing well over the last few weeks, and it culminated there with a good showing against Battle.
Yeah, no question about it. And I maybe shout out a few of these guys that stood out to us anyway. LeBron Morrell gets a couple of sacks, at least by our count. One of those linebackers that certainly seems to play hard every week.
Yeah, LeBron is just he's one of those guys that just has a great motor, plays hard, has really prepared himself to step in there and do some good things. So definitely looking for him to continue that trend as we go forward.
Lucas Roth had a turnover. I think he almost looked like he had a chance to bring it back for a touchdown. Didn't quite end up in the end zone, but making a big play back there, that defensive backfield. We've seen Willard DeMott come away with a lot of interceptions, but Lucas found a way to get the football and get a big turnover for you guys.
Yeah, he's just continued to grow this season and played very, very well against Battle. Probably his best snaps on the varsity level so far, and made those plays when we needed them for sure.
And a guy that we talked to earlier, and a guy we've talked about these last few weeks, Coach, is Paul Muff on that defensive line. And to go along with it, I really think those guys on the defensive line as a unit have just played so well together. As you throw in Youthie and you throw in Diaz Rios, what they've been able to do as a trio up front. They play a bunch of snaps, and I think as a group, they've really had a nice season.
Yeah, they have grown so much and are really probably playing the best of all of our units right now, and just continuing to get better with their pad level and their ability to control the line of scrimmage, and that sets our defense up to be successful when those guys are making plays and moving those gaps around.
Something we talked about after the first week, Coach, and one of your concerns was trying to find additional depth behind those three. Have you found that? Is that something that you'd still like to maybe be able to back your big three off there every now and then?
Yeah, we've got some guys that are just pressing to get in there, and Trevante Hare is one of those guys that has become like a third down specialist. So he's definitely stepped in and brought some energy. He's a speed guy that's stepped in there and played some nose guard, and I expect his snaps to continue to increase just with the more experience he gets.
We're visiting with the head coach of your Camdenton Lakers, Par Pitts, as we get you ready for the big one tonight here in Columbia against Rockbridge. And Coach, last week against Battle there in Columbia, we wondered how much would you be able to run the football, and we saw Willard quite a bit. How much are you wanting to incorporate? Is it something you want to do with Carson Durnan where maybe there's an option for him to run, to pass, to hand it off to Willard DeMott? Would you be looking for Carson to utilize his legs more on designed runs?
Yeah, I think that the run game is going to be important to us as we go through the last half of the season for sure. We're going to need to be able to control the ball, get some first downs, and that's a great way to do it. We've kind of featured Willard as the guy that's getting the majority of the carries, but we know that Carson is a dangerous, dynamic runner, and so we definitely want to get those sort of things designed for him and let him have an opportunity to make plays.
We saw Owen Borbet make some big plays for you last week, Coach, and he's been sort of your big play receiver, averaging better than 20 yards per catch going into that game. How much do you want to see Owen targeted in a given week, and especially with his ability to stretch the field and that rapport that Carson has with him?
Yeah, Owen has just got that knack to find those soft spots in the zone and just get enough separation against a man coverage to be very, very dangerous. The most experienced receiver that we've got, because he was a stalwart last year for us, and so we want to be able to target him as often as we can, but sometimes it's not even by design. He's really good at when a play's extended and Carson's scrambling, that he can find a spot, and those two have a good communication, and it seems like that they find each other when they need to.
No doubt, we've certainly noticed that last week. Well, coaches, you get set for Rockbridge tonight, playing up to a Class 6 opponent, and this Class 6 opponent has seen two of your district opponents. One you've already seen in Helias, one you'll see here soon in Capital City, and Rockbridge has beaten them both. This is clearly one of the best teams you'll see all year.
Yeah, for sure. They've got talented players on both sides of the ball. They've got multiple guys that will be Division I signees, and so we know that their talent level is going to be high. So we've got to be able to do the things that's going to help us be successful, and that's getting first downs on offense, and then limiting the dynamic plays from the defensive standpoint, make them snap it again. And so when you're going against a team that has that much team talent, you've really got to dictate the pace at which the clock's running and the ball snapped.
What about them? What about them that maybe you've seen on tape elevates them? Again, they're getting votes right now in the Class 6 poll, not quite in the top 10, which is mildly surprising. Their only loss, I think, came in Week 1 in triple overtime. But just in terms of traits that make a team as good as they've been able to win some close games, and coming back to beat Helias last week.
Yeah, I feel like they've got good senior leadership. It's one of those things that when you see, it's really at that decisive time in the game. It seems like their seniors have risen to the task. Especially last week when they played Helias, their quarterback made a great run and put him in position to get to overtime. And so I think that, and the other part is that they're balanced enough that if you overload the box, they're going to be able to throw it successfully. If you get too much or too few guys in the box, they're going to hurt you with the run. So they're very balanced in what they do. So they make you play honest defense, and so that's a challenge every time you get on the field.
And I know you talk about their quarterback Davidson, who I think is committed to Northern Illinois. FBS Division I football. Big kid. Is able to make things happen, as you mentioned, Coach. When you go up against an athlete like that and a quarterback that is going to play major college football, do you design anything different to try to rattle the young man?
No, I think that's one of his positive traits is he's pretty even keel, and he doesn't let the pressure get to him. We've seen him on film, he gets sacked and have some pressure on him, but it seems that he kind of just gets to the next play. And so we don't necessarily have to change what we're doing. We just have to do what we're doing better. And our defense is predicated on putting pressure on people. So we'll definitely continue that trend. But yeah, he's an outstanding player, and we're looking forward to this challenge of playing against him and the Rockbridge Bruins.
What has to happen, Coach, for your guys to bring a win back to Camdenton?
I think first off, we got to be able to run the football and get first downs in the running game. And then from a defensive standpoint, we've got to keep the ball in front of us in the defensive backfield, not let anybody behind us. And then we have to limit those dynamic runs. Last week against Helias, they ripped off some bigger runs, and so we've got to keep that down and tackle everything in front of us and make them snap it again.
Coach, safe travels. Best of luck tonight. We'll see you after the game.
All right, appreciate it.
That's Barb Pitts, and that's our Summit Natural Gas pregame show. Kickoff, Camdenton and Rockbridge on the way. 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
Staying healthy is important now.
At Jennings Insurance Group, we specialize in retirement solutions and employee benefits. We use insurance as a tool to positively impact the lives of those we serve. Our goal is to provide you with the best possible coverage and the knowledge to use it. Your team at Jennings provides a holistic approach to retirement solutions using tools to help with comprehensive will and trust documentation, assistance in funding trust, medical directives, and powers of attorney. We work with many companies, but we work for our clients. Health insurance strategies are a big part of financial planning. It is one of the 5 financial risks that we address. At Jennings, we'll address other financial risks, including inflation, taxes, market volatility, and longevity. Call or visit Jennings Insurance Group online today and learn more about how we can help you protect what matters most.
I'm hiding. Where? At Dave's Hideaway. Why? Well, there's no smoking, no pets. They have Wi-Fi, great barbecue pits, microwaves, refrigerators, best shower pressure at the lake, and the cleanest rooms. Coffee anytime, too. And they have great weekly rates.
Bob, where are you?
Oh, don't tell anyone, but I'm hiding at Dave's Hideaway, just west of the Camdenton Square on 54. Come join me at Dave's Hideaway, 873-7111.
Bob!
To get back.
Down the sidelines, and he comes up with a huge catch inside the 10-yard line.
To business.
Fires in the flat, turning it upfield for a big gainer. This could go all the way. To the 40, to the 30, to the 20, to the 15, 10, 5. It is a long touchdown for Braden Shepard, and the Lakers have opened this thing up at the J.O.D.
Camdenton Lakers football is on your home for the Lakers. 93.5 rocks.
So one thing you can be sure of in football, nothing stays the same.
And is sponsored by Allie Holman Howe, PassingBob.com, Bridal Cave, Bryant Auction, Columbia College, Central Ozarks Medical Center, Dave's Hideaway, Decks and Docks Company, Dr. Doc, Designer Kitchens and Baths, Earl's Freshwater Marine, Design and Print Company, Econolift, Ellerman Roofing, a division of Kynes Corp, Heritage Bank of the Ozarks, High Brothers, HMI Fireplace Shop, Janine's Flowers, the Jennings Insurance Group, Kenny Carroll Excavating, KJF Architecture, Lake Hills Veterinary, Lensmart Optical, Lindy Spring Systems, Lake West Excavating, Mark Webb Law, Lake Ozark Water and Sewer, Mid-City Lumber, Mr. Dent, New Spring Wellness Center, Oak Star Bank, Ozark Granite, Pacific Pools, Ozark Realty, Paradise Canvas, Ozark Stone Yard, Parkway Plaza Tire, Polylift, Quiet Side Quick Stop, Rough Water Dock, Royal Heating and Air, Seeger Toyota, Show Me Athletics, Skelton Key and Lock, Smith and Gustafson Law, State Fair Community College, Stover Carpet, Summit Natural Gas, Team Lassen Flat Branch Home Loans, The Butcher Shop, Top Deck, The Motor Hut, Unlimited RV, and U.S. Resort Management. Now, let's head up to the Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth and join lead broadcaster Brendan Matthews and color commentator and former Laker Luke Hagedorn. The Lakers are back on their radio home, 93.5 Rocks.
Camdenton Laker football is on the air. 93.5 Rocks the Lake. KRMS TV. Glad to have you here in Columbia, Missouri, Rockbridge High School for this showdown in the CMAC. Brendan Matthews, Luke Hagedorn inside the Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth. We'll go down and visit with KB right now before we get to the kickoff. It's a few minutes away. KB, good evening once again.
Gentlemen, what a great night for some football. I tell you what, the weather is cooperating. We got a nice little cold front starting to move in, watching it move across mid-Missouri at this particular. But for some football, we're going to have, I think, looking forward here. Again, broad defensive side, give your defense opportunity, folks. So, I want to say thanks to Lensmart Optical.
Having some technical difficulties there with KB. He's away. We're up high. KB's on the other side of the field down there with the Lakers, and we'll see if we can make that a little better here in just a little bit, Luke. Let's take a look at our starting lineups tonight for the Camdenton Lakers, coached by Par Pitts. And we'll start with that offense on the line with Cole Lane, your center. Your guards are Seth Kessler and Clayton Herring. Your tackles are Hunter Lane and Gavin Bachofer. The wide receivers, Deontay Hare, Owen Borbet, Willard DeMott, Michael Machino, and Cole Jennings. Of course, DeMott will also line up at running back with Carson Durnan as your quarterback. On that defense, our Polylift player spotlight tonight was Paul Muff at the nose. The tackles are Kaysen Youthy and Andy Diaz-Rios. The linebackers, LeBron Morrell, Sean Hasker getting a start tonight, of course, with Sterling Cedarwall out of the lineup due to injury. Willard DeMott, Eli Dickerson at the outside linebacker position. Your DBs are Caden Bowen, Lucas Roth, Deontay Hare, and Johnny Seamow. Taking a look here at this Columbia Rockbridge lineup, Luke. They're coached by Matt Perkins, and a player to watch tonight is obviously their star quarterback, Brady Davidson, who will be playing his collegiate ball at Northern Illinois next year. He's going to be the guy. You've got to find a way to contain. You got to find a way to see if he can limit his production tonight. He is their best player, their most important player at the quarterback position.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Lakers try to get as much pressure on him early and often. If you can get that pressure from your down linemen without committing too many resources from the linebacker and the defensive backfield with those types of blitzes, that's the best. That's the recipe for success. Pressure early on the quarterback from your down lineman is the way you want to kind of make him think early and make him make decisions early and hopefully force him into some mistakes. Interesting part about the Camdenton starting lineup, especially on that offensive line, been shuffling that around a little bit this season, kind of moving some guys from switching guards to tackles to guards, shifting some guys in and out there. The only real, all season long that has been at center, Cole Lane has been your guy there the whole time. Bachover at that one tackle position and Seth Kessler have been kind of the anchors of that offensive line this year. The other positions have been kind of floating around a little bit, trying to test things out and see what combination works the best. Sometimes it's not necessarily the individual player, it's how they play together, how they complement each other, and the offensive coaching staff have been kind of shuffling some guys around there a little bit, trying to find the right combination.
They've certainly been trying to find that right fit, Luke, and it all starts with your center, obviously, with Cole Lane, and that's been something, knock on wood, that's been a real pleasant development this year. That rapport with your center and with your quarterback, it's not a given in any level of football, but certainly high school football, we see it all the time. A low snap, a high snap, somewhere in between. That rapport with your center and with your quarterback, and you know that position well, Luke. It's a vital component, and I think it's really been a great aspect, an asset to this football team so far this year.
An experienced veteran center like Cole Lane is such an asset for Carson Durnan. It gives him that comfortability. It gives him that confidence. He knows the snap's going to come back on time in the right spot. He can look for things in coverages and things like that, and they can work together on snap count and things like that. It's such a great crutch for a first-year starting quarterback in Carson Durnan to have the experienced guy up front calling the shots, making your life a little bit easier. It's so vital to him, and I'm sure he's thankful for that every day. He mentions it every time we talk to him.
Coin toss going on right now where the Bruins have won the toss. They have deferred. That means the Lakers will be getting the football to start here tonight, Luke, which is, golly, this first drive, it means a ton.
Yeah.
Got to find a way to move the football. KB talked about having a long drive. I'd take a long drive, a short drive, somewhere in between. If it results in 6 points on the other end plus that point after, I'm all for it.
Yeah, long drive, short drive, as long as it's a scoring drive, that's all that matters to me.
Lakers in there, all whites, purple numbers, purple trim, purple helmets. The Rockbridge Bruins, as we mentioned, all black, yellow numbers. They played Will Smith's Men in Black earlier, a theme
for this football team here tonight. They cast an imposing shadow. This is going to be a tough game. Luke, some final thoughts before we kick this thing off.
Hey, you got to take your swings. This is what you live for. It's a Friday night. It's a beautiful night here in Columbia. First time for these programs to meet in the regular season. Last time they went head-to-head was 1977, four-state title in Class 3A. Now the Bruins are 6A. The Lakers are 5A. They're in the same conference. And here we go. Where would you rather be on a Friday night, Brendan?
Wouldn't rather be anywhere than right here, getting ready to kick this thing off. Maybe we'll try to check in with KB one more time before we get it going. Lensmart Optical, HMI Fireplace Shop. KB, some excitement down there, I'm sure.
Well, I think I found. Maybe not. Hold on. I think what I'm going to have to do is we've got the paddles way up on top of the press box. Stand back a little farther. We were doing pretty well when I was all the way up against the fence, but it's hard to watch the game that way, so we'll just have to kind of play it by ear tonight, fellas. I'll find the sweet spot at some point here.
Love it. Sounding good right now. KB on the sideline, Lensmart Optical. Those man calves are warmed by HMI Fireplace Shop. And Luke, let's get our Team Lassen Flat Branch Home Loan kickoff to start things off.
Yeah, what a great environment for Friday night football, and it's going to be a fun one here.
Jennings and Borbay are back deep to return the opening kick. And it is deep, and it's going to go over the head of Borbay into the end zone. A touchback. Lakers begin 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. So great to have you here. Wind is moving, by the way. That kick, certainly with the wind to his back, Luke, wind is moving left to right.
Yeah, I was going to say a wind-aided touchback there. The Lakers are going to be operating offensively with the wind in their face. And, really, wind in your face isn't as bad as like a crosswind when it comes to a passing attack. Yeah, it takes away maybe some of the deep ball. But here the Lakers they're huddling up here, which is a little bit unusual. Usually they're right up on the football and ready to go, but they're going to break this huddle with a Purple Tide 5 wide.
Inside the Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth. So great to have you with us. 93.5 Rocks the Lake, KRMS TV. You can watch it on YouTube, your Roku app, 32.11 on your over-the-air television. So many different options. Glad you are with us tonight. Matt and Pat manning the cameras here in Columbia, Missouri. As DeMott motions into the backfield, fake to him. Screen goes to Hare, who tries to lean forward and get a couple of extra yards. Luke, he was one broken tackle away from maybe picking up a big gainer there.
But I like that it builds confidence. Carson gets to make a complete pass to start off this football game. Something positive going early on here.
Gain of 2. They'll operate from the left hash on 2nd and 8. Turning the snap. It's a QB draw right up the middle, but the Bruins are ready for it. They'll bring him down after a very short gain tackle made by Andrew Williams.
You talked with Coach Parpitz about Carson Durnan's legs used as a weapon. They try it there, but had a little opening, but it closed up in a hurry with those athletes on this Rockbridge defense.
So suddenly you're already facing a 3rd down and long. And did the Lakers draw Rockbridge offsides? I think they did. A top deck penalty flag. And it will turn into a 3rd and 1 all of a sudden, Luke.
And, Brendan, what's my first question every time we see a new defense go up against this offense? How will they approach it? Looks like Rockbridge is going to go with the 3-3. That means 3 down linemen and 3 linebackers, and the rest are defensive backs out there.
Let's see how much
maybe
they bring.
Maybe going to bring some pressure here.
A lot of options here for the Lakers out of the pistol. And
that time I think the Lakers moved.
Indeed they did. Top deck penalty, and
give back that 5 yards there.
As Durnan kind of motioned into the backfield out of the pistol from flank to the right of Durnan, it incurs a 5-yard penalty. So from 3rd and 1 back to 3rd and 6 now. First offensive series of the night.
And it seemed as if Rockbridge was going to bring a little pressure there. Now they have 4 on the line of scrimmage, maybe showing pressure again here.
They will bring 5. Durnan flushed out, throws on the run, incomplete, in and out of the hands of Cole Jennings. KB mentioned it earlier, being able to catch those balls that are thrown your way. That was very catchable there for Cole. Can't quite bring it in.
Yeah, those are the plays you need to make to keep those drives clicking along. Instead, the Lakers are going to be forced to probably punt this ball away with the wind in Carson Durnan's face. The Bruins
taking a look at that American flag. It's not really way basically.
And the flag's behind you as well, KB. They're not They're not whipping, but definitely moving a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Machino's going to go in motion. Now motion back to the left of Durnin on 4th and 6. First series of the game from their own 24. Carson will back up and certainly a line to punt, but we will get a whistle and another top deck penalty, and it's a delay of game against the Lakers to back them up 5 more.
And Carson, he hit a bomb off of his foot there. That was going to, probably not be returned. It was going to went over the kicker's head, so they're going to have to adjust where they're at. But yeah, a Laker drive that starts off with 2 positive plays and then quickly goes south, and the Lakers are forced to turn the ball over here via the punt with 10 minutes, 49 seconds left in the quarter. Not a lot of time going off the clock on that drive with the Lakers keeping the football in the air.
So we'll try here on 4th and 11 at their own 19, operating from the left hash. Lakers certainly kicking it away here. Good snap. And
that one got
punt
blocked.
is partially blocked. It will take a Camdenton roll. Will be down at about the 43-yard line. Ultimately counted as a punt of 24 yards. Lakers lucky to get that. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Bruins on the plus side of the field here early in the first quarter.
Well, first drive of the game so far, and not a lot went great for the Lakers there. You saw a few little flashes of positivity, but after Carson got a bomb off on the prior punt, it was after the play clock had expired, so forced to take 5 steps back, and on that second try, he gets a big paw on that football from a defender from the Rockbridge Bruins.
So we get to see Brady Davidson for the first time tonight. He'll come out of the shotgun. He's going to have an empty backfield himself. 3 receivers to his left, 1 to the right, tight end right. Might be changing the play here. And what will the Lakers bring defensively? That ultra-talented defensive line. We talk all about them, led by our Polylift player spotlight tonight, Paul Muff.
They got their work cut out for him tonight with those big boys up front for the Bruins.
On first down, Davidson underneath. Finds a receiver who brings it inside the 35-yard line. Going to be short. Got
a flag over here.
Close to the line again. We'll see what the top deck penalty flag is all about. And
it's going to be a hold.
Could bring this play back.
Oh,
ineligible downfield, so that will bring it back, KB. After what would have been very close to a first down for the Bruins, erase the pass and catch, and we'll do it again.
Sometimes when you're an offensive lineman, there's 5 offensive linemen in Camdenton, which is 3 down linemen only rushing 3, so that means it's 5 on 3. So that means sometimes an offensive lineman, you don't have anybody to block, and sometimes you just kind of wander your way downfield, and that time the Bruins offensive lineman got too far downfield, and that's ineligible downfield, and 5 yards back, and the Lakers have an opportunity here to maybe do something defensively. I've got a mic'd up Whitehead again tonight. It's a new conference, new technologies. We're going to have to maybe get that to JOD when we get back.
This is going to set up first down, 15 for Rockbridge. They've got the ball at their own 48-yard line, and not sure what the delay is here.
Luke, have you been to the concession stand yet, buddy?
Yep, I did.
Not anything good?
It was all right.
It was all right.
Sounds like a low grade tonight.
Ball
hand off on a fumble, and Davidson's going to fall on it, lose a couple of more yards. And the Laker defense has this Rockbridge team playing behind the sticks on second down and long all of a sudden.
And Javante Hare checking into the ball game here on 3rd and long, trying to get a little bit more speed rushing from the interior of the defensive line here.
On 2nd and long from the Laker 47-yard line, and Davidson getting a fresh play here.
Watch that ball.
From their own 48, on 2nd and long, Davidson feels some pressure up the middle, and he completes down the middle. First down and more inside the 30-yard line. It's going to be a Rockbridge first down as Davidson took the heat and delivered a bullet to Garrett Essner.
Essner, the 6'6", 235-pound junior. He's their H-back that Paul Muff talked about in our pregame interview there. He's the weapon that they need to key on. So far, he's made 2 big plays for the Bruins.
1st and 10, Bruins at the Laker, just inside the Laker 28-yard line. Davidson looking left, throwing left, and incomplete. Not sure who he was looking for. I mean, the closest to that football was Drevin Seaman. Couldn't quite bring it in.
Yeah, Bruins kind of had numbers over there, 3-on-2, and quarterback just kind of split the wickets on that one and didn't throw it to anybody.
Yeah, they both looked a little surprised as the ball went by both. You might try adjusting those paddles. Sorry, folks, we're going to get a little technical on you here. You might try adjusting those paddles maybe a little closer to the edge and point it down a little more.
And here's a handoff running to the right. Ball inside the 25-yard line. Clock winding under 9:20 and counting. New Spring Wellness Center time check. First offensive series of the night for the Bruins.
So far, this Laker defense is being resilient. You know, they've had some adversity, but they keep coming back, keep fighting.
On 3rd and 5.
That's all. You know, the 3rd and 5. That's should be to the defensive advantage here.
Davidson takes the snap. As time now flushed out.
All kinds of room.
Trying to run it and pick it up himself. He does down the far sideline, knocked out of bounds inside the 15. But not before he picks up another Rockbridge first down inside the Pacific Pools red zone.
Lakers looking to get the Bruins out of the red zone. Don't let your pool get in the red zone. Conveniently located on KK between the Expressway and the Parkway. Go visit our friends at Pacific Pools.
So 1st and 10, Bruins, they've got it inside the Laker 15, inside that Pacific Pools red zone, 1st and 10. Looking to put the first tally on the board. The 6'5", senior Davidson. Back flank to his left, takes the snap, has time, throws over the middle, into the end zone, caught. Touchdown Bruins. From 13 yards out, Rockbridge gets on the board on the 13-yard touchdown to Devin Holt.
And Holt just went right in the heart of the Laker defense right there, right in the middle of the football field. The Laker defender surrounding him, but he just goes up, makes a tough catch, and gives the Bruins an early lead here with 8 minutes, 37 seconds left in the quarter. Still plenty of football left here in Boone County.
Bruins attempting the PAT. Kick is up. And the kick is good. Your Smith and Gustafson score. Rockbridge 7, Camdenton nothing. It's Laker football, powered by Polylift Boat Lifts, 93.5 Rocks the Lake, and KRMS TV.
I'm Brett Edson with Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home. My family has called Camden County home for 8 generations. Our firm's roots run deep too. In 1929, our predecessor, Banks & Woolery, moved the original funeral home from Old Lynn Creek to the square in Camdenton. In 1955, the Reed family relocated to the present location on North Highway 5. Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home has continued that legacy with personalized distinction for over 2 decades. Our caring and capable team stands ready to meet your needs at Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home in Camdenton.
Your home for Laker football, 93.5 Rocks.
Team Lassen Flat Branch home loan kickoff is coming up here with the Lakers trailing the Bruins by a score of 7-0. And one thing I noticed on that drive, Luke, there was initial pressure on Davidson on that first big pass play. He had a lot more time to throw on the last 2 or 3 plays from scrimmage for that football team.
Yeah, Lakers not bringing a ton of heat, just trying to get pressure with just their down linemen. May have to dial up a blitz here and there to really put the pressure on him, force the issue on that. But sometimes, you know, blitzing a talented quarterback like that comes back to bite you in the long run. So it's kind of darned if you do, darned if you don't.
Top deck penalty. This is going to go against Rockbridge as the kick just barely goes out of bounds. And it'll put the Lakers, KB right at that one, and it's going to put Camdenton 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Decent field position there. And again, Lakers going to huddle up before this drive, kind of talk things over.
Lakers will come out with the pistol, 2 receivers stacked to each side.
A little different look for the Lakers.
Different look there. DeMott behind Durnan. DeMott gets it running right. Breaking tackles, trying to spin, and he's going to be brought down, stacked up at around the 41-yard line. Very good gain of 6 yards on first down.
Kind of what you need. Maybe a little something to incite these Lakers to work for that first down. Baby steps, guys, baby steps.
And KB, I really think you're onto something here about these long, drawn-out drives, because if you're the Lakers, quite frankly, you want to keep the ball away from Rockbridge.
Yes.
Here's a screen to Jennings. He turns it upfield, gets a couple of yards. It'll bring up third down and short.
And when Camden fans say, hey, the Lakers don't have a running game, plays like that, I think this coaching staff kind of consider like an extension of the running game. It's a safe pass. You're trying to get the ball in the hands of one of your playmakers behind a blocker. That time it didn't go for a big gainer, but it was positive, and it keeps this drive viable.
3rd and 3.
You think the white hand will go down and tell the band to knock it off? I would.
Behind the Lakers right now, to our right. Definitely making some noise. Durnan feels some pressure from both sides, throws over the middle. It's caught by Jennings. He gets hit a yard shy the line to gain, then gets pushed backwards. He's going to get a decent spot to set up 4th and 1.
Yeah, they give him the forward progress. There's maybe even less than 1.
Now, you know what? Not as good a spot as I thought. Just shy. It's going to be a long one. Yeah.
They're going to go with the Will Solo back here.
And Durnan's going to come off the field. You get that gold package, KB. DeMott as the Wildcat quarterback. High snap. Tries to plow forward. I think he's going to have it.
Yes, sir,
they're going to mark him a yard beyond the line to gain. Butcher's shop, first down for the Lakers.
Bruins clearly ready for that. They had a plan for it. At the mesh points, it looked like the Lakers got the early advantage, but the Bruins kind of stood tall and almost got him down, but it was just enough for the Lakers to keep this drive rolling.
How about those High Brothers, Lumber and Millwork Laker Hoggies getting a surge up front and giving just a little bit of a crease for Willard DeMott to work with. He's got the first down. Operating Will Carson Durnan from the right hash at his own 46-yard line, 1st and 10. Durnan the snap. Feels pressure again. Throws over the middle, incomplete. Threw into traffic as well.
Took a little contact there.
No flag, yeah.
Machino, the intended target.
Yeah, I talked with his father tonight, and that young man is so focused on what he's doing this year as a sophomore. It's incredible to see him. And as he continues in this program, it's going to be fun to watch him develop.
See the Lakers out of the pistol here on 2nd and 10 at their own 46. Fake the give. Carson keeps himself. He's got a lane. He's got the first down and more down the right sideline. 35-30. Forced out of bounds near the 30-yard line. It's going to be a Camdenton Laker Butcher shop first down. Gain of 24 yards.
A little laundry on the field, fellas.
It's going to
be brutal. You're going to have to bring that one back.
What a play by Carson, though, to show the ability, the good ball handling back there, to show the fake, really committed to the fake, and then pulls it at the last second, scoots around the outside there, and really showed some of his wheels, his athleticism that he doesn't always get to display as a quarterback. But all for naught as the Lakers are in reverse mode here.
You like to see your quarterback run out of bounds and not turn the corner and try to get more yards.
God, that's a tough blow. Right there.
Yeah.
And it looked like they marked the hold. I mean, they didn't need to hold. Carson had the ground. So you back him up. It's now 2nd and long behind the sticks. Great play executed by Carson. Lakers will need to try it again from their own 44.
Little movement there on the Bruins side.
Yeah, they didn't cross the line, though.
Rockbridge brings 3. Carson throws over the middle, looking for hair, incomplete.
There's
Deontay looking for a flag. He's going to get one. He's going to get one from the umpire, and that should be pass interference and a Laker first down.
Defensive holding, maybe? I thought he kind of grabbed onto him a little bit and held onto him.
It'll be PI, plus 15 for the Lakers.
Good.
It's one way to keep a drive rolling there, boys.
Yes, sir.
Top deck penalty flag turns in to a Butcher shop first down.
Lakers trying to cut into this 7-0 lead that the Bruins were able to establish on their first drive of the game. This is the Lakers' second swing at it after they got a punt blocked on their first drive of the football game.
What do you see in the football lab tonight, Luke? Delivered by Lake Ozark Water and Sewer. Resiliency. This team's going to face some adversity tonight. Right now on the second drive, Lakers have had a great response. 1st and 10 at their own 41. Play clock down to 17. 7-0 Rockbridge on top.
Carson QB draw up the middle. He's got room. Bounces it to the outside. First down and more. Breaks another tackle as he's forced out at around the 29-yard line. It's a gain of 12 yards. And let's call it an Anna Marie Hopkins Smarter Move Real Estate Group powered by Ozark Realty. Smarter Move of the Game nominee.
Well, what a job there by the Hoggies up front. They opened it up like the Red Z, and Carson went waltzing through just like Moses.
We talked about that zone read. We talked about that zone read last week, guys. How the Lakers could implement it more. And there's the zone read, and up the middle goes DeMott. He's going to pick up 7, maybe 8 yards on first down. Suddenly, it gives a defense something else to think about,
and it
guys.
gets your Hoggies going, right? Those big boys up front, when you feel like you're mashing them, you feel like you're moving the line of scrimmage, you feel like you're gaining on the ground, it gives you an extra gear up there, and it brings you guys together, and it can build that momentum as a group.
Second and short, knocking on the door of the Pacific Pools red zone from the right hash. Lakers down 7-0. Carson the snap. Feels some pressure, throws to his right, incomplete.
But you see that the effect of the run game and what it's done to this Bruins defense, it's compressed it. They brought more guys to the line of scrimmage. Right as that ball was snapped, they shifted into a single safety look there. They went from 2 safeties to 1 safety, trying to stop the run. If you don't have a threat of running game, they aren't forced to do that, and it makes it much easier for them to defend your passing game. Back to a 2 safety look here.
3rd and 2.
Timeout, Bruins.
And it is delivered to you by the Resort at the Lake of the Ozarks. Let's step aside. Big third down for the Lakers when we come back. Laker football powered by Poly the Boat Lifts, 93.5 Rocks the Lake, and KRMS TV.
The difference between an average home and a beautiful home may be something as simple as your countertops. When you choose Ozark Granite, you choose to have a beautiful home. Granite countertops in your kitchen or a granite vanity in your bathroom will last for decades and increase the value of your home. Come check out their remnants at great prices and stock slabs. Ozark Granite is located just off F Road in Sunrise Beach on Crawford Drive. Call 573-552-5774 Ozark Granite.
Equal housing lender.
Listen to the Lakers on air or online. 93.5 Rocks.
Lakers going up against the new conference mate here tonight in Columbia, the Rockbridge Bruins. Camdenton down 7-0, but the Lakers have the football facing a very critical 3rd and 2, but absolutely 2-down territory here, right, Luke?
You got to think so at this point. I mean, especially, you come into this game as the presumed underdog. You got to take some chances, especially on the road.
That was our Mid-City Lumber
here we go.
Game plan tonight, slay the Giant. Chip on your shoulder. Out of that gold package, Willard DeMott is the Wildcat quarterback.
I like to call him Will Solo.
He's got it at the right hash as he takes the snap. Brings it up the middle, plows forward, another big push by those High Brothers Lumber and Millwork. Laker Hoggies. It's a butcher shop first down. They've got it inside the Pacific Pools red zone.
And when they go in that formation, they sub in half a dozen different guys, and it's all the guys that come into the game are bigger than the guys that are coming out of the game. So they put a lot of beef out there for that formation.
1st and 10. Carson quickly swings it out in the flat. Jennings with the catch. He swung down after a short gain, but positive yardage, 2, maybe 3 yards. Ball spotted around the 15.
And it's tough for a defense to, switch modes all of a sudden. You're geared up for that one back look with a lot of weight out there. Then they send the skinny, fast kids back out there, and then you're back to trying to cover, 5 guys running around crazy on the field. It's 2 different mindsets, and those teams that can shift in between them have more success.
2nd and 8. Carson pump fake, flushed out, throws awkwardly, incomplete on the move. Had the ball batted down at the line of scrimmage.
Almost grabbed and ran the other way for 6 points. I think that defender was just so surprised that ball.
Yes, he absolutely was. He didn't realize he was given a gift there, Luke.
Jennings was the intended target. It's 3rd and 8 from the 15 inside the Pacific Pools red zone, operating from the right hash. Durnin the snap, feels some pressure, will dump it off. Middle of the field to Machino. He pinballs off a defender inside the 10, close to the line to gain will depend on the spot. They're going to give it to him. Butcher shot, 1st and goal for the Lakers.
Inside that Pacific Pools red zone, Lakers looking to cut into the 7-0 lead that the Bruins amassed early, less than 5 minutes to go in the quarter. Lakers really putting the pressure on here.
How about Machino refusing to go down, has the 1st and goal at the Rockbridge 7-yard line, operating from the right hash, going right to left.
It's that balance through contact. It's something that's hard to teach, but it's so valuable for any ball carrier.
Give it to DeMott up the middle, lowers his shoulder. He's inside the 2. Second down and goal at the 1. Gold formation.
You hear it? They're hollering, go, go, go.
All right, now Rockbridge is countering this with their own substitution, but they're late to get out there.
High snap. Willard runs to his right, lowers his shoulder. He's in for a touchdown, and the Lakers are a PAT away from tying us up here in Columbia.
Mott on the touchdown.
Will Solo gets in behind that beef and sticks it in for 6. Helmets are flying. Bodies are flying. Having a great time here in Columbia, Missouri. First time these two teams meeting in the regular season.
KB, is that how you drew it up?
Nice,
a long, sustained drive, my
Thank
friend.
you, gentlemen.
And, of course, it also started off the kick out of bounds, the top deck penalty. Lakers started at their own 35. They marched it down 65 yards, capped off by DeMott's 1-yard touchdown run. He's on for the PAT. He'll have all the points after that touchdown. Your Smith and Gustafson score. Rockbridge 7, Camdenton 7 is Laker football, powered by Polylift Boat Lifts, 93.5 Rocks the Lake, and KRMS TV.
Lake West Excavating is ready to help you with your demolition and excavating projects. Waterline, state-certified septic installations, land clearing, driveways, foundations, footings, and grading is just some of what they do. Owner Jacob Baker will personally oversee your project and offer hands-on supervision. Residential or commercial, Lake West Excavating has the experience and equipment to get your job done right and on time. Visit Lake West Excavating on Facebook and call 573-789-9553.
Your home for Laker football, 93.5 Rocks.
65 yards capped off by that Willard DeMott 1-yard touchdown. Roan team, Lassen, Flat Branch home run. Kickoff is coming up right now.
Man, I got to say, for Rockbridge, for as successful they are, it seems like they're having a little confusion with some substitutions. They were late to sub in when the Lakers came in with their heavy package. They were late to sub in on their field goal unit, and then they were having some trouble getting their return team out there on this play as well. So little things like that, those details that you need to pay attention to really can add up, especially in a game like football when there's 11 moving parts on each side of the football.
Nice.
Deep kick. How about into the teeth of the wind for the touchback? Be 1st and 10 for the Bruins.
I'll tell you guys, the clock is not indicative of the drive that the Lakers had. We had about 8:32 when the Lakers took possession, their second possession in the first quarter, and it's down to 4:18. So the clock doesn't really show how long and sustained that drive was because we had a little penalty that pushed it back, and then that just kind of flipped the switch for him and turned the offense loose. I think, after a while you get tired of messing with that stuff, and it's amazing how everybody kind of comes together.
And that big 4th down conversion, KB, early in that drive.
Yes,
critical.
Sir. Yes.
Critical. Gutsy call by Parr and his staff here. 1st and 10, Rockbridge will get a whistle.
Some sort of equipment situation here for one of the linemen. They're going to have to throw whatever it is off the field. He had some illegal equipment. You don't often see they just throw the piece of equipment off. But they did reset the play clock on that. Where
a little haberdashery.
All right, 18's in that.
Davidson, handoff, up the middle. Going to get swung down shy of the 25-yard line.
Now you want to see your defense answer the call because, as we talked about, the offense did their job. Now it's up to the defense to slow them down and get that ball back for the offense while they're hot and have the momentum.
2nd and 6, screen pass set up at the 20-yard line, turning it upfield. Across the 30, near the 35-yard line is going to be a 1st and 10 on the pass and catch to Drevin Seaman.
Yeah, Bruins had the numbers again over on this side. More black shirts than there were white shirts over there. So they're able to pick up the blocks and get the first down.
Rockbridge has it 1st and 10 at their own 36-yard line. Davidson operating from the right hash.
No backs in the backfield, but 2 tight ends out there for the Bruins.
2 receivers to the long side. 7-7 the score here in the first. Davidson with time. Now feels the pocket break down. Fires here to the near side. Reception made across the 40-yard line again to Seaman. He's going to get 5 yards to set up 2nd and 2. Dickerson over there on the coverage.
Seaman not a big guy, just 5'10", 180 pounds, but settles into open space there and makes the catch. Lakers need a big-time play defensively here. Turnover would be awesome.
7-7 the score. Lakers bring 3. Getting free, causing pressure, getting away from Muff.
There's a huge hole
Davidson
around the neck.
throws down the left side, incomplete. And I tell you,
late flag in for targeting.
Deontay Hare absolutely leveled Derek Young, the receiver. But you're absolutely right. There should have been a hold back here before the throw.
Yes, a massive missed. 50 on the Bruins had his. He looked.
Against the Lakers, boos come from the sideline there, but Muff had him in the backfield. I think he didn't want to rough him, right? He didn't want to get the penalty on the front end of that play, and instead the Lakers get the penalty on the back end. And if Muff would have just carried through with his tackle there and brought him to the ground, that sack would have been huge, and the Bruins would have been in trouble. Instead, they're going to get a first down here. They're going to be inside Laker territory, a 7-7 ball game with 3 minutes left in the quarter. Not really moving very fast. And KB mentioned it earlier, the drive that the Lakers have, it didn't take a lot of time off the clock, but what it did do is it gave this Laker defense plenty of real time, not game time, but real time to catch their breath on the bench.
Impressed how elusive Davidson, the quarterback, is, as he had that Olay move on Paul Muff to elude the would-be sack. Would have eliminated all that. Fake the jet sweep. Going deep is Davidson into double coverage. Gets a man behind the defense. Caught.
You got a flag on the field, boys. It's coming back.
You're right, KB. It's back here at the line of scrimmage at the 45.
I think we're going to get a hold, maybe.
Holt with the long touchdown catch at the moment of 44 yards.
Beautiful
Davidson talking to our officials, trying to plead his case, but this is definitely coming back on the hold. Good call, KB.
Yeah, that ball hung up in the air forever, and his receiver did a great adjustment to it underneath the ball, but all for naught after the big penalty gives the Bruins a first down and field position inside Laker territory. They're going to give all that field position back, and now they're going to be behind the chains on 1st and long.
The thing about it is, that was a reprieve for the Lakers. They can breathe a collective sigh of relief on that one. And, I'll keep calling hold all night. Eventually I'll get it right. Hold.
They faked the jet sweep.
And that took a little pressure off.
It did, yeah. I thought he had pitched it there just for a second. Right now, instead, it's 1st and 20 at their own 46. Seaman in motion. Fake the handoff to him. Pressure coming as we saw pressure right in the face. They're going to call that a catch. And great pressure by Kaysen Youthy.
Yeah, Youthy got a paw up and kind of made that ball float through the air a little bit. It was kind of everybody in the stadium kind of held their collective breath. The Bruins player were able to come up with it, but he was already on the turf, so to no big damage towards the Lakers. 2nd and 23.
That's an Oak Star Bank play to bank on the pressure by Youthy. It's 2nd and 23. Rockbridge with it at their own 43. 7-7 is the score. Between the hashes, taking the snap. Here comes some pressure, and Davidson will lose it for a second. Throws it up for grabs. Seamow. That should have been offensive PI.
Yeah.
Young was in the grill of Seamow, who had some space to bring that ball in. But I tell you what, the Lakers are starting to generate more pressure on the quarterback.
And they're doing it with, they're maybe sending a linebacker, maybe sending a defensive end, but they're really getting it with those 3 down linemen, right? They're getting pressure from the interior, and that's the quickest route to the quarterback comes right up the middle, right? The quickest way to the quarterback is through the center's face.
2 massively missed calls here.
We've got a timeout on the Lakers sideline.
And that's delivered by the resort at the Lake of the Ozarks. What a great place to stay if you're in town. Find them at the resort at the Lake of the Ozarks. We'll step aside. 3rd down and long on the way for Rockbridge. 7-7 the score. Laker football powered by Poly the Boat Lifts. 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
Being a successful Laker athlete takes hard work, discipline, and teamwork, much like our work here at Polylift Boat Lifts. If you envision your team being the best, you will be the best. The effort you put into building your team and working together as one unit always pays off. And remember, Lakers, who's got it better than us? Congratulations to all the Laker athletes from all of us at Polylift Boat Lifts.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build Poly lifts.
We've got you covered when it comes to the Lakers. 93.5 Rocks.
Earl's Freshwater Marine 2-minute warning has a 3rd and 23 here for Rockbridge. 7-7 the score. For Rockbridge, their 2nd offensive series of the ballgame. They scored on their 1st. Lakers scored on their 2nd. Seaman in motion. This time he gets it on the handoff. Breaking tacklers, running right. He's going to get a lot of the penalty yardage back. Close to the original line of scrimmage to the Laker 45. It'll bring up 4th down and 11.
Yeah, interesting call there. When you have a stud quarterback back there, you run the ball. I mean, obviously it was positive play for them. They got back a lot of that yardage, but now it's still 4th and long here. Oh, trying to.
No, I don't think we're going to give you that.
No flag yet, as the Lakers do jump for a moment on that defensive front. As Rockbridge lining up to go for it from the Laker 45, 4th and 11. Young comes in motion, will line up in the backfield, flank to the left. Fake it to him, Davidson. Surveying downfield, trying to direct traffic, has pressure in his face, throws the screen to Young. Lakers got to get some bodies there. Dickerson brings him down at the line of scrimmage. An Oak Star Bank play to bank on, and it's a quiet side quick shop. Change of possession. Camdenton's got it back in a 7-7 game.
Elijah Dickerson, another 10th grader, sophomore, making an impact here on a Friday night. The future is bright in this Laker program. What a great play there. Lakers have plenty of time. Oh, got a Bruin down.
We do.
The receiver who caught that pass is down on the ground.
Yeah, Young got popped there. Let's step aside for 30 seconds. Come back. Lakers have it. 7-7 when we return. Laker football powered by Poly the Boat Lifts. 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
You'll want to get to know this trusted landscaping materials supplier. Ozark Stone Yard carries the highest quality products at reasonable prices. They have a wide variety of ledge rock and flagstone and other materials you need for any residential or commercial landscaping project with direct loads to the client. Check out services they offer, photo gallery, and location on ozarkstoneyard.com. It's time for your yard to get stoned. Ozark Stone Yard.
Listening to Laker football on 93.5 Rocks.
1st and 10, Camdenton at their own 45-yard line. 7-7. Your Smith and Gustafson score as Durnan rolls out of the pocket to his right, throws behind Borbet, incomplete. And Owen, he's taking some hits this year, pops right back up again. 2nd and 10 coming up.
Yeah, a little rolling pocket look, different action. We haven't seen too much tonight. I haven't really seen much this year, but trying to get Carson on the move there with a pulling lineman in front of him as kind of a personal protector. And had a good look there, just Borbet couldn't bring it in.
Machino and Hare to his left. DeMott. Borbet to his right. Carson with time in the pocket, throws. I'm not sure if his arm got
a flag on
popped
the field
there for a second. We've got another penalty flag, another top deck penalty flag.
Intentional grounding. Who knows?
No, I think that was just a towel.
Oh yeah, that's not no flag.
Yeah,
so let's regroup here. 3rd down and long
But as you said, Brendan, that ball didn't come out at Carson's hand. Maybe he was trying to pull it back and it was too late. I'm not sure what exactly happened there.
Awkward looking throw.
But
3rd and 10.
Lakers with a golden opportunity here, all of a sudden looking to squander it away.
Empty backfield from their own 45. Pressure from his blind side. Throws down the numbers, and it's incomplete.
All kinds of contact there.
Holy cow. DeMott and Hare were around the football. Looked like a crash there for a moment.
Yeah, I guess a lot of the contact were between DeMott and Hare themselves instead of the defender. Got a Bruin coming off the field there. Number 14, Bookie Kritza. He's a sophomore contributor for this Bruins team.
Well, the Lakers were not shy about going for it on 4th down before, but this will be a punt, and it's a high kick into the teeth of the wind by Durnin, and it's returnable at the 29-yard line. Down the right sideline, they're going to whistle him out of bounds.
Wow, he tiptoed the sideline, and it almost looked like he might turn the corner and go.
Close one there for Donovan Taylor.
They're going to give up great field position here.
Out of bounds on the Bruins.
Real quick, Laker drive there. Didn't really take up too much time off the clock. Didn't really gain anything field possession-wise. And so now this Purple Haze defense is going to be called upon again to make a big play against a team full of D1 prospects.
I think they smell the blood in the water, fellas. I think this Laker defense, we're going to see a first half like we saw against Elias without a doubt. Let's just hope that offense comes back to life.
7-7 the score. Rockbridge with it at their own 43. That return could have been a lot more.
Yes, sir.
So breathe a sigh of relief on that one with 39 seconds. New Spring Wellness Center time check to go here in the first. Davidson feels pressure from Dickerson. Throws down the middle, getting behind the defense, making the catch this time inside the 5, knocking down our official. Touchdown is the call for Devin Holt. He goes 57 yards, got behind the Laker defense again. It's not coming back for a hold this time. Touchdown Bruins.
Yeah, he had plenty of time back there, even though the Lakers were trying to rush 5. The offensive line, those big boys up front for the Bruins, able to hold up, give their quarterback an opportunity to send that ball downfield. And the Bruins take back the lead here. 29 seconds left in the quarter. Man, by the time we get to the second quarter, it's going to be 8 o'clock.
PAT coming for the Bruins. Good snap, good hold. And the kick is good. Your Smith and Gustafson score. Rockbridge 14, Camdenton 7. It's Laker football powered by Polylift Boat Lifts. 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
When you're ready for a remodel, DKB Showroom is the place to start. You'll be amazed at the size and quality of selections we have to start your project. And with decades of design and plumbing expertise, no job is too big or too small for DKB. Call and schedule your appointment today. At DKB Showroom, we do kitchens and baths better. See our beautiful showroom in Osage Beach or visit dkbshowroom.com.
Listening to Laker football on 93.5 Rocks.
Team Lassen Flat Branch Home Loan kickoff is coming up here. Lakers trail 14-7, and as fast as the Lakers drive was, Luke, with the 3 incompletions, matched by the Columbia Rockbridge drive. Unfortunately, it ended in a 57-yard touchdown pass.
Sorry, I'm dealing with a little bit of an issue over here. My sparkling water exploded and was squirting down all over everything.
That must be that's got to be it. That's. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, the humanity. Here's a short kick fielded at the 3-yard line, and the Lakers are going to bring it out across the 20-yard line. Borbet with the return of 22 yards, and it's going to be 1st and 10. Lakers at their own 23-yard line with 23 seconds to play in this first quarter. Go ahead, KB.
I'll tell you, on that drive defensively for the Lakers, they almost seem like they're letting up a little bit when they get to the quarterback because they don't want to get the roughing the passer
right.
ball.
Yeah, you're right.
And on that drive, that touchdown pass in particular, the Laker that had a clear shot at the quarterback just kind of slowed down, didn't want to get that roughing the passer call.
It's a valid point. First and 10 for the Lakers from the 23. It's a QB draw right up the middle for Durnin. He's got room. He's going to get wrangled down across the 25 around the 27-yard line. 4 or 5-yard run. Positive gain for the Lakers on first down, and I think they'll be happy about taking the football, go to the other side of the field, and bring on the second quarter. Sammy will be along after the break with a score update from the State Fair Community College Score Center. It's next. It's Laker football presented by Poly Live Boat Lifts. 93.5 rocks the lake and live on KRMS TV.
Your roof's becoming a problem. Call Ellerman Roofing. You'll deal with the owner personally.
The law office of Mark A. Webb was founded out of necessity. It was clear when he started that the old ways weren't cutting it, and there was a need for modern solutions to modern problems. Simply put, established methods of law office management were wasting time and money. So he set out to bring his approach to the 21st century. Every effort's been made to incorporate technology into practice, helping make your experience modern and comfortable. That's the office of Mark A. Webb.
Community College Score Center, where Sammy's going to be standing by here in just a minute. Let's find Sammy here, and Luke, why don't you give him your headphones there, and let's find Sammy, and let's get an update. Sammy, take it away.
Thank you, Brendan. Week 6 is underway and going on right now. Elias leads Capital City 20-0 nearing halftime. And Hickman and Jefferson City are tied at 14 at the end of the first quarter. And locally, Osage is up big over Hallsville by the score 28-0 from the State Fair Community College Score Center. I'm Sammy Stava. Let's go to the second quarter.
Nice job there, Sammy. We're dealing with some technical. We can hardly see up here from our rooftop perch. And this is going to be a positive gainer close to the line to gain from Willard DeMott. It's going to be a butcher shop first down close to the 35-yard line, 1st and 10 Lakers.
You like number 8 out there in space making plays there, and you really like number 7, the sophomore, Moschino, out there working his tail off, blocking. Those are the unselfish types of plays that make this offense really click. The ball will come to you eventually, but when the ball's not coming your way, you got to do the little things like make blocks.
Out of the pistol, 1st and 10. Rolling right, Durnin surveying downfield. He wants to run. He will get out of bounds across the 35. He's going to pick up 4 yards on first down, maybe 5 yards as the Lakers close in on the 45-yard line.
You got some laundry.
It could be a hold against the Lakers. That'll march them back.
Galley.
And Luke, to your point a little bit, the unselfishness, but I will say yards after the catch for DeMott have been so important. He gets the
holding on the offense. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay first down.
He makes the reception, and then he gets 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 yards after the catch.
And that's big. That's really big. So after the penalty, this will be walked off to the 24-yard line. Sets up first down and 20.
Lakers, now that the field is flipped, they do have the wind to their back, which is helpful.
It's still whipping left to right now. Empty backfield for Durnin on 1st and 20. Sets up a screen. Hare's got some space out across the 30-yard line, tripped up, got some of that penalty yardage back, called a gain of 8.5. Second down for the Lakers.
Like to see that. Like to build up the confidence for number 1. He's dropped a few passes this year, and I think he kind of got his dauber down a little bit early in the season. But when he makes plays, he's one of those players that kind of can snowball. One play leads to another, leads to another.
2nd and 11. Lakers moving left to right. I think they drew Rockbridge that time.
Did.
Top deck penalty +5 for the Laker offense.
Still looking for that unlimited RV drive of the game. Unlimited RV is independently and veteran-owned and operated. Unlimited RV takes pride in being family-owned company serving other families. At Unlimited RV, they offer Grand Design and Forest River RVs backed by our lifetime warranty. Whether you're a seasoned traveler or a first-time explorer, they have the perfect RV for you. And check out their 2024 blowout sale.
2nd down and 5 for this Laker offense. There's that mesh point.
Durnin gives it to Dickerson, running over defenders.
Yeah, it was wild. It was like they were almost fighting over the football there for a second, but it worked to the Lakers' advantage because it caused, they didn't know who had the football, and if you don't know who has the football, the defense doesn't know who has the football, but now they're going backwards, or they're just going to huddle up here.
So it's a butcher shop first down as Durnin hands it off to Dickerson. Now the ball at the 44. Trying to get to that plus side of the field. 14-7. Rockbridge with the lead. Lakers playing up tonight to a Class 6 opponent. Looking to make some hay in the CMAC. Looking to make some hay in Class 5, District 5.
Yeah, this would raise some eyebrows. The Lakers able to pull this thing off tonight.
First and 10, blindside pressure. Durnin gets rid of the football as he's hit. Great awareness by number 11 because that was a sack to lose some yards, and he got rid of the football just in time outside of the pocket. I don't know if they're talking about intentional grounding, but it shouldn't be.
It crossed the line of scrimmage.
It should not be.
He was outside the tackle box. It crossed the line of scrimmage.
Yep.
Well, he had a Bruin who had a bead on him.
Oh, you're not kidding, KB.
My goodness, he came through there basically unscathed. But, we were talking earlier about the receivers, and, when you're venturing through the middle of the field.
They are calling it.
Gotta be kidding me.
They never actually threw the flag, but he's signaling the.
I think that's a terrible call.
That's a horrible. That is bad. Yeah. You miss.
The near ref had hit his flag. That's what we couldn't see. It was blocked by the Bruins sideline. You couldn't see it.
You miss an obvious offensive pass interference, and then you make a call like this. Looks like a job for Lensmart Optical.
KB's Updates brought to you by Lensmart Optical. Those man calves are warmed by HMI Fireplace Shop. So this, another penalty. We've seen a few of them by the Lakers tonight that will derail a potential drive, but our officials have been talking about this one.
Yeah.
And again, it's one of these things. We've seen some penalties this year. We've had some really good crews. This is how you go about setting up a 3.5-hour game. I mean, let's make a call. Let's get the game going.
Intentional grounding on the offense. Lost it down. Make it third down.
Make it second down. Official said second.
Penalty, Lakers will have.
So it's second down after the loss of down on the intentional grounding.
I think the PA announcer called it third down as well.
During the snap, pressure will flush him out of the pocket, rolling left, throwing down the boundary. It is caught.
That's going to be a big chunk of yardage back and put them in third and manageable here inside Bruins territory. What a play again by the sophomore, finding space, catching the football, and keeping the Lakers' hopes alive on this drive.
The dial it down says third. Scoreboard says fourth.
Fourth down and 5.
No, it's
everybody get on the same page here.
So we're going to have another official conference here. Either way, the yardage is 4. Is it third down? Is it fourth down? Dial it down says third. Scoreboard
down,
says
guys.
fourth. Officials said fourth before after the intentional grounding was called.
Oh, yeah, and you get the loss of down with the intentional grounding, Brendan.
Fourth down and 5.
But right, that was on first down. At least that's what the dial it down said. Dial it down still says third.
Third down and 5.
Oh my gosh,
Now it's
you got to be kidding. 3rd and 4. We think. Scoreboard now says third. Yeah, again, we were right. The intentional grounding happened on first down. Now it's 3rd and 4. Durnin feels pressure. Ball comes out. I think they're going to rule it a fumble on the pressure from his blind side again. And this one is going the Rockbridge Bruins way. The ball was knocked out by Andrew Williams.
I know it wasn't a conventional forward pass, but I feel like that was a forward pass.
Now we're gonna get some. Here comes. I'm gonna walk down. Yeah, I want to hear this. I've got to hear this.
I mean, how is that not a forward pass there, boys? I mean, he like I said, he pump faked, and as he was getting tackled, he kind of shoved the ball forward.
And we don't have the monitors here in front of us. I know a lot of you watching on KRMS TV might be able to have a better look at it. The ball moved forward. We're
can talk all about, the tuck rule and all that good stuff.
And he let Par Pitts speak his piece, but he wasn't hearing it, and now it's Bruins football inside Laker territory with 10 minutes left in the quarter. Bruins have a 14-7 lead here. Lakers trying to protect or trying to keep it a one-possession ball game.
And the entire flow of this game has been disrupted as we've had considerable delays after penalties. Davidson's going to hand it off on 1st and 10. Breaking tackles down the boundary to the 20, 15, 10, still on his feet to the pylon, touchdown.
Donovan Taylor on the touchdown.
Taylor with the 42-yard scamper. I thought I saw a flag. There was no flag.
Well, and I thought I saw him step out of bounds here on the near sideline. Not that it made much of a difference because it had been inside the 3 either way.
Just a lot of poor tackling.
But, yeah, that's an uncharacteristic poor tackling by the Purple Haze defense. Had 2 or 3 shots at him to stop him for a short gain or if not a loss. But instead he's able to spin his way out and extend this lead and makes it a 2-possession ball game. Plenty of football left here, even in the first half here in Boone County.
Matt Wheeler on for the PAT. Line drive kick is through the uprights. It's good. Your Smith and Gustafson score.
Point is good.
Rockbridge 21, Camdenton 7. It's Laker football powered by Poly. The boat lifts 93.5 rocks the lake and KRMS TV.
Hi, this is Jason at Hewlett Chevrolet Buick GMC in Camdenton. I want to tell you about our award-winning service department. Hewlett's Service Department was named Best Service Department in Missouri, and we take that honor very seriously. We fix your vehicle right the first time and strive to make your experience seamless by offering free transportation and a free car wash each time you're in. Come see my friendly staff today for all of your service needs at Hewlett Chevrolet Buick GMC in Camdenton.
Laker football on 93.5 Rocks.
So a crazy drive ultimately ends up on a lost fumble. Rockbridge scores on the ensuing play from scrimmage on the long touchdown run by Donovan Taylor, excuse me. We're going to get a Team Lassen Flat Branch home loan kickoff coming up right here.
Yeah, and here's a chance for this Laker team to show some resilience, right? Things aren't exactly going your way right now. Do you let it snowball and go even worse? Or do you stand up for yourself a little bit here and put a little fight into this game?
Borbet with the return across the 25. Top deck penalty flag flies in with the face mask. That should be a plus 15 to the Laker offense.
On the return.
A very, very late action over here as well. They weren't paying attention to that, but the Lakers should have an opportunity here to start off this drive in very good field position. Still looking for that unlimited RV drive of the game.
Well, the thing about this is, guys, is you don't want the wheels to come off the wagon here. They need to gather themselves, settle down, get focused, and get back to doing what they did earlier to score that touchdown.
Which, quite frankly, was giving this defense a lot of looks via the run game. Continue to utilize that zone read. The run's been there for Carson Durnan. He's got 6, 7, 8 yards every time. And then it really opens up when you've got the option run with
from their own 42.
With Willard DeMont. We saw Dickerson get an option run earlier. And this is 1st and 10 from their own 42.
Bruins starting out with 2 deep safeties here.
Out of the pistol, there's the give to DeMont. He's got room. Upended at midfield, a gain of 8 on 1st down.
I think it's just kind of they're responding to how the Bruins line up. If they line up with the 2 deep safeties and a shell coverage, they're going to run the football, and I think that's great for these Hoggies. It's great for this football team, and it's a great message to send, not just tonight, but on down the line to show, hey, we're not, if you guys are going to back off like that and defend the pass, we're going to run the ball. Now look what they've got. They got many guys up in the box, and Lakers have an opportunity to push the ball downfield.
2nd and 2 midfield again. DeMott spins off a tackle, kept the legs churning, stacked up near the line to gain. They should move the sticks. They will. It's a butcher shop, 1st down on the run, 2-yard run by DeMott.
You know, I know that was a short yardage situation. That's why the Bruins had guys kind of pushed up. But the Lakers could have taken advantage there by sending somebody deep because they didn't have so many defenders in the deep secondary for the Bruins. Now they're back to that shell coverage again, so now you can punish them on the run or the short screen game.
DeMott at the moment is lined up slot to the right. 10 on the play clock here. Out of the empty backfield. Carson spins the ball. Has it open up the middle, and he will take off. Bounce it to the boundary. Inside the 40, gets out of bounds there, but not before he picks up 7 or 8 yards. Another very positive game. Here's what the Lakers need to do. The run game is there. You cannot, and I repeat, you cannot pick up holds.
Yeah,
you cannot pick up offensive holds right now.
And DeMott had a great block on that play, avoided the hold, but still got his body in between himself and the ball carrier, which happened to be QB1. But he's going to take a jaunt to the sideline there and take a little break.
Another butcher shop first down at the 36-yard line of Rockbridge, operating from the right hash.
Dickerson in the game.
Again, some pressure. Durnan rolls to his right and throws almost right into the waiting arms of Andrew Williams. Thankfully, it's just an incomplete pass.
Yeah, trying to get that ball to Cole Jennings on that play, but there was a defender right in the path between him and his receiver. And that's,
Second and 10.
That's. I know we're late in the season here, and Carson has some snaps under his belts, but those are the types of plays that had he had the opportunity to play this position for a couple years, you don't make those plays. But he's got to learn on the fly here, and he's been doing a great job so far.
Dickerson behind Durnan in the pistol on 2nd and 10. Eli gets it running right. He's got room. He gets plowed at the 30, but not before he picks up 6 yards to make this a very manageable 3rd down. New Spring Wellness Center time check, 8:24 to go in the second quarter. Lakers down 21-7.
They're sending in the heavy unit here.
3rd down and 4.
Make sure you got DeMott. Yep, Willard DeMott coming in. Will Solo here in the heavy look.
I don't love this on 3rd and 4, but we'll see.
Try to go hard count here.
He gets it up the middle. Move and pile.
Worked.
How about Willard? Lowering his shoulder inside the 25. It's a gain of 6. He proved me wrong. And it's a Camdenton Laker butcher shop first down. Which I'm telling you this. Whether Rockbridge stacks the box or not, Camdenton is having success running the football.
Yeah, because when you line up in that formation, you kind of know what's coming, right? But it's just heavy on heavy, hat on hat. You're trying to move the pile, and so far those Hoggies up front have been able to do so. And Willard DeMott, that one earns that one, not on the second effort, but on the 4th effort to get himself a first down here, just outside the Pacific Pools red zone.
Russian 3 now 4. Durnan flush rolling right, just gets out of bounds and will lose. Golly, he's going to lose 5 or 6 yards. Now that, not so good. Now you're way off schedule.
That's when you want to throw away. You
Man,
just
oh, man.
throw out the back of the end zone or something there. And again, these are those little intricacies of the quarterback position that he hasn't had an opportunity. He hasn't found himself in every single opportunity, every single situation that a quarterback might find himself in. So he's learning on the fly. He's doing a great job. But that's a play later you can look back on film and say, hey, you could have saved yourself some yards here by throwing that thing downfield and out of bounds.
The 2nd down and call it 17. Durnan with pressure, flushed out right, throws down the boundary, incomplete. And he's just, Carson's not super accurate right now throwing the football, and now you're looking 3rd down and very long.
Guys, I want to tell you, at halftime, I'm going to be talking with the sponsor of the cheerleaders, Aaron Gainey, and these young ladies
Very
that are
cool.
They're in competition. So I don't know that we've ever really talked to them a whole lot, but we're going to talk to them at halftime because Luke told me that's what I had to do. So, by golly, I went out and did it. So, Luke, you'll have plenty of time to go get yourself some more sparkling water.
3rd down and 18. Carson rolling to his left, throwing on the run against his body,
goodness,
in
where's
and
the
out
flag
of
there?
the hands of Machino that time.
You've got to be kidding me.
Pass intended for number 7.
I think that was a clean play. He got there about the same time the football did.
Must have got some of that sparkling water in your eye.
No, we did. It was dangerous up here. Pat, the camera guy, took a shot. I took a shot. It was going everywhere.
It's horrible. Gosh.
4th and 8.
Glad I was down here where it's safe.
So 4th and 18. Lakers have it at the Rockbridge 32. They line up to go for it out of the pistol. Down by 14. There aren't a lot of plays you can draw up to convert 18 yards, and the Lakers will take a timeout. And that's delivered to you by the Resort at Lake of the Ozarks. We'll step aside as well. 4th down for the Lakers. When we come back, it's Laker football powered by Poly Lift Boat Lifts, 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
Are you dreaming of that new home or business? Whether you want a brand new building, a remodel, or addition,
Now is the time to turn your vision into reality. Kurt Flickinger, architect and owner of KJF Architecture, has 25 years experience locally, nationally, and internationally, designing exciting dynamic spaces to work and to live. Visit kjfarch.net for a full profile and to schedule your free consultation. Turning your vision into reality. Your home for Laker football, 93.5 Rocks.
The Resort at Lake of the Ozarks powers that timeout. 4th and 18 for the Lakers. If you're watching on our YouTube channel tonight, got a ton of folks watching. If you hit up the YouTube chat, let us know where you're watching tonight and let us know who you are, where you're at. And now, if you're at work, like one of our viewers last week, and you need us to announce you incognito, please specify. We don't want to ruin anyone's ability to watch this game tonight.
Was there some backlash last week, Brendan?
I don't think there's any backlash. I just want to protect our listeners and our viewers. 4th down and 18 from the 32.
The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
Durnin wants to throw. He will. Down the numbers. He's got a man. It is caught. Touchdown.
Are you kidding?
Deontay Hare gets the Lakers right back in this thing.
4th and 18, what do? You call up a bomb to number 1. He goes up and gets it, brings it into the end zone. Lakers cutting into that lead with 7 minutes, 15 seconds left in the half.
Mahomes still worthy.
Oh, baby.
Vernon's pass complete for a touchdown.
Nothing cheap about that one, folks. That's arm strength, that is speed, and that is guts. And Luke, what was the word tonight in our Lake Ozark Water and Sewer Football Lab?
Resilience, and Hare has shown resilience after some adversity during this season, some drop balls in key situations. He doesn't let him get him down, and he puts up points there in a key situation.
PAT is good. Your Smith and Gustafson score. Rockbridge 21, Camdenton 14, 7:15 to play in the first half. It's Laker football, powered by Poly Live Boat Lifts, 93.5 Rocks the Lake, and KRMS TV.
Bryant Auction offers a fast and efficient way to market your real estate, cars, guns, and personal property. Averaging an auction every 3 days, we can market live, online, and simultaneously with a live and an online crowd to get you the best possible price. Our real estate auctions have brought in buyers from all over the world and gun buyers from all over the nation. 50 years in business and thousands of satisfied clients because we care. Visit BryantAuction.com and consider it sold.
College Boulevard.
Listen to the Lakers on air or online. 93.5 Rocks.
KB's updates brought to you by Lensmart Optical. The man calves are warmed by HMI Fireplace Shop. I got a feeling. I imagine there's a warm feeling over there on the sidelines, KB.
Yes, sir. It certainly is, and a well-deserved warm feeling because these guys worked hard for that one. I think they caught Rockbridge napping.
Convert the 4th and 18 for a touchdown. Team Lassen Flat Branch home loan kickoff is into the end zone. Touchback. Rockbridge will have it 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Lakers have taken some shots tonight, and they continue to respond. There's been a couple moments, I got to tell you, Luke, where it's felt like this thing could be verging on getting out of hand, especially after that long touchdown run where we saw Taylor bounce off a couple of Laker defenders right after the turnover. That's a hell of a response by the Laker offense.
Yeah, that's one of those plays that can really take it out of a defense, out of an offense, out of an entire team. But the Lakers showed some resilience, and they bounced back here.
Davidson facing some pressure. He's going to hand it off on 1st down. And again, some room to the outside, to the boundary, bringing down Seaman. From behind is Roth.
That's a late hit
and
by the
Seamow. We've got flags flying in, top deck penalty flag.
Youthy got a headbutt from the offensive lineman of the Bruins as he's walking away. Of course, he's got his hands out like, I didn't do anything, but he freaking...
Was it number 50?
No, it's number 66, I think.
Good call, Luke. You saw it, and it's a plus 15 for the Laker defense.
Yeah, again, he's looking at he's got his hands out. If you ever look for the guilty party, it's the guy with his hands out to the side saying, what?
Number 69, Luke?
66.
66.
Top deck penalty flag. I wonder if Mike Anthony, back in Osage Beach, our esteemed producer is keeping track of the penalty yardage tonight. He had it last week, and I believe we're stacking it up again this week. Top Deck, home of the 50-year deck, getting their money's worth again tonight.
I think his pen ran out of ink last week. Between the actual penalties and the ones we think are penalties, it's a lot to keep track of.
I don't know, KB, if we had as many penalties last year, but I think they knew you're back. You were back this year.
Yeah, well, just testing my resiliency. Oh, got back.
Lakers look like they're going to be aggressive here with just one deep safety. And looking like they're going to put some pressure on themselves.
They got the sticks here. On first down, pass is thrown behind the intended receiver, and the Lakers do a great job to bottle him up and bring him down.
That's complete to number 1.
And I'll tell you who got there was LeBron Morrell first and got some help. Dickerson was there.
Yeah,
but that was a great gang tackle by the Lakers.
Yeah, the pass from the quarterback really kind of hung his receiver out to dry. It hung up in the air there a little bit, maybe partially because of the wind there, and so he had to wait to catch the ball and allowed the Laker defense to really converge. And you said a gang tackling situation there for the Purple Haze defense.
And because of the dead ball, it allowed that to be 1st and 10 instead of 1st and 25. Now it's 2nd and 13 after the TFL and Oak Star Bank play to bank on. Davidson takes the snap. Lakers rushing 4, throws it to the far side, wide side of the field, and the Lakers are there to bring him down. Deontay after Willard DeMott popped him first. He's going to pick up some yards, but shy the line to gain. 3rd down on the way.
If you watch the Bruin quarterback, he almost likes it when the Lakers get in his face because then he's able to set up that screen so nicely and there's nobody to pursue.
Quickly snaps the ball on 3rd and 4. Another screen to the perimeter. And this one, I think, is going to pick up the line to gain. And a Rockbridge first down of the reception by Micah Sanford. They will move the sticks. 1st and 10. Rockbridge, we're under 6 to play in this second quarter. New Spring Wellness Center time check. Rockbridge up 21-14.
Fresh set of downs for the Bruins. Fresh set of legs on the defensive interior line for the Lakers. Using that depth to kind of keep those guys up front fresh. That way you get maximum effort out of them every play.
Seaman in motion to the near side. Davidson setting up another screen and again converts. 30, 35, 40, 45. Tackled out of bounds to the 48-yard line, a gain of 17 yards, and another Rockbridge first down. Hare helped to finish him off with DeMott here on the near side.
One of those beastly offensive linemen for the Rockbridge Bruins is going to come off the field because he a little worse for the wear after that screenplay. He was out in the open field and kind of got rolled up there a little bit. But Bruins just outside Laker territory here, setting up in the shotgun formation.
It's a big 300-pounder, Jackson Kindle, off the field on 1st and 10. On the edge rush, they give it off, and there is who else? Paul Muff and a late flag. An Oak Star Bank play to bank on. I'm not sure where this is going, but Muff with a huge TFL.
Flag on the play.
Horse color.
Paul Muff, our Polylift player spotlight to start this game. And let's see what the penalty is. Personal foul against the Lakers.
What a horrible call. Yeah,
Would you see, KB?
I'd agree with you, sir. I thought maybe he was going to get him on get the Lakers on a horse collar just because of the way he grabbed him. From my vantage point, it kind of looked like he grabbed him around the neck a little bit more so. But I guess that wasn't it. I don't know what the personal foul was. That's just it.
Dead ball. Personal foul on the defense. 15-yard penalty.
They don't specify what the personal foul was.
What in the world was it?
And how do they call a dead ball foul? Because that flag came out while the play was still playing, didn't it?
Bruins have 1st and 10.
I don't know.
It certainly looked like it did, Luke.
41.
Either way, Brewers are going to set up shop inside Laker territory here, and they're going to have to show you some resilience here, boys.
Motion into the backfield again. Play action. Davidson feeling pressure from Muff again. He throws this one up for grabs. Incomplete. And I'll tell you what, Jennings was in the neighborhood.
Intentional grounding, possibly?
Number 57, Paul Muff.
They're not going to throw the flag, but I'll tell you what, I'm a little surprised since there is a flag basically on every play right now.
Yeah, they're looking. Laker sideline looking for it, obviously.
For it, KB.
But again, I think he was outside the tackle box and across the line of scrimmage. So I mean,
not by much.
Paul Muff in his grill again, by the way,
It was
on that
Jeff
play.
Shore.
It was.
Yeah.
Good. So it's 2nd and 10 after the incomplete pass, 5:18 to go in the second quarter. New Spread Wellness Center time check, operating from the left hash. Fake the handoff, setting up a screen, converts to Seaman. But there is Dickerson to wrap him up. Deep in the backfield, it's a TFL. It's an Oak Star Bank play to bank on. And I tell you what, Dickerson, the sophomore, making a name for himself here in 2024.
What effort, what tackling ability in the open field. That's tough. That's a sophomore going up against a senior and making an open field tackle like that. Big-time play for the Laker defense with under 5 minutes left. The Lakers trailing by 7, trying to claw their way back into this ball game on the defensive side of the football field. They got the Bruins in a little bit of a hole here.
Now we got a lot of folks responding in the YouTube chat about where they're watching from. We'll get to you folks here and let everybody know when and where you're watching from here tonight. Here is a run to the left, and there's Dickerson again to help bring him down. Jennings there, and it's going to bring up 4th down, and the Laker defense standing tall. KB down there, brought to you by Lensmart Optical. You said it a while ago that this Laker defense, they had it in them tonight, and they're going up against a very talented offense, and they're really holding their own.
Well, and you said it as well, playing with a chip on your shoulder.
Yeah.
They're definitely doing that.
Mid-City Lumber.
Are they going to go for it here?
Game plan. Fake the handoff on 4th and long. Jennings throws here near sideline, incomplete. Seam out on the coverage. It's a quiet side, quick shop, change of possession, and believe it or not, the wild twists and turns that we've seen in this game. Lakers get it back with under 4 to go in the half and a chance to tie the game up.
I'm going to call that the unlimited RV defensive drive of the game. What a job there by the Purple Haze defense to stop him. Remember, Unlimited RV is your ticket to unforgettable adventures. Start your adventure at unlimitedrv.com and check out their 2024 blowout sale. What a job there by the boys there to give the ball back to Carson Dern in this Laker offense with 3 minutes, 52 seconds left. Try to tie this ball game up.
There's that zone read. Carson keeps it himself, bouncing it to the outside right, forced out of bounds across the 45-yard line, around the 46.5. Got 3 on 1st down. That's perfectly fine. Clock is not an issue right now. 3:47 to play.
No,
not an issue.
It's not. And ideally, you want to burn up as much of this clock, not to give.
That too.
Regardless of how this drive ends, right? You want this drive to end with not very much time on the clock, whether you score or not. You want to score, obviously, but if you don't score, if you at least don't allow the Bruins to have another shot at it, I think you've done your job on this drive.
Rockbridge gets it to start the second half, by the way, on 2nd and 7. Durnin, 3-step drop, incomplete, and he's not having a lot of luck throwing the football tonight, other than that deep touchdown to Deontay Hare.
Yeah, that one looked like a miscommunication because I don't know where that ball was going.
So 3rd and 7 here. See what the Lakers can draw up. So you can get
past the spot where that ball was.
Empty backfield on 3rd and 7 from their own 46. Lakers moving left to right. And Borbay jumped, and there is a top deck penalty flag. And really changes the dynamic of this offensive call now.
Yeah, uncharacteristic for the junior there who has so experienced. You don't see him make mistakes like that. But you saw him immediately look down at his wristband. He must have misheard what the count was going to be on that one. Looked down at the wristband. Eyes went to the wristband, hands went to the head. It's like, oops. I read the wrong thing, saw the wrong thing, or just had a little bit of a moment there.
3rd and 12, operating from the right hash at their own 41. Durnin rolling to his left, throws against his body, down the numbers, incomplete.
Again with that
for Machino.
Again with that rolling pocket with Rockbridge bringing a little pressure there, try to move the pocket there, so that way the point of attack, the point where your rushers, when you start out rushing the quarterback, you have an idea of where your destination is, where your target's going to be, and when you move the quarterback like that with some protection in front of him, it changes where that target is and it throws off where those rushers are coming from. This time it looks like.
So we did not take much time off the clock, Luke, about 15 seconds as Durnin does boot it away. And it's not a great kick as it goes out inside the 30. They're going to give up a better spot than now he's going to walk this off. Still walking. Going to mark it about
Did we
the
get a flag there, boys?
31. You call it a punt of 28 yards. I don't see a flag, but it wouldn't shock me. Top Deck penalty flags have been abundant tonight.
Maybe there should have been a flag.
For what?
A little extracurricular after the play there. A couple of young men mixed it up zero there for the Lakers. He was pleading his case. He's still pleading his case. See him? That's for what?
Yeah. 1st and 10, Rockbridge with the football. They've got a 21-14 lead.
Yeah, boy, see?
Lakers showing pressure. Play action. Pass complete out across the 35-yard line. Very good tackle again. Deontay Hare, who is a strong nominee for our Butcher Shop Golden Pork Chop Award tonight.
I was really looking for him to show out, or him or somebody.
You called it for sure. Here's an inside handoff running left. Breaking tackles is Taylor, who brings it out close to the line to gain. Roth and Hare were there on the stop.
Got to get out of this first half, boys. Got to get this over with, get to the locker room, make the adjustments, and come out swinging in the second half.
Yeah, well,
get this train wreck over.
Well, the Bruins had a big play in the run game here. Looks like they're content to just run this clock down with the running game.
Yeah, they don't have a ton of urgency here. 1st and 10, but again, clock not a huge issue. Under 2:50 to go in the half. Taylor motions into the backfield flank to the right. He's going to get it. Breaks a tackle. Almost lost the football for a moment. He's brought down a TFL.
Shot.
By DeMott, and it's an Oak Star Bank play to bank on.
Muff got a big part of that. Muff, he gets a half of that to tackle for loss, too. He penetrated the backfield, had two guys hanging on him. He had made the initial contact, and DeMott cleaned it up.
Muff, our Polylift player spotlight tonight. If you missed that conversation, Paul Muff bakes cookies for his Hoggies and coaches each week. Cookie of the week is oatmeal raisin, by the way. Flag flies in the neighborhood of holding. So this one is going to come back as Davidson picks up some yards down the boundary, with the flag sitting down at the 30-yard line in the neighborhood of holding. Top Deck penalty flag. Go ahead, KB.
I was just going to say, he's a young kid. He can't afford to take the guys out for dinner or buy them watches. Make them cookies. I think that's just as good, if not better.
A great gesture every week, and turned into a tradition last year for Paul, and he has continued that here in 2024.
Chicks dig guys who can cook.
Indeed. So the hold backs Rockbridge up to their own 29-yard line, and this will roughly be a 2nd down 24 situation for the Bruins, and we are inside that Earl's Freshwater Marine 2-minute warning. Flushed out Davidson, pump fake, trying to direct track. Feels pressure from behind, and he's going down, sacked.
Levi Lehman comes with a late pressure around the outside. It was like a looping pressure. He showed like he was coming up the middle. He comes around the outside instead, and he just loops all the way around and finds the quarterback deep in the backfield. And all of a sudden, the Lakers have a chance here with 1:31. Bruins are going to let as much of this clock run off. They got 22 seconds. It'll be right around a minute when they probably call this play.
3rd and 34.
But 3rd and 34, Lakers have a chance here to just really stick them backwards. But they're not going to put a lot of pressure. They got coverage back. They're playing it safe.
And now we will get a whistle, and
they used up as much of the play clock as they could, and then they called the timeout.
Resort at Lake of the Ozarks timeout with 1:07 to go in the first half. Lakers trail 21-14. They're about to get the football back, we think. We'll tell you about it next. It's Laker football powered by Polylift Boat Lifts, 93.5 Rocks the Lake, and KRMS TV.
I'm hiding. Where? At Dave's Hideaway. Why? Well, there's no smoking, no pets. They have Wi-Fi, great barbecue pits, microwaves, refrigerators, best shower pressure at the lake, and the cleanest rooms. Coffee anytime, too. And they have great weekly rates.
Bob, where are you?
Oh, don't tell anyone, but I'm hiding at Dave's Hideaway, just west of the Camdenton Square on 54. Come join me at Dave's Hideaway, 873-7111.
Bob!
Listen to the Lakers on air or online. 93.5 Rocks.
Welcome you back here to Rockbridge High School in Columbia, Missouri, where the Lakers trail the Rockbridge Bruins by a score of 21-14. Rockbridge facing a 3rd down and 34 here, Luke.
Coming out with the empty backfield here. So they're going to try to get back a chunk of this, you think, through the air, unless it's some sort of quarterback draw.
The minute 7 on the clock, setting up a screen to Seaman, catches and turns it upfield and picks up a big chunk of that yardage back down the boundary, forced out shy of the 40-yard line, and still plenty of yardage to still get back. Roughly 4th and 15 or 16 here.
Did he get out of bounds because the clock is stopped?
I believe he did.
I think so. It looked like he was out of bounds up there on that side. On the Bruins side.
It's good news for the Lakers. Preserve a little of this clock. They don't have anybody back here to receive this punt. Now he's on his way back.
It's Davidson. Low-hanging punt that doesn't take much of a Rockbridge roll and is downed at the 37-yard line.
All right, you got 49 seconds here. 21-14 game. You know the Bruins get the football back to start the second half. I mean, you got to think Bruins are going to be playing prevent defense here, but do you have something in the bag here? Do you have some sort of hook and laterals? Do you have some sort of middle screen that you can set up here? Something weird?
Trickery.
25-yard punt that is a quiet side quick shot change of possession. Yeah, definitely the clock is an issue on this particular drive for the Lakers. They do have the wind to their back, although the wind has definitely sat down a little bit, at least at the lower levels of the field. Still feel a little bit up here on top of the press box in our Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth. Operating from the right hash on 1st and 10. Jernan has time. Throws down the right boundary for Bay into double coverage. The ball was caught, but I think out of bounds.
Yeah, way out of bounds.
On a would-be interception. It was a clean catch by Mason Snyder, but he caught it OB.
Yeah, Durnan looking for Borbet down the field, looking to hit up his playmaker on that one. And a situation like that, I don't blame him trying to go for 14.
Was a dangerous throw. Live to fight another day with 43 seconds out of the pistol.
Probably have your 3 best weapons over there on the far side of the field.
Durnan gives it to Dickerson up the middle, plows ahead across the 45, got 8, maybe 9 yards. Clock winding, 34 seconds and counting.
I want to get right back up on that football. Call this play. Time is of essence here, boys. It's clicking under 30 seconds left. Everybody's looking around trying to get the play call, and they're burning time.
23 on the game clock. And again, another handoff. Dickerson up the middle. First down and more. Breaking tacklers. Lowering his shoulder. Inside the 45 to the 43-yard line.
Clock stops with 15 seconds left for that first down.
It's an Anna Marie Hopkins Smarter Move Real Estate Group powered by Ozark Realty. Smarter Move of the Game nominee.
About 2 shots at the end zone possibly here. Let's get this play off, fellas.
Yeah, they've set the clock
is winding now. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Last play of the half is here. Durnan throwing down the left numbers, just shy of Michael Machino's waiting arms. Incomplete, and that brings us to an end, to the end of the first half on a strange final drive, to say the least. But the Lakers are right in this thing. Against Columbia Rockbridge, 21-14 is the score. The Heritage Bank of the Ozarks halftime report is coming up. It's Laker football powered by Poly the Boat Lifts, 93.5 Rocks the Lake, and KRMS TV.
I'm Brett Edson with Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home. My family has called Camden County home for 8 generations. Our firm's roots run deep too. In 1929, our predecessor, Banks & Woolery, moved the original funeral home from Old Lynn Creek to the square in Camdenton. In 1955, the Reed family relocated to the present location on North Highway 5. Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home has continued that legacy with personalized distinction for over 2 decades. Our caring and capable team stands ready to meet your needs at Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home in Camdenton.
The difference between an average home and a beautiful home may be something as simple as your countertops. When you choose Ozark Granite, you choose to have a beautiful home. Granite countertops in your kitchen or a granite vanity in your bathroom will last for decades and increase the value of your home. Come check out their remnants at great prices, and Stock Slabs Ozark Granite is located just off F Road in Sunrise Beach on Crawford Drive. Call 573-552-5774 Ozark Granite.
Lake West Excavating is ready to help you with your demolition and excavating projects. Waterline, state-certified septic installations, land clearing, driveways, foundations, footings, and grading is just some of what they do. Owner Jacob Baker will personally oversee your project and offer hands-on supervision. Residential or commercial, Lake West Excavating has the experience and equipment to get your job done right and on time. Visit Lake West Excavating on Facebook and call 573-789-9553.
Being a successful Laker athlete takes hard work, discipline, and teamwork, much like our work here at Polylift Boat Lifts. If you envision your team being the best, you will be the best. The effort you put into building your team and working together as one unit always pays off. And remember, Lakers, who's got it better than us? Congratulations to all the Laker athletes from all of us at Polylift Boat Lifts.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build poly lifts.
All right, Laker faithful, let's head back up to the Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth for the halftime report, sponsored by Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We'll get you caught up on all the happenings from the first half of tonight's contest, and you just never know who might stop by. Thanks to our sponsor, Heritage Bank of the Ozarks, with locations in Camdenton, Lebanon, and Plato. Visit heritagebankozarks.com.
It is the Heritage Bank of the Ozarks halftime report, and we've got a good one. 21-14, Rockbridge leading your Camdenton Lakers. And we're going to go down to field level right now. I believe KB standing by with a special interview. KB.
Well, you know what, guys? We talk a lot to the coaches and the players and the alumni. I think we have not given our due diligence to the cheer squad. And so with me is it safe to call you the sponsor?
No, I am the cheer coach.
Oh, the cheer coach. Now, they're sponsors. See, this is where I'm going to get an education tonight. This is Erin Gailey. She is the coach of the Camdenton cheer squad. Cheer squad.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I've got all these looking at me like I'm, I don't want to step in anything here tonight. But we wanted to come down and kind of find out a little bit more about these young ladies. And Erin, you had told me earlier that they're going to be competing this year.
Yes, sir. We are going to the championship in Branson and also the one at Arch Madness in St. Louis, both in January, and then we're also doing a few virtual competitions as well.
And I might ask that you please call me KB. Sir.
No problem.
Sir is normally when I'm, having to answer to somebody with a handcuffs and a little badge and things like that. And I appreciate that. But let's the that you ladies do in order to compete. What is a competition like? Down for the listeners, if you would.
We have a 2.5-minute routine. 1 minute is pure cheer, and then dance. The girls have to stunt, they have to jump, and we have certain elements that we have to perform, such as a sequence of stunting, and then we also have to do a pyramid. It is a very large panel of judges, and we compete against several teams to try to get top points.
And do y'all think that you're pretty good at this?
Absolutely. I am a 7-time championship coach, and I'm going to bring them home again this year.
7 times. That's not quite as many as Ric Flair, but I think what we'll do here is talk to these young. I have to stand in one specific spot because we're getting bad coverage, so I need y'all to come over here towards me. And they do. Wow. And they do it kind of uniformly like they would in competition. I'm going to ask you who you are and how long you've been in the squad, and you can say hi to whoever you'd like to say hello to. Mom, dad, brother, sister, boyfriend. Oh, boyfriend, oh no. Oh, not him. But let's start with you on the end.
I'm Laura Durbin, and I'm the squad this is my 2nd year now.
Say that again, we lost you.
I'm Laura Durbin, and I've been on the...
Very good. And you are?
My name's Ruth Craig, and I'm a senior, and I've been on the squad for 4 years.
My name's Delaney Hill. My 2nd year on the squad.
That was Delaney Hill.
I'm Allie Steingruby, and I'm a senior as well, and I've been on the squad for 4 years.
I'm Brooklyn Davis. I'm a freshman, and this is my first year.
Oh, you got it. Now, let me ask you a question. Is it typical to have a freshman on the squad?
No.
So you must be pretty good at what you do.
Yeah.
Well, and that's good. That's awesome. We left off with, I believe, you.
My name's Lexi Keith, and I've been on the squad for 4 years, and I'm a senior.
Very good.
My name's Isabel Brook. I've been on the varsity squad for 3 years, and I'd like to say hello to my cat.
Did you say hello to your cat? What's your cat's name?
Gideon.
Gideon. That's very nice. And I have a cat, and his name's Fuzzy. I kid you not. That's the cat's name, Fuzzy Butt. You are?
My name's Kayla Peters. I've been on the team for 3 years, and I'd like to say hi to my dogs.
Your dogs, who are they?
Boaz and Kiara.
Very nice.
My name's Lily Smith. I've been on the squad for 3 years. I'm a junior, and I'd like to say hi to my mom.
Oh, that's very nice. See, remembered mom. Because mom's the one who picks you up, drops you off, and gets you to all the competitions. Smart move.
I'm Abby Rome. I'm a junior, and I've been on the squad for 3 years.
I'm Allison Shoup. I'm a junior, and I've been on the team for 3 years.
Did we get everybody? Is that everybody? Can I ask you one favor? Since we have you guys all here together right now, would you be so kind as to, it's hard to see it, but could you do a cheer for us? Could you do a little cheer? I don't care what it is. Something that you would typically do for, you got to do it so they can hear it. All right? Here we go, guys. Hang on.
Hey, Lakers, hey, go! Lakers fight! Hey, Lakers, hey, go! Lakers fight! Hey, Lakers, hey, go! Lakers fight! Let's go!
This is something we need to do more of. We need to be interviewing.
I'm going to tell you, KB, it was a great idea.
Yeah.
Because, again, to shout out so many of the unsung heroes that are a part of the fabric of Friday night football in Camdenton. Just tremendous job by those young ladies, and just great idea and great job by all the ladies down there.
And you know what impresses me, Brendan? It's fascinating the amount of cheerleaders' pets who listen into our broadcast.
Yeah. There's one more quick thing we need to do before we let you go and send it back up to the booth. I had to do the interview, so it's kind of my thing, and I'm sorry about the technical difficulties. I want to thank all of you, number one, for doing this for us. We kind of did it a little impromptu. Good luck to you ladies in competition. Anything you'd like to say, Erin?
Thanks. I plan on bringing home another win this year for all my seniors down to my freshmen, and we're going to bring you home some banners and trophies and hopefully a championship ring for this team.
Outstanding. Good luck, ladies. Thank you so much. Yes. Gentlemen, we'll throw it back up to you in the Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth.
And KB, one more for you down there. How confident Coach is down there that she's bringing back another. I love hearing that.
She's got a great group to work with. They're fun girls, and it was my pleasure to do this. So, maybe we'll do it again sometime.
I love it, buddy. Thanks so much, KB.
Absolutely.
It's our Heritage Bank of the Ozarks halftime report. We've got a great game here as well from Columbia, Missouri. Rockbridge leads the Lakers 21-14. We'll come back. We'll bring you our Stover Carpet and Drapery Laker highlights. Sammy inside our State Fair Community College Score Center. Luke will have some Econo-Lift, Boat Lift stats for us. And they're all on the way. It's Laker football powered by Poly Lift Boat Lifts. 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
You'll want to get to know this trusted landscaping materials supplier. Ozark Stone Yard carries the highest quality products at reasonable prices. They have a wide variety of ledge rock and flagstone and other materials you need for any residential or commercial landscaping project with direct loads to the client. Check out services they offer, photo gallery, and location on ozarkstoneyard.com. It's time for your yard to get stoned. Ozark Stone Yard.
When you're ready for a remodel, DKB Showroom is the place to start. You'll be amazed at the size and quality of selections we have to start your project. And with decades of design and plumbing expertise, no job is too big or too small for DKB. Call and schedule your appointment today. At DKB Showroom, we do kitchens and baths better. See our beautiful showroom in Osage Beach or visit dkbshowroom.com.
The law office of Mark A. Webb was founded out of necessity. It was clear when he started that the old ways weren't cutting it, and there was a need for modern solutions to modern problems. Simply put, established methods of law office management were wasting time and money. So he set out to bring his approach to the 21st century. Every effort's been made to incorporate technology into practice, helping make your experience modern and comfortable. That's the office of Mark A. Webb.
Hi, this is Jason at Hewlett Chevrolet Buick GMC in Camdenton. I want to tell you about our award-winning service department. Hewlett's Service Department was named Best Service Department in Missouri, and we take that honor very seriously. We fix your vehicle right the first time and strive to make your experience seamless by offering free transportation and a free car wash each time you're in. Come see my friendly staff today for all of your service needs at Hewlett Chevrolet Buick GMC in Camdenton.
Home for Laker football, 93.5 Rocks.
Heritage Bank of the Ozarks halftime report continues with the Lakers Lakers down, but 21-14. Really good ball game here so far tonight as the Lakers trail by just a single touchdown. Let's take a look real quick. We let you folks know if you're watching on YouTube, we'll give you a shout out. Let us know where you're watching from. Melissa's watching from Smithville. Elizabeth checking out the Lakers from Springfield, Mo. Jeshua Balderas, a former Laker, and Spencer Mellencamp. They're watching. Spencer, a former Laker. Jeshua, a former Laker. Checking it out.
Nobody's a former Laker. Everybody's always
what's Laker player.
There you go.
Forever Laker.
There you go.
But yes, former player. Both checking us out down in Springfield. Joe was watching us in Chicago. Todd and Daphne Shockley are watching in Phoenix, Arizona tonight. And somebody named CJ back in Osage Beach is watching us tonight.
I have a feeling that person may be watching while they're working. I have a feeling that person may be watching while they're working.
That's probably true. Let us know if you're watching on YouTube. Put your info in the chat, and we'll give you a shout-out here during the broadcast. It's the Heritage Bank of the Ozarks halftime report. Right now, let's take a listen back to what's happened in this first half. It's your Stover Carpet and Drapery Laker highlights. Back flank to his left, takes the snap, has time, throws over the middle into the end zone, caught. Touchdown Bruins. From 13 yards out, Rockbridge gets on the board on a 13-yard touchdown to Devin Holt. Carson QB draw up the middle. He's got room. Bounces it to the outside. First down and more. Breaks another tackle as he's forced out at around the 29-yard line. It's a gain of 12 yards. High snap. Willard runs to his right, lowers his shoulder. He's in for a touchdown, and the Lakers are a PAT away from tying us up here in Columbia. Surveying downfield, trying to direct traffic, has pressure in his face, throws the screen too young. Lakers got to get some bodies there. Dickerson brings them down at the line of scrimmage. Camdenton's got it back in a 7-7 game.
Elijah Dickerson, another 10th grader, sophomore, making an impact here on a Friday night.
Davidson feels pressure from Dickerson, throws down the middle, getting behind the defense, making the catch this time inside the 5, knocking down our official. Touchdown is the call for Devin Holt. He goes 57 yards, got behind the Laker defense again. It's not coming back for a hold this time. Davidson's going to hand it off on 1st and 10. Breaking tackles down the boundary to the 20, 15, 10, still on his feet to the pylon. Touchdown.
Donovan Taylor on the touchdown.
Taylor with the 42-yard scamper. 4th down and 18 from the 32. Jernan wants to throw. He will. Down the numbers. He's got a man. It is caught. Touchdown.
Are you kidding?
Deontay Hare gets the Lakers right back in this thing.
4th and 18, what do? You call up a Bob to number 1. He goes up and gets it, brings it into the end zone. Lakers cutting into that lead with 7 minutes, 15 seconds left in the half.
Flushed out Davidson, pump fake, trying to direct traffic. Feels pressure from behind, and he's going down, sacked.
Levi Lehman comes with a late pressure around the outside. It was like a looping pressure. He showed like he was coming up the middle. He comes around the outside instead, and he just loops all the way around. And finds the quarterback deep in the backfield.
Those are your Stover Carpet and Drapery Laker highlights here from the first half. Kind of Lift Boat Lift powers the stats. And, Luke, if there is one stat that we can mention right now above all else, it's a 7-point game. And, Luke, you've got the rest of those stats in front of you right now.
Yeah, just coming in, so let me download this PDF, see what kind of internet service we have here. All right, here we go. Let me dial into them here. All right, let's go here. Let's go rushing yards. Lakers ran the ball 20 times for 94 yards. The Bruins ran the ball 12 times for 84 yards. Through the air, the Lakers completed 9 passes on 24 attempts for 80 yards, 0 interceptions. The Bruins, on the other hand, very efficiently completed 14 passes on 19 attempts for 145 yards, beating the Lakers at their own game there through the air. On the ground, Willard DeMott leads the Lakers with 9 attempts for 43 yards and a touchdown, and a long of 8. Elijah Dickerson has 4 carries for 31 yards, a long of 12, averaging 7.8 yards per carry. Carson Durnan has 7 attempts. He has 20 yards, his long of 12. For the Bruins, their leading rusher is Donovan Taylor. He had that big, long 45-yard touchdown. Seaman has 3 carries for 29 yards. Esner has 1 carry for 18, and Davidson has 2 carries for 5. Through the air, Carson Durnan completed, as mentioned, 9 passes on 24 attempts for 80 yards and a touchdown. Davidson, again, very efficient, 14 for 19 with 145 yards and 2 touchdowns. That long of 57 yards. The main receivers for the Lakers, Cole Jennings, 3 catches for 5 yards. Machino, 2 catches for 25 yards. Dante Hare, 2 catches. Well, that can't be right. It says 2 catches for 11 yards, and he had that big one. So I don't know. All right. Hunter Lane has 2 for 32 yards. Seaman caught 7 catches for 37. Stanford had 2 catches for 13, and Jones had 1 catch for 29. It says team 2 for 18, but it has to be their H-back, the number 18 that has that. So that's the stats we have there so far. Lakers getting beat in several categories, but not dominated, right? A lot of hope there for the Lakers here in the second half. A 7-point ball game. A lot of football still left to be played here in Columbia, Boone County.
And Luke, those are the Kind of Lift Boat Lift stats. And I think what that illustrates to me is there have been a couple of big plays, the big touchdown pass, big touchdown run. We don't just eliminate those plays. Those count. But other than that, I thought Camdenton's done a really nice job of containing what Rockbridge can do. And they've come up with big plays behind the line of scrimmage. A lot of tackles for loss.
Yeah, if you force the Bruins to continue to, if you can limit those big plays, I think if you force the Bruins to go on one of those long, sustained drives, what it does, it gives them an opportunity for the Lakers defense to make a big play, for a Paul Muff to make a sack, for somebody to come up with a big interception. The more chances, make them snap the ball again, make them snap it again, make them come at you again, and just wait for your opportunity to make a big play and turn the tide of this ball game.
Your Kind of Lift Boat Lift stats. Let's head down the press box here. Let's find Sammy. He's standing by inside our State Fair Community College Score Center. He's got an update for us at halftime. Sammy, take it away.
Yes, thank you, Brendan. It is halftime around the Week 6 slate, and going on right now, Helias is rolling over Capital City by the current score of 33-0. Wow. Meanwhile, just down the road in Columbia here, Jefferson City and Hickman are locked in a good one. They are all tied at 28 in the early stages of the third quarter. Elsewhere in Class 5, District 5, Lebanon leads Ozark 36-14 nearing the end of the third quarter. And locally, Osage leads Hallsville by the score of 35-8. The Indians continue to represent that district well. From the State Fair Community College Score Center, I'm Sammy Salva. Guys, back to the halftime report.
Thank you very much, Sammy. Osage about to be 5-1 when this night is complete. It's the Heritage Bank of the Ozarks halftime report. When we come back, well, we'll start to get you ready for the second half. Camdenton trailing Rockbridge. It's 21-14. Good one here in Columbia. It's Laker football, powered by Poly Lift Boat Lifts. 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
Are you dreaming of that new home or business? Whether you want a brand new building, a remodel, or addition, Now is the time to turn your vision into reality. Kurt Flickinger, architect and owner of KJF Architecture, has 25 years experience locally, nationally, and internationally, designing exciting dynamic spaces to work and to live. Visit kjfarch.net for a full profile and to schedule your free consultation. Turning your vision into reality.
Bryant Auction offers a fast and efficient way to market your real estate, cars, guns, and personal property. Averaging an auction every 3 days, we can market live, online, and simultaneously with a live and an online crowd to get you the best possible price. Our real estate auctions have brought in buyers from all over the world and gun buyers from all over the nation. 50 years in business and thousands of satisfied clients because we care. Visit BryantAuction.com and consider it sold.
I'm hiding. Where? At Dave's Hideaway. Why? Well, there's no smoking, no pets. They have Wi-Fi, great barbecue pits, microwaves, refrigerators, best shower pressure at the lake, and the cleanest rooms. Coffee anytime, too. And they have great weekly rates.
Bob, where are you?
Oh, don't tell anyone, but I'm hiding at Dave's Hideaway, just west of the Camdenton Square on 54. Come join me at Dave's Hideaway, 873-7111.
Bob!
I'm Brett Edson with Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home. My family has called Camden County home for 8 generations. Our firm's roots run deep too. In 1929, our predecessor, Banks & Woolery, moved the original funeral home from Old Lynn Creek to the square in Camdenton. In 1955, the Reed family relocated to the present location on North Highway 5. Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home has continued that legacy with personalized distinction for over 2 decades. Our caring and capable team stands ready to meet your needs at Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home in Camdenton.
24149, Equal Housing Lender.
This has been the Heritage Bank of the Ozarks Halftime Report. Heritage Bank of the Ozarks, proud sponsors of the Camdenton Lakers, with locations in Camdenton, Lebanon, and Plato. Visit heritagebankozarks.com. The second half is coming up, so do what you need to do and get back here for more Camdenton Lakers football on 93.5 Rocks.
Brendan Matthews, Luke Hagedorn with you inside the Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth. It's a 21-14 advantage for Rockbridge as we get set to start the third quarter. More shout-outs. Our good pal Michael Siegel is watching in Omaha tonight. Hey, Reese Waters, he's had some big plays in Camdenton Laker football. Reese is watching, as he says, from good old Camdenton, Missouri tonight. And Heather is watching in Lynn Creek.
I wonder if Reese is out there trying to get that big bass this weekend. I know Reese is quite the angler, so I wonder if he's trying to get the big money this weekend. That's why he's watching from good old Camdenton.
You can watch us on YouTube. You can watch us on KRMS TV 32.11 on the Roku app as well. And we welcome everyone to check us out on KRMS TV on Radio 93.5 Rocks the Lake. And we say hi and hello to KB. His update's brought to you by Lensmart Optical, HMI Fireplace Shop. KB, again, great job on the halftime interview. What are you getting a sense of down there on the old sideline?
Well, I think I'm getting the sense that we made some new friends with those young girls, and I think that they do an amazing job representing Camdenton, just like the Pride of the Lake Marching Band, just like these young men out here tonight. And I wish them all the best. Again, their coach, Aaron Gailey, and some very enthusiastic girls that just, do a lot to get the crowd motivated. Certainly, when you're running through a rough stretch and you need a little motivation, the Camdenton Cheer Squad steps up and does an incredible job. As far as his team, I'm glad we got out of that first half, and I'm hoping that as we get into the second half, and you can tell, I don't know if you guys noticed it or not, but before they went to the locker room, they had a nice big huddle on the sidelines.
I saw that,
and it was something kind of special, because I think these guys kind of know that they are capable of inflicting some damage here tonight. And it's just, again, like, as far as things go, you want to be resilient. You want to play with the chip on your shoulder. You want to do what's necessary to go out there and move forward with things, and don't make the stupid mistakes, the penalties. just try to focus guys, because I honestly think that in most cases, maybe a lot of folks had thought that the Lakers wouldn't be in it the way that they are. But they've proven to this crowd, they've proven to the folks watching on KRMS TV that and listening on 93.5 Rocks that they are in it to win it. So second half, come out, make some adjustments, and again, a quick reminder, 6 o'clock tomorrow night, 6 o'clock on Sunday, we'll have the replay of this game, so make sure that you look for it. But I think these guys have got some potential. We'll see what they talked about, if they've made the adjustments at halftime, and certainly if they come out with a vengeance to leave Columbia, Missouri with 2 wins. They beat Battle last week 20-0. Let's see if they can't take care of business here and get another win for us. And we'll head back home, have 3 home games to round out the regular season, or close to it anyway, and it's going to be a lot of fun, guys. And I'm hoping that the Lakers can keep that momentum up and keep that drive up and really get things going here. Let's throw it back into the Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth. Again, my thanks to Lensmart Optical, HMI Fireplace Shop, and all of you Laker faithful, whether you're watching on KRMS TV or listening to us on 93.5 Rocks. We certainly appreciate it. Go Lakers!
Thank you, KB. It's time for Team Last in the Flat Branch home loan kickoff, as Dernan will put a boot into one, angling far side. It's returnable out across the 5-yard line, and there he is again, Elijah Dickerson with a special teams tackle, but I think it's Taylor that kept the legs churning out across the 30, close to the 35-yard line. So the Bruins get a little extra on the return. They bring it out about 31 yards on the return. It's 1st and 10, Rockbridge. They've got the ball up 21-14.
And KB interviewed Aaron in the halftime, and she was a cheerleader back when I played. One of my favorite stories was down in Washington when Griff Creed caught a pass went out of bounds and went over towards the cheerleaders. He came back to the huddle. He goes, "Hey everybody, I just hugged Aaron Gainey." We were kind of loose that game because we knew we were going to go on to win pretty handily. So I think about that every time I see her, and it's great. She's running a great program there with the cheer squad.
1st and 10, Rockbridge. Handoff running right. Dickerson there to throw him down, and wouldn't you know it, a flag flies out to start the 3rd quarter. It's a top deck penalty flag.
You're right at the point of where the tackle was.
It looked like it would be in the neighborhood of a face mask. We shall see.
That young man for Rockbridge that returned the ball, he was pretty tough to bring down.
Sure
I was watching him. They were throwing bodies at that guy left and right, and he was just kind of cutting through him like a hot knife through butter.
It is a face mask.
That's
on the
costly.
top deck penalty, plus 15
Not
for
the way you want to start.
Rockbridge. No, sir.
You know, he had a good defensive play there. You stop him, and you need to stack a couple good defensive plays together. But instead, let him off the hook, and all of a sudden, Rockbridge going to be operating inside Laker territory here, leading this football game 21-14.
1st and 10 from the Laker 45, just like that.
Came right out of the huddle and hurried there.
Hand off to Taylor, breaks tackles, but he's going to stacked up and dropped by Diaz-Rios after a gain of maybe half a yard. Dickerson got in there first, but nice job by the Lakers to bring him down. And resiliency, Luke, there's that word again.
Rockbridge trying to do a quick huddle, quick count, run right up the line of scrimmage and try to catch the Lakers off guard, but to no avail.
Yeah. Laker defense is ready. So 2nd and 10.
So after a quick count, they come out with a hard count, trying to draw the Lakers off, trying to kind of shift that tempo and keep the Lakers off balance.
6 on the play clock. Low snap, feeling some pressure, setting up a screen to Seaman. He makes the catch, but he's going to get dropped by Bowen, who got there first. A little help from the likes of Diaz-Rios, and it's going to be a TFL. It's an Oak Star Bank play to bank on, and the Lakers are doing a good job, Luca, of sniffing these screens out.
Yeah, that time they put so much pressure on him, 2 guys with their hands up, forcing him to kind of throw, the rainbow ball there that gave the Laker defense a chance to catch up and make the tackle. If he makes that pass more of a line drive right to his receiver and gives his receiver a chance to make a move and go, could have been trouble.
It's 3rd and 16. Seaman motions into the backfield. Fake it to him. Davidson sets up another screen, and it's almost picked. It's incomplete. DeMont was in the neighborhood and thinking 6 the other way.
But just like that, Lakers bringing up 4th down. Right from the 5th, right just inside Rockbridge territory. They're going to probably punt this ball away. DeMott's going to go back to receive.
We talked about
a late substitution here. He's got to get off the field. They could have flagged him for 12 men.
Davidson with a high skyscraping punt, takes a bit of a Laker bounce at the end. It's down at the 26-yard line.
Lakers got
call
away
that a
with
punt of 26, 1st and 10. Lakers at their own 26-yard line. It's a quiet side, quick shot, change of possession. I was going to talk about it. The Mid-City Lumber
Lakers take over 1st and 10.
game plan tonight. Play with a chip on your shoulder, and the Lakers displaying that chip that Hacksaw himself would be very proud of. 1st and 10 at the Laker 26-yard line. They're moving right to left out of the pistol. They're down by 7.
The Rockbridge coach
What's Rockbridge doing? How's that not getting a flag?
Did not like the call there on something or some situation. Had an assistant coach hold him back a little bit.
Maybe on that too many men on the field call you were looking at, Luke. It did not get flagged. Out of the pistol. On 1st and 10. Give it to DeMott, running off right tackle. Breaks the tackle, lowering his shoulder across the 35. And he moves the chains, a 12-yard run. It's a butcher shop 1st down. The Lakers running the ball tonight better than they have, dare I say, Luke, in years.
And what a nifty run there by DeMott. He doesn't just stick his head down and go straight north to south. He kind of was patient, waited for this blocks to formulate, and just got in behind him and made it downfield and moved the chains.
Empty backfield on 1st and 10. Quick screen, in and out of the hands, incomplete.
Turn his pass.
And that was to DeMott.
And he had some blocks set up. The Bruins were converging on it, but if he's able to turn and make one guy move, he may have rumbled and gotten the 1st down, if not more.
Again, I hate to say it, but man, you've run the ball so well, and again, save one pass play. You haven't passed it so well.
Right now, Bruins got
2nd and 10 now. There's that mesh point. You hand it off. DeMott across the 40-yard line, got 4 tough yards, 3rd and manageable here.
So it's weird. Now the Bruins have kind of shifted their defense. Now they have deep safeties, but a lot of guys up at the line of scrimmage. What that means is there's a lot of open space in the middle of the field, at the mid-range, that intermediate range.
3rd down, 6.
3rd and 6 at their own 42. Lakers moving right to left, down a touchdown, early 3rd quarter. DeMott behind Durnan. Fake it to DeMott. Durnan trying to direct traffic and run. Bounce it to the outside. He's got the 1st down. I don't see a flag. It's a butcher shop 1st down.
What a play by Durnan. Again, showing those wheels. I think he's feeling more comfortable coming off of that knee injury last year. We saw him have problems with his brace in that Branson game that really dug the Lakers in a hole. But now I think he's fully confident in what he can do with his legs running this football for this Lakers offense.
It's another Anna Marie Hopkins Smarter Move Real Estate Group powered by Ozark Realty, Smarter Move of the Game nominee. Inside 9 minutes to play in this 3rd quarter. New Spring Wellness Center time check, plus side of the field for the Laker offense. Out of the pistol. Durnan. 3-step drop, now flushed, throws against his body. Dangerous throw, incomplete. Looking for Machino.
Yeah, Machino had him one-on-one, had some space there, but Durnan just needs to rifle that ball into him. He floats it a little bit to the outside, and Machino has to kind of dive for it.
On the coverage.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
I love the fact that the Lakers are trying to run a balanced offense here. They're determined to find this passing game, Luke, but it's a little confusing watching the way they are at times dominating running the football.
Well, right now they got a really light box ahead of them. You could run the football with no running back there.
2nd and 10. Screen pass sniffed out perfectly and dropped, maybe for a loss into the hands of Jennings. They're going to mark him back to the line of scrimmage, but it's 3rd and 10.
Yeah, with that play, you're trying to just kind of drop that ball right behind the defenders and get going, but they were able to quickly sniff that out, react, and tackle the ball carrier. Now Lakers are going to have to make a play here on 3rd down.
Quentin Cruson into the game now as a receiver to the left in the slot on 3rd and 10 from the Rockbridge 49. Jernan steps up. There's room for him to run right up the middle. Sidesteps a tackle, dives forward. That should be enough for another butcher shop first down. Carson Jernan doing it all by himself.
He shows the speed to the outside. That time he makes a little move on the inside, shakes that defender out of his shoes, picks up the first down, keeps his drive moving. 8 minutes, 6 seconds left in the quarter. Lakers trail 21-14. They could tie this ball game on this drive right here.
Killer crossover by number 11.
It's like a Euro step.
And did the Lakers
we'll take it.
Cause the Bruins to jump? KB says yes.
It's an easy five.
KB is right. It's a top deck penalty, +5 for the Laker offense, down 21-14. We're under 8 to go here in the third quarter. Lakers are on the move.
DeMott checking back in the ball game. He's going to line up in the backfield.
Looks like a completely different Laker offense tonight, folks. 1st and 5 out of the pistol. Carson fakes the handoff, keeps himself running off right tackle, down the right boundary, tripped up, but again, extends the football forward, and that's enough for another butcher shop first down on the 7-yard gain.
And it's going to force the Bruins to start creeping up towards the line of scrimmage, bringing one of those safeties up, filling that box with bodies. If Durnan's going to be able to keep punishing with his legs, but here they are, 3 down linemen, 2 linebackers, everybody off the line of scrimmage. DeMott's coming in the backfield here.
Fake it to DeMott. Jernan rolling to his left, now back to his right, surveying, throwing on the right, connects to DeMott. Down the right boundary, it's enough for another butcher shop first down.
Laker putting the pressure on here. What a drive right now. Is it that unlimited RB drive of the game?
DeMott, 13 yards, move the chains. Lakers now operating inside the Pacific Pools red zone at the 13. Down by a touchdown from the right hash, again out of the pistol. There's that mesh point to DeMott. He's going to get bottled up this time. First time in a while I remember that Rockbridge had an answer for that zone read.
Yeah, it could have been a tackle in the backfield, though, but DeMott's determination, his resilience on that individual play allows him to at least get back to the line of scrimmage and not give up any territory inside that Pacific Pools red zone.
At the 13, 2nd and 10. Out of the pistol. See if Carson might be changing the play here. Lakers down 21-14 with the football. Jernan, 3-step drop. Again, flushed out. He wants to tuck it and run. Angles the near sideline to the 5. Dives forward. For that line to gain will depend on the spot.
I think he's got it.
I think he's going to be maybe just a little short, Brendan.
Jernan on the carry.
I hope I'm wrong.
Needed the 3.
They're going to bring in the Wildcat look.
Out of bounds on the 3-yard line.
Are they going to? They're not going to measure.
Sir down.
First and goal.
Will Solo.
Yep, the gold package with Willard DeMott, the Wildcat quarterback. He gets it running right, cut it back left as he leans forward to pick up another butcher shop first down. It's goal to go inside the Pacific Pools red zone at the 1.
The Hoggies really got it moving on the right side of the line there. It collapsed the Bruins defenders inside, gave DeMott the zone outside, and he's back in there again.
Hi Brothers Lumber and Millwork,
flag.
Laker Hoggies. Hi Brothers Lumber and Millwork, Laker Hoggies. Let's see what
I
the
think
penalty
it's going to be half the distance.
Offsides, half the distance. Another top deck penalty. The Lakers are sniffing the goal line right now. They've got 4 cracks at it.
On the defense.
And this Rockbridge team, this Rockbridge defense, hands on hips. Deep breaths right now as they are facing a potential tie football game. Let's see if the Lakers can punch it in. Goal to go, first down. DeMott with the football, lowers the shoulder, touchdown, Lakers. 6:26 to go in the third quarter, a PAT away from a tie ball game.
He takes that ball, tucks in behind the Hoggies, just right up the gut, and the Bruins were on roller skates, and they wind up in the back of the end zone. Lakers have a chance to tie this ball game with 6 minutes, 26 seconds left in the third quarter. All of a sudden, Lakers have a little momentum in this football game, building a little confidence.
They got all the momentum right now.
Building a little swagger.
They got it all.
But we know this Bruins offense is capable of, so.
Good snap, good hold. DeMott's kick is good. Your Smith and Gustafson score. Camdenton 21, Rockbridge 21. It's Laker football powered by Polylift Boat Lifts. 93.5 rocks the lake at KRMS TV.
The difference between an average home and a beautiful home may be something as simple as your countertops. When you choose Ozark Granite, you choose to have a beautiful home. Granite countertops in your kitchen or a granite vanity in your bathroom will last for decades and increase the value of your home. Come check out their remnants at great prices, and Stock Slabs Ozark Granite is located just off F Road in Sunrise Beach on Crawford Drive. Call 573-552-5774 Ozark Granite.
Your home for Laker football, 93.5 rocks.
Down to the sideline, KB, my friend, Lensbart Optical HMI Fireplace Shop. We've got a tie ball game.
We certainly do, and with good reason, because these Lakers have come out in the guys and ready to go. And as I said, fellas, that's what we needed, some long, sustainable drives, not a whole lot of mistakes, and just a little bit, maybe old Mr. Dernan kind of put the team on his back a little bit with that drive.
He was awesome. And those Laker Hoggies, those High Brothers Lumber and Millwork, Laker Hoggies doing work. This is a Team Lassen Flat Branch home loan kickoff. Be fielded at the 2-yard line by Taylor out across the 20-25. And again, he's getting the extra yardage, kept those legs churning at the end of the run. Jennings, part of that special teams tackle, gang tackle at the end. Good field position again for the Bruins. They've got it 1st and 10 at their own 30. We're all tied at 21 apiece.
Guys, heck of a return there. That ball was right at near the end zone. That's kind of where you want to put it because it forces them to return it and it should give your guys a chance to get downfield. But the first Laker special teams player down there missed the tackle and led to the ball on the 30-yard line.
1st and 10, Rockbridge, 21-21 the score. Davidson the snap. Throws underneath and completes the pass. Across the 40-yard line to the 44. It's going to be a gain of 14 yards.
No, you don't want
a Rockbridge first down to Riley Rowling.
I know you don't want to get burned with the deep pass there, but Lakers it was almost like cover 3 with 3 safeties back. Didn't really rush a whole lot, and there's a ton of room in the middle of the field, and they took advantage of it.
Rush 3 this time as well. Throw down the right boundary, complete. Breaking tackles down to the 30. It's a gain of 26 yards, this time to Devin Holt. He caught the earlier touchdown for the Bruins, and he's got a 1st and 10 to the Laker 30.
Rockbridge looking to put the pressure on the Lakers with some tempo here.
Lakers rushing 4, screen to Seaman, turn it upfield. He's got some space down the right boundary, forced out of bounds at around the 23, got 7, maybe 8 on first down. 5:38, New Spring Wellness Center time check.
He's going to get a flag here on the.
There you go.
And then another flag on the coach. They one on the player, one on the coach.
And he is hot.
If they enforce both of these, that's going to be 30 yards.
I think they were looking for a late hit.
Coach down there is hot, and he's getting restrained.
The player came up heated, and once they threw the flag on the player, then the coach got one too, and they're still shouting this referee.
They might ask him to leave. You sound like you're working for the Weather Channel tonight.
I'm not sure. I don't think that was their head coach either, who was almost apoplectic.
Wow. Can you use that in a sentence? And then spell it.
Just did use it in a sentence.
The
use it in a sentence.
Assistant coach was so angry, KB, he was almost apoplectic.
Thank you so much. Now spell it.
And our crew,
they're still discussing this, right?
To have a discussion right now. We think we could get 30 yards of dead ball penalties.
Yeah,
right?
I mean that's
and I think
top
it would
deck
be
penalties
because it was 2 separate flags, so it's 2 separate infractions, and as you mentioned, as dead ball.
Let's see here.
On the sideline, 15-yard penalty. Will be a first down.
So they're just saying one penalty, but it's against the sideline, as you heard him say. A top deck penalty, minus 15 for the Rockbridge offense. We've got 5:38 to go here in the third quarter.
quarter moved
along
a little bit quicker.
I was just going to say, KB, this is moving quite a bit quicker than, I want to say, the last few minutes of the first quarter. That second quarter, holy cow.
Now the White Hat's going to go over and talk to Coach Parpitch and explain what went on there. Because, again, yeah, you saw two separate flags come out there.
Luke was bringing this up earlier, KB, our Royal Heating and Air weather update. The wind up top, it seems to be blowing harder than it is field level, KB.
I hope you got your toupees tucked in.
The flags across the field, not too crazy. A couple of those flags are limp at the moment. So
limp, he says.
Maybe some crosswinds blowing into Rockbridge right now.
All right, now he's clarifying with the near sideline. All right, I think we finally got it all sorted out here, and it's a
2nd and 18. Davidson feeling pressure up the middle, sets up the screen, breaking a tackle, turning it upfield, getting a lot of that penalty yardage back. Going to be close to the line again is Devin Holt.
Davidson's pass complete to number 0, Devin Holt.
And there might have been a missed tackle in there that allowed him to pick up another 8 to 10 yards.
Gain of 17.
Too many times we've seen Bruins running freely in the Laker defensive backfield, and quarterback for the Bruins are able to find him every time, finds that guy in open space.
Asker had the tackle that brought him down. It's 3rd and short, ball at the 22. Almost want to call this a long one. They need about the 20 and a half for a first down. They'll come out in a bit of a jumbo package. Give it to Taylor up the middle. He is wrapped up by Bowen, but not before he picks up a first down.
They did the quick count there. Comes out of the little muddle huddle, comes up quick to the line of scrimmage, and did the quick count. But I don't feel like they were ever fully set there. But either way, they inside the Pacific Pool's red zone. Don't let your pool get in the red zone. Go visit them. Conveniently located on KK between the Parkway and the Expressway. And it's trying to make the lake, a better place, one pool and spa at a time.
Look, inside 5 minutes to play now. New Spring Wellness Center time check as wind howls up here. Seaman gets it running left, bouncing around, and he's going to get stacked up and thrown backwards. Not before he picks up another 5 yards on first down.
Man, Lakers had him in the backfield there.
Seaman on the carry.
One move to avoid him. Lakers doing a good job here, keeping Lakers fresh, rotating defenders in.
Ball at the 12. 2nd and 6 inside the Pacific Pools red zone. 21-21 the score. Rockbridge on the move here in the third quarter. Taylor motions into the backfield, fake to him. And there's some blindside pressure by Jennings. He's going to bring him down for a sack. It's an Oakstar bank. Played a bank on Davidson, never saw him.
Purple Haze dialing up the blitz right when they need it. Gets in the backfield, drags him down to the ground.
How about number 9 getting some work, the sophomore on offense and defense, and he's checking in as a nominee for our Butcher Shop Golden Pork Chop tonight.
Lots of kids have stepped up tonight. If you're taking on a team like the Rockbridge Bruins and you got them in a tie ball game in the second half, that means several kids have stood out tonight.
3rd and 18 outside now, the Pacific Pools red zone. Davidson empty backfield. Will throw deep for the end zone, diving to no avail is Holt. Incomplete. I don't see any flags. It's a 4th down.
Incomplete.
I saw the Rockbridge kicker at halftime. He was kicking the other direction, which I guess technically would be against the wind.
This is with the wind behind him.
He was making them from about this area of the field going the other direction. It seems like they're going to keep the offense out there, at least as of now.
I mean, why? Again, I talked about earlier, not a ton of plays that convert 18 yards. And if you feel comfortable enough, so what this would roughly be, again, with the wind to your back, it's not an easy field goal by any means. It'd be about 41, 42 yards. We're going to get a timeout, and it's presented to you by the Resort at Lake of the Ozarks. We'll step aside as well. Big 4th down when we come back. 21-21 the score. It's Laker football, powered by Polylift Boat Lifts, 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
Lake West Excavating is ready to help you with your demolition and excavating projects. Waterline, state-certified septic installations, land clearing, driveways, foundations, footings, and grading is just some of what they do. Owner Jacob Baker will personally oversee your project and offer hands-on supervision. Residential or commercial, Lake West Excavating has the experience and equipment to get your job done right and on time. Visit Lake West Excavating on Facebook and call 573-789-9553.
Listen to the Lakers on air or online. 93.5 Rocks.
Coming to you inside the Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth. Visit kennycarrollexcavating.com or call 573-317-0464. I think the Bruins fellas are going to think a little better of going for it there, right?
Yeah, their kicker looks like seems to be warming up over here. He was kicking into the net. Now he's just kind of swinging his leg at air.
Again, roughly 41, 42 yards. It's not a gimme. By any means.
Conference championship. 12 national tournament appearances.
What's going on down there?
And a tie ball game, though. Points are big, but
All-American scholar athletes.
And even if you miss a field goal here, it's not like you're giving the ball in great. It's not, it's decent field position for the Lakers, but it's not like you're giving it to them at midfield or anything like that. The Lakers would still have to work to push the ball down the field here.
Right now it's all about just preventing points coming on the board for Rockbridge. You hear KB on the other side of the field, the crowd making some noise. The Camdenton contingent that made the trip up north here to Como.
You got 5 Laker defensive backs.
They're not lining up to kick it. On 4th and 18, Davidson fakes the pitch, feels pressure, throwing down the field. No, he's going to reverse his field back to the left. There's not a lot of Lakers there. He's going to throw against his body. Incomplete. Oh, man, that is close. Is there a flag? There is not. I got to tell you, if you're watching on KRMS TV, Luke, you might have saw it. Deontay Hare might have gotten there just a whisker early, but there was no penalty.
How do you let that one go? Deontay Hare got there a whisker early? Wouldn't he get there a hair early?
But I get that. Yes,
I know what you were doing. You were being artistic with it, but it was right up there for you.
Just a whisker. But it's a quiet side, quick shot, change of possession.
Yep, Lakers have an opportunity here for the first time to take a lead, right? On this drive, you can put together ultimate RV drive of the game right here. You take a lead.
Handoff here to DeMott, and for the first time tonight, I feel like Rockbridge will get a tackle for a loss on the run.
DeMott on the carry.
Lost a couple.
Off of 3. A den of Bruins on the tackle.
A den of Bruins.
A den of Bruins.
Yeah, that was
down.
They sent a safety.
A bevy of Bruins.
Safety came down hard on that one to help with that tackle.
Empty backfield now, 2nd and 12. 21-21 the score. Smith and Gustafson score. Pump fake by Durnan. Eludes a defender. Another little crossover dribble as he dives for the 30. Got 8 yards. Shy the line to gain, but fellas, a manageable third down coming up.
Yeah, gives yourself a chance here on third down. Clock sticking down with 2 minutes, 4 seconds left in this quarter. Tie ball game, 21-21 here. First time these two teams ever meeting in the regular season.
Earl's Freshwater Marine 2-minute warning here in the third. 21-21. DeMott will motion out wide now, right. Empty backfield for Carson Durnan. Let's see what the Lakers want to dial up. Durnan rolling to his right, trying to turn the corner. He does, looking for that line to gain. He's got it. It's a Camdenton Laker butcher shot first down.
He just, I feel like he's showing a different level of speed tonight that we haven't seen before. I think it's just a bit of reckless abandon out there. He's just kind of laying it all on the line for his teammates. And it's great results for the Lakers.
I was a little early with my Mid-City Lumber game plan. I think it was last week, Luke, where I said dominating running game. Well, it took a week, but they are doing it tonight on the ground. 1st and 10 out of the pistol from the 35. There's that mesh point again on the zone read. DeMott's going to get dropped at the line of scrimmage. No gain. Under 90 seconds to go. New Spring Wellness Center time check in the third.
Again, Bruins pushing up their safeties on that one to support in the run game. So, but that's something you can punish them for it. A little
100%.
Little play action look and top it over their head.
Coming over the fourth quarter, I mean, the Lakers have so many options of what they want to do offensively. Got to be smart, but I tell you, they've laid the groundwork for sure. On 2nd and 9, swinging it in the flat for DeMott. Couldn't sidestep enough tacklers there. Brought down after a short gain. 3rd down and long underway. We are inside a minute to play now in the third.
And the Lakers are going to have to snap this football before the end of the quarter.
The menacing Rockbridge band behind the Laker offense here. Making some noise as we're into the month of October. Spooky time. Play action on 3rd and 8. Durnan's going to step up, looking for a block. Turn the corner down the left boundary. He's got the first down again. The legs of number 11 moving the chains. A butcher shot first down.
Yeah, he just gives that kind of lazy pump fake, and then next thing you know, he's turning on the burners and then the afterburners.
And they're starting to account for him now. They've got some spies. Lakers did a great job. The Laker Hoggies, those High brothers, Lumber and Millwork, Laker Hoggies doing a great job blocking downfield, and the receivers did as well to free up Carson Durnan. Ball at midfield, 1st and 10. 23 seconds to go.
Looks like the Bruins looking to bring some pressure here.
In the third quarter. Give it to DeMott up the middle. Rockbridge bottles him up after a gain of 1, and I think that's going to send us into the fourth quarter. But a ball game here tonight in Como. The Lakers 21, Rockbridge 21. It's Camdenton Laker football, powered by Polylift Boat Lifts, 93.5 Rocks the Lake, and KRMS TV.
Being a successful Laker athlete takes hard work, discipline, and teamwork, much like our work here at Polylift Boat Lifts. If you envision your team being the best, you will be the best. The effort you put into building your team and working together as one unit always pays off. And remember, Lakers, who's got it better than us? Congratulations to all the Laker athletes from all of us at Polylift Boat Lifts.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build Poly lifts.
Listen to the Lakers on air or online. 93.5 Rocks.
And let's go to our State Fair Community College Score Center. Sammy Stava's got an update for us. Sammy.
Thank you, Brendan. It is down to the wire in week 6 of the high school football season, and Helias improves to 5-1 on the season with a 33-0 win over Capital City. Remember, this Rockbridge team beat Helias last week in double overtime. And coming to Camdenton next week, Hickman is up 42-28 over Jefferson City in the fourth quarter. From the State Fair Community College Score Center, I'm Sammy Stava. To the fourth quarter we go.
Thank you, Sammy. How about this? Our pal Jacob Curley, he is listening to us tonight. I think Jacob might be maybe was at the Cap City Helias game. Carrie is watching in Sunrise Beach. Somebody's watching on another planet, maybe. On third.
What do we got here?
On second down, the Lakers with a.
Oh, and they're going to get 5 yards out of the deal.
What do they call that formation? Is that the old? It's not the Maryland I formation, but the Lakers line up with 3 wing backs behind the offensive line, and they get a free, and they're going to line up in that same formation here, guys.
Why not?
3 backs to the right, and it's Willard DeMott powering the ball up the middle from the gold formation.
Pretty close.
As we are underway here in this fourth quarter.
Again, it's just a change in mindset too, right? When you're in the Purple Tide 5 wide, it's a different approach to offense. When you're in this jumbo look here, this gold look here, the Will Solo, as I like to call it, it's a different. You're going forward the whole time.
Will Solo plowing ahead, has the first down and more. And I tell you what, that effort right there, a physical run. It is our Anna Marie Hopkins Smarter Move Real Estate Group, powered by Ozark Realty. Smarter Move of the game. Call Anna Marie at 573-544-3587. She can prove there's a smarter move. Visit asmartermove.com. And it's a butcher shot first down.
And Durnan back in the ball game here. He's got them huddled up. I like the way they're manipulating the tempo in this game. Sometimes they're going with speed. Sometimes they're taking their time. It's really been keeping this Bruin defense off guard and on their heels.
1st and 10 from the 37 Rockbridge. Lakers on the move, 21-21 the score. Durnin rolling out to his right, throwing on the run, down the numbers, incomplete. A dangerous throw again, looking for the junior, Owen Borbay. Clock stops, 11:03.
Pass intended for number 14.
9:30 is the time. KRMS, Osage Beach.
Number 14.
That is delivered to you by Design and Print Co. Check out designandprintloz.com. This is a 2nd down and 10 for the Laker offense from the 37. Quick, throw it out to Jennings in the flat, who turns it upfield on the screen. That might have been a horse collar tackle. Brought down at the 33 after a gain of 4.
Just looking for a block there.
Did you see that, KB?
I certainly did.
Yeah.
Brought down by 21.
Everything else that's been called tonight.
22, Mason.
They decided not to let him play.
7, 6.
See if the Lakers try a hard count here. They got a little confusion. Cole Lanes taking charge.
Plenty of time on the play clock. You got 14 from the right hash, moving left to right. Carson Durnin, 3-step drop, throwing up a screen to Machino, who actually catches it on the slant. He was dropping back like it was going to be a screen. Machino with the catch, close to the line again. I think he's short. He is.
Bringing the big fellas again.
It's 4th down and a short 2. The gold package is out here with the 3 backs behind the line.
There you go, baby.
Did they draw him off? Top deck.
Everybody's pointing at each other.
It's against the Lakers procedure.
Of course.
When they get 4th and 6, but you're basically in no man's land, you're definitely going to go for it here.
But
would you bring back your purple tide 5-1?
Yeah, bring back QB1 here, and you're probably going to go at this through the air.
I tell you, there are going to be some plays open downfield as they continue to account more for Durnin running the ball. Let's see what happens here on 4th and 7. Play clock down to 14. 9:45 on the game clock. 21-21 the score. Durnin the snap. Rockbridge bringing forward. Durnin rolling out to his right. Dumps it downfield. Too tall. Incomplete.
Just need to put a little bit more touch on that one.
Looking for Jennings. And again, you start to see it there. They've got spies to account for Durnin running the football.
Well, and that should mean somebody's open, right?
Exactly right, and there was. Jennings was open. He threw it just a hair too tall. So it's a turnover on downs back to Rockbridge, 21-21 the score. 1st and 10 Bruins. They've got it at their own 34.
And with this tie ball game, Brendan, last week Rockbridge was in a triple overtime game, right? So they have experience. That's a couple things. We're a long ways away from that, right? It's still 9 minutes, 33 seconds left in this ball game. But the thing is, did they use up all their overtime plays, or did they gain experience by being in that overtime game? Which way is that going to work out if you wind up in an overtime situation that the Lakers have not been in yet, but the Rockbridge went through a triple overtime last week?
Did they use up all of their magic last week? High snap. And
Muff.
Handoff up the middle, nothing there. Muff helps to bring him down. Sanford had nothing going. A TFL and Oakstar Bank play to bank on.
That high snap just threw the timing off, gave Muff an opportunity to beat his man and just bring down the ball carrier for a big loss there.
So it's 2nd and 13 from their own 31. 21-21 the score. The D1 prospect Davidson, we're going to get a whistle and a timeout, I think.
No, they're going to call a procedure on the...
You're right about that. It's a top deck penalty against Rockbridge, and you hear that Laker crowd behind KB making some noise. I think this Rockbridge crowd is pretty surprised with how things have gone here tonight.
Couldn't believe it. They were able to build a pyramid and put me on top of it.
That was, we were going to keep that a secret, KB, but that was pretty amazing.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know if the TV cameras caught it or not.
No, they missed it.
2nd and 18 from their own 26 for Rockbridge. 21-21, under 9 now. New Spring Wellness Center time check. Davidson will throw underneath Seaman. The Lakers have 3 tacklers there to force them out. Hare, DeMott, Bowen, all in the right spot. There's just no room for yards after the catch. And we just pick up a couple on the throw. It's 3rd and 11.
3rd and 10. Brought down by number 1, Deontay Hare.
From their own 33, Rockbridge facing a 3rd and long. High snap again. Davidson throws over the middle, complete, but well short of the line to gain. Brought down by Willard DeMott, and it's 4th down for the Bruins.
Number 10, Michael Sanford. Brought down by number 8.
And now you're hearing them yell over here, watch the ball, watch the ball. So very important. Let's not make a silly mistake here, guys. You've got things kind of going your way.
It's 4th and 3, nobody back deep here. Will the Bruins try and go for it? They will. Feeling pressure up the middle. Davidson gets rid of it, and it's going to be a Rockbridge 1st down pass and catch to Holt, who's a little worse for the wear as he limps back to the huddle, tries to run it off. Nice throw by Davidson with pressure in his face, Luke.
Yeah, that's that D1 prospect for you. Those are the kind of plays that get you on to the next level.
He'll be at Northern Illinois next year in the MAC. Right now he plays in the CMAC. 1st and 10. Lakers with pressure. Muff again. Good throw with coverage down the near boundary, and he could go all the way. Roth can't bring him down. It's a touchdown for the Bruins. Essner, with the defender draped over him, makes the catch, turns it down the field for a 53-yard touchdown.
And again, Essner, who'd kind of gone quiet, the 6'6" junior who did some damage in the first half as their H-back. They kind of move him around, use him as here with 7 minutes, 58 seconds left in the game.
PAT on the way. The kick is good. Rockbridge scores on a big explosive play again. They've had a few of those tonight. They go up on Camdenton. Your Smith and Gustafson score 28-21. Lakers get it back. Under 8 minutes to go in the ball game. Next, it's Laker football powered by Polylift Boat Lifts. 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
You'll want to get to know this trusted landscaping materials supplier. Ozark Stone Yard carries the highest quality products at reasonable prices. They have a wide variety of ledge rock and flagstone and other materials you need for any residential or commercial landscaping project with direct loads to the client. Check out services they offer, photo gallery, and location on ozarkstoneyard.com. It's time for your yard to get stoned. Ozark Stone Yard.
Football on 93.5 Rocks.
All 6'6", 235 of Essner, Luke. Brought the ball into the end zone for 6. That kid, just a junior, he'll be playing football on Saturdays here in a couple years.
Yeah, he showed some athleticism on that one, shedding tacklers, tiptoeing the sidelines, and hanging on to that football with the Laker, trying to rip it out at the last minute.
Lakers can't hang their heads here, though. It's a team last in Flat Branch. Kickoff out across the 30 to the 33-yard line, and again, a little extracurricular activity going on there, KB, at the end.
They're having a chat with the young man, but no laundry on the field, and there's move on, play on. But the Lakers need to show a little resilience here after taking a punch in the mouth on that one. 28-21 on one big play where the Lakers had started to string together a number of defensive plays, but this Rockbridge team shown some resilience of his own to continue to fight back and eventually put the ball in the end zone.
After that team last in Flat Branch home alone kickoff, Lakers have it 1st and 10 at their own 33, now down 7. Machino motion to the far side. Play action. Jernan throws on the run, complete to Borbay. Tried to sidestep a tackler, can't, forced out at around the 41-yard line, but great gain on 1st down.
Owen Borby.
Plus 8.
A good way to get a drive starter. That's a good drive starter right there, right? You pick up 8 yards, leaves the playbook completely wide open here on 2nd and 2.
The Lakers have shown no problems moving the football here the last couple of quarters. They've got it 2nd and 2 at their own 41. Let's see what they draw up here. Borbay in motion, instead handed off up the middle to Dickerson, who's upended near the 45. Gain of 4, Butcher Shop 1st down.
Carried by number 3, Dickerson. Brought down.
Nose of the football on the 45-yard line. Clock winding. 7.5 to go in the ball game. 28-21, Rockbridge on top. 2 receivers right, 3 to the wide side for Durnan. Empty backfield on 1st and 10. Carson the snap, feels some pressure. He needs to feel it better, and he's going down. Dropped at the 38, a loss of 7. He felt it but could not react in time. Good to see Carson pop back up.
Yeah, that's one of those feel things that you kind of develop with more time as a quarterback. You kind of feel that pressure coming. That time, kind of caught him on the blind side. Take a big loss here, forcing them to need a couple big plays here to get out of this hole. Backing yourselves up, going in the wrong direction with 6 minutes, 49 seconds left in the half in the game.
Suddenly behind the chains on 2nd and 16. Empty backfield. Rushing 3. Carson throws deep down the numbers. It is caught inside the 25. And there's that man again, Deontay Hare, with a butcher shop first down.
And that's a great part of this offense. You can flip the script so quickly. Lakers behind the chains. Things are looking down. Boom. One big play like that, and you're in business. 1st and 10 just outside that Pacific Pools red zone.
40 yards. 1st and 10 at the 21 of Rockbridge.
21.
Out of the pistol. Machino in motion. Instead, give it to Dickerson. Up the middle, tripped up as he brings it inside of the 20 to the 19, a gain of 2.
You like what that double fake there? You know, you fake it. You fake the jet sweep. You give it to the running back. It gives the defense a couple different things to think about. DeMott checking back in the ball game here.
Gain of 2.
Don't be surprised if you don't see him get the football here, lining up in that pistol back position.
Inside the Pacific Pools red zone on 2nd and 8 from the 19. Lakers down by 7. On the move. Fake it. Durnan angles for the end zone. It's caught for a touchdown. Deontay Hare does it again.
That's complete to number 1.
What a play. Carson Durnan to Deontay Hare for 6 to give the Lakers an opportunity to tie this ball game. 5 minutes, 47 seconds left in the game. 27 Lakers, 28 Bruins. Extra point impending.
I tell you, there's something about roof magic for us, Luke. When we do these games high atop a press box, something crazy happens. Good snap, good hold. The kick is good. We thought about a game we did on a roof 5 years ago, but this kick is good. Your Smith and Gustafson score. Camdenton 28, Rockbridge 28. It's Laker football powered by Polylift Boat Lifts on 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
When you're ready for a remodel, DKB Showroom is the place to start. You'll be amazed at the size and quality of selections we have to start your project. And with decades of design and plumbing expertise, no job is too big or too small for DKB. Call and schedule your appointment today. At DKB Showroom, we do kitchens and baths better. See our beautiful showroom in Osage Beach or visit dkbshowroom.com.
You're listening to Laker football on 93.5 Rocks.
Lensmart Optical HMI Fireplace Shop. KB, what do you think, buddy?
Well, you know what? If I didn't see it with my own eyes, I don't know that I would believe it, because this is a completely and totally different team that we have seen tonight than we have seen all year. Consistency. And I think these guys are starting to buy in and do so big time. So let's go Lakers, boys. We still got 5 minutes. Let's get that other score and get the heck out of here with a win.
Team Lassen, Flat Branch home alone kickoff with the wind at his back. Durnan boots it into the end zone, and that's big. You think of, Luke, these last few kicks going the other way where Rockbridge is bringing it out to the 30, 35-yard line.
Yeah, that's a 15-yard difference right there, and getting some folks circumventing the system of commenting on YouTube. But we got some listeners out there. Matt Ford and Blake Ford are listening to the broadcast from home. Tyler Danhuser also listening from Montreal. Everybody's checking us out. Those are all guys who've been halftime or pregame guests of ours, former Lakers, and of course Matt Ford and I got to play on that state championship team in 1995. One of the bigger moments in Laker football, if you ask me.
1st and 10 for Rockbridge, 28-28 the score. Throw it out to Taylor. He's going to get bottled up and dropped for a short gain, maybe 2 yards. Seamow is there to bring him down.
This is where your defense has got to step up. This is the turning point. If they can stop them here, get that ball back, it could certainly mean some very good things and maybe a happy bus ride home.
Happy trip would be nice, KP, on 2nd and 8 from the 22. Davidson to throw here near side. Tall pass. Complete. Near the line to gain. Seamow again. Knocked Riley Rowling out shy the line to gain.
The first job of the defense is avoid the big play, avoid the back-breaking, big, long run or pass. Then it's try to get the ball back to your offense here with some time left on the clock.
I'm not too worried about the clock at the moment. I think first priority, like you said, Luke, stop Rockbridge. They're probably in, I don't know if they're 2-down territory or not. Let's see, on 3rd and 1. Give it up the middle. Seaman running with a head of steam. He's got the first down and more. Bowen brings him down across the 45 to about the 47-yard line. Gain of 18. It's a Rockbridge first down.
So now you reset. You go back to 1st and 10. Now you have to string together. Basically, you have to string together 4 plays in a row as a defense. 4 stops in a row. That's what you need at this point.
1st and 10 at their own 47 from the left hash. 28-28 the score here in Columbia Mo. Throw field lit up behind us here in the shadows of the University of Missouri. Handoff Seaman again, breaks a tackle, trying to turn it outside, lost the ball out of bounds. They'll maintain possession. Let's see where they spot him. I believe shy of the line of gain, but it'll be 2nd and 2.
2nd and 2. They're at the 45-yard line, inside Laker territory now. And again, now it kind of resets that. Now you need 4 stops again, but on this first play here.
4:31 on the game clock. New Spring Wellness Center time check. 3 receivers right. The D1 prospect Davidson.
Yeah,
fresh play.
Looking for a big play. A sack here, a turnover here would be key if you can stop him for a loss one way or another.
Sanford motions into the backfield. Davidson to throw. Rainbow's far sideline complete.
What a move.
Down the boundary. Making a man miss to the 10 to the 5. 1st and goal coming up for Rockbridge. Devin Holt does it again. He's had a monster game for the Bruins. Goal to go at the 5.
Backbreaker there, man.
50-yard pass and catch.
You're just looking to avoid those big plays there. Now Bruins have the momentum.
Sanford gets it on 1st and goal, and he's going to get bottled up for a loss.
They tried to put the pressure with the tempo there and hit the quick count and catch the Lakers off guard, but instead the Lakers stop them for a loss.
Diaz Rios, Paul Muff, or Polylift player spotlight there for the TFL. Call it an Oak Star bank play to bank on.
Clock's under 4 minutes here. Tie ball game.
28-28.
And the Bruins content to run off as much time off the clock as possible. Shout out Shane Claspel. Him and the boys in the kitchen always listen to us. Appreciate that over the Horseshoe Bend Bar and Grill.
2nd and goal. Whistle to blow the play dead. I think it was a timeout. And it's a timeout by the Bruins. That's delivered to you by the Resort at the Lake of the Ozark. Great idea for holiday parties. Hey, the Encore is right next door. Go check them out there. The Resort at the Lake of the Ozarks. 2nd and goal for the Bruins when we come back. Laker football powered by Polylift Boat Lifts. 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
The law office of Mark A. Webb was founded out of necessity. It was clear when he started that the old ways weren't cutting it, and there was a need for modern solutions to modern problems. Simply put, established methods of law office management were wasting time and money. So he set out to bring his approach to the 21st century. Every effort's been made to incorporate technology into practice, helping make your experience modern and comfortable. That's the office of Mark A. Webb.
Listening to Laker football on 93.5 Rocks.
Second and goal for the Bruins, fellas. Regardless of the outcome here, if Rockbridge scores or if they don't, if they have to settle for 3, Camdenton needs to be drawing up their best 2-point play.
Bruins will have second and goal
for down the line here. Assuming this is going to be a touchdown for Rockbridge, because I got full confidence Lakers can march that ball down the field, but do they attempt to go for the win when that time arises? Something to think about, Luke.
Yeah, it's
takes me back to Webb City.
Indeed. Second and goal. Handoff, head of steam. It's Seaman trying to move the puck close to the goal line. I think he's short.
Stopped him short.
Bowen there to help keep him shy of the goal line. It's going to be third and goal. Clock winding, though, 3:17 and counting.
Rockbridge trying to run with some pace here. Hasn't worked for him in the past. Lakers going to call a timeout here. They were not ready for that.
Resort at Lake of the Ozarks timeout. We're going to keep it here on third and goal coming up.
You're looking for somebody to step up here, right? You need a guy like Paul Mupp to get some breakthrough play. One of the defensive backs to come up with some sort of turnover if they happen to go to the air with the football. But this is where head coach Parpit's bringing the guys together and say, hey, I need you to dig deep right here, right now. One person can make a play here to turn this thing around and save yourself 4 points. If you can come up with a stop here, drop them in the backfield, you got to think Rockbridge is going to go for the field goal to take a lead here, and then trust their defense. But man, it's tough to stop somebody from the 1 yard line. But the way that Lakers have been able to penetrate in this backfield of the Rockbridge Bruins, it's in them.
Exactly right. It would not be beyond the Lakers to make a play in the backfield right now on third and goal, especially if you're Rockbridge and you continue to run out of the shotgun. It brings a lot of those kind of plays into the equation.
Now's the time to call your parents.
You don't think about maybe taking the direct snap from under center, try a QB sneak maybe if you're Rockbridge?
Yeah, because you're at the 1 yard line, you snap the ball back into the shotgun formation, you automatically give up 4 yards, right?
That's absolutely right. So they will come out of the shotgun on third and goal from the 1.
And then all of a sudden you have to go 5 yards to get in the end zone instead of just 1.
Seaman flanked to the right of Davidson on third and goal. Seaman gets it, running left. He's going to be dropped for a loss. Fourth down coming up. And who did it again? His second big tackle of the ball game, Luke. It's Levi Lehman.
Yeah, the senior coming up big there, getting in the backfield, not letting go of that running back, and brings him down for a short loss.
That's a 2 yard loss. That's an Oak Star Bank play to bank on, and suddenly now you're Rockbridge. There is no gimme play here, fellas. What a play by Lehman. The clock is winding, 2:40. New Spring Wellness Center time check. We're 28-28. They bring the field goal unit on.
Could turn out to be a 4-point play by Levi Lehman there. Watch fake. Fake.
It is a fake. And it's a touchdown. They fake it. Wheeler throws it to Essman for the score. My goodness.
Watch the fake. That's what we said.
Showing some gumption right there. The Rockbridge Bruins. And I tell you what, if I'm Camdenton, I'd take that as a huge compliment right now. Yeah. It took a fake field goal for you guys to take the lead on us. Fine. This game's not over yet.
2 minutes, 20 seconds left. Lakers trailing by 6 at the moment with the extra point to come.
2:20 on the game clock. Good snap, good hold, and the PAT is good. Rockbridge with a 7-point lead. Your Smith and Gustafson score. Bruins 35, Lakers 28. It's Laker football powered by Polylift Boat Lifts. 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
Hi, this is Jason at Hewlett Chevrolet Buick GMC in Camdenton. I want to tell you about our award-winning service department. Hewlett Service Department was named Best Service Department in Missouri, and we take that honor very seriously. We fix your vehicle right the first time and strive to make your experience seamless by offering free transportation and a free car wash each time you're in. Come see my friendly staff today for all of your service needs at Hewlett Chevrolet Buick GMC in Camdenton.
For Laker football, 93.5 Rocks.
2:20 to go here from Rockbridge. The Lakers now trail 35-28. It took, after a TFL, a fake field goal, Luke, to Essner, who's already got a long touchdown catch tonight, to go up 35-28. This is a team last in Flat Branch, home lone kickoff. The Lakers have a chance with 2:20 left in this ball game. And a kick fielded at the 4. Trying to bounce it to the outside. Play's going to be strung out. A return of about 20 yards there for Jennings. First and 10 Lakers. 2:12 left. Luke, KB, put your best play calling hat on here. What are we doing?
Well, I mean, clearly, you don't have to totally abandon the run right now. You don't have to totally abandon the middle of the field right now. But at some point, you're going to have to take a shot play, right? It doesn't have to be on first down. It doesn't have to be, necessarily in this first couple plays here. But at some point, you're going to have to take a shot down the field. You got time to operate.
Sure do. 2:12, plenty of time. First and 10. Lakers down 7. Durnan throws over the middle, complete. First down and more. Across the 35, stacked up near the 40-yard line.
Number 8.
To who else? Willard DeMott. Butcher shot, first down.
Clock stops with the first down.
Middle of the field.
He still he still leaves all your options open here.
What a great first play of this drive. And great throw by Carson Durnan. First and 10 from the 40. On the 17-yard pass and catch. Durnan throws down the right boundary. Open is Borbet. He got a foot down. And it's a catch.
Foot down and out of bounds. First down inside Bruins territory. And the Bruins only rushing 3 on that, covering with everybody else, and it gave Carson Durnan plenty of time to find Borbet down the sideline.
Let's run it. Let's burn a little time off that clock, boys.
23-yard pass and catch. Carson with his 2 best throws of the night, Luke, back-to-back.
Mike's looking for a legal ID.
On first and 10. Durnan, QB draw, running left, trying to turn a corner. He does, diving for the line to gain. He's going to be a little short. KRMS, Osage Beach. That's delivered to you by Design Print Co.
The wind is picking up here on the rooftop.
Gain of 8, second and 2.
All right, Lakers going to talk things over here. Oh no, we got a Bruin down.
Got injured Bruin back at the 11-yard line. A minute 29. We'll keep it here.
You hate to see the kid get hurt, but this is good for the Lakers. I think it gives you a chance to talk things over. Go over scenarios, right? What if this happens? Here's what we're going to do. If this happens, here's what we're going to do. If you see this, I want you to do that. There's several different scenarios you can work yourself through here on a second and short. A minute and 29 left. Your entire playbook is open here. You're just outside that red zone. The full field is available to you. A minute 29. I mean, plenty of time to work with, but at the same time, you got to do a little urgency. You can't take a big sack for a loss, and there's some things you don't want to happen.
Remember, this drive started at their own 23 about 51 seconds ago, and the Lakers go big pass play, and the 8-yard run there by Durnan. You're inside the 30. And again, your offensive playbook now, fellas, wide open. As you mentioned a few minutes ago, you had to make the big passes, you made it. Now you can do anything. The clock is not your enemy here.
You got the big chunk. Like I said, at some point you're going to have to go down to the field. Well, they did it. They did it twice. And now you can do anything. Second and short. The first job here is to pick up a first down. But it's also an opportunity here. If you see something downfield, maybe you take a shot here, right?
Second and 2 from the 29. From the left hash. Machino in motion. Fake to him. Durnan rolling right. Throws down the boundary for Borbay, who goes up, and it might have been picked.
It was.
And it is. Absolute dagger.
Pass intercepted by number 21, Ben Bamer.
So one thing you couldn't have happen there, boys.
Ben Bamer with the pick.
Turning slow to get up off the turf. He took a shot there.
And that was like a jump ball in basketball. And Borbay a little worse for the wear as well. Like, they both went up, Bamer and Borbay, for the football. And Bamer just came away with it with a minute 23 to play. And that's more than likely going to be the ball game.
Bruins take over 1st and 10 from their 11-yard line.
Still coming out in that shotgun formation, so not going to the knee quite yet.
First down, they give it to Seaman running right. He's going to be dropped after a short gain and a quick timeout from Parr. Minute 17 left on the game clock.
Number 8, DeMott.
Let's take a timeout as well.
2nd and 7.
And that's powered by the Resort at Lake of the Ozarks. Second down for Rockbridge when we come back. Lakers down 7. Laker football powered by Poly Live Boatless. 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
Are you dreaming of that new home or business? Whether you want a brand new building, a remodel, or addition, now is the time to turn your vision into reality. Kurt Flickinger, architect and owner of KJF Architecture, has 25 years experience locally, nationally, and internationally, designing exciting dynamic spaces to work and to live. Visit kjfarch.net for a full profile and to schedule your free consultation. Turning your vision into reality.
To unforgettable adventures.
Your home for Laker football, 93.5 Rocks.
2nd and 7 here for Rockbridge. I think the Lakers can call one more timeout. They trail at 35-28. Rockbridge, a first down would end it. Lakers holding on to a glimmer of hope here. And a pitch to Seaman, dangerous play, and he's going to get dropped for a loss.
Puts him by the
Big
sticks.
loss. Yeah, it's a loss of 5. What are they doing? Timeout Lakers. Holy cow. So this ain't over yet, fellas. This is not over yet. Timeout delivered to you by the Resort at Lake of the Ozarks. KB, you're down there amidst the Lakers sideline, the fans behind you. Just give me an idea of the mood at the moment.
Well, I think the one thing that you definitely take away from this game is how this team has turned the corner. And when I say turn the corner, I mean that they have played their hearts out tonight. And I think, they try to do that every game, but certainly understanding the ramifications of this game and what it would mean to get a victory, they've really stepped it up. And I think that we've seen a lot of things that have been missing in past games. We've seen the offense and their ability to show some consistency and stay out there and move that ball and do it in such a way that they've really confused Rockbridge on defense. Yes, the fake field goal attempt, I'll give them that. I stood there and even said it a couple of times. This is probably going to be a fake, but at the same time, these Lakers have really come together tonight. And despite the score, despite what happens, these young men have absolutely nothing to hang their heads about. They gave their all and left it all on the field here tonight.
This thing ain't over yet. 3rd and 11.
Yes, sir.
High snap. Give it to Taylor, trying to bounce it to the outside. Bowen brought him down.
They're going to have
first.
to punt out of their own end zone.
They sure are. The clock will run. We're at 60 seconds, but the Lakers will get the football back with a chance, and maybe a chance to rush the punter here. The ball is at the 5 after that disastrous
The wind
play.
has started to pick up here, too.
Sure has. They are kicking into the wind. They have to.
You got to imagine they're going to take a timeout here.
Will they take a timeout or
take the delay game? You don't want to go back any further.
Yeah.
It's only half the distance from this point, but you don't
See,
want.
when they call the timeout,
They're already going to have to kick from the shadow of their own goalpost, no matter what.
23 seconds, the timeout by Rockbridge, Resort at Lake of the Ozarks timeout. 23 seconds left. And hey, here's the thing. This game had all the business in the world to be done. And the Laker defense continued to fight. Some questionable offensive play calls by Rockbridge, but kudos to the Lakers. The intensity and the just never give up attitude tonight by these guys has just been so much fun to watch, and they've got a chance. Now, this is high school football. On a punt inside your own end zone, anything can happen.
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
Now, okay. Call me crazy. There's 23 seconds left. Maybe if there's even less time on the clock, you have the option of taking a safety here on purpose to avoid a touch, right?
Yes, you do.
Because if you get a punt block and all of a sudden you give up a TD on this play.
I think you might be a fortune teller here, Luke. Let's see. That makes a lot of sense. Although it leaves you vulnerable to lose the game on a touchdown.
Right.
That's the only thing.
Yep. They're going to take that safety.
Rolling to his left, and he's going to throw it out of bounds. There's the safety. And that was
and the Lakers takes out a member of the Rockbridge band.
Oh, no! And now we get a flag. A flag at the end of the play. Deontay Hare making sure everyone's okay. Now, who is the flag going to be? Or is that going to be an elite? I don't know what we're going to get here. Let's wait and see. 16 seconds on the game clock.
Did he take?
Would you like me to walk out there and ask?
Did he get shoved into? Because he basically ran into the bandstand there, knocked it over. But was he shoved into it, or are the officials going to say that he intentionally did something there? He threw a flag, so he's got it. I guess he can always pick it up and put it back in his pocket.
We told you anything can happen when you got the ball in the shadows of your own goalpost. On 4th and forever, Davidson threw the ball behind him out of the end zone for the safety.
What a crucial call here.
Oh my gosh, you're not kidding. Now, the penalty happened after he threw the ball. So, if it's against the Lakers, it would be there's the safety. I'm going to get a dead ball penalty. Who is this going to be against?
2 points for Camdenton after the play. Personal foul. Camdenton.
Golly.
Holding kick from the 35.
Personal foul, but we didn't get a clarification yet again.
What the personal foul was. So they'll kick it from the 35. But again, they're kicking into the wind.
Yep.
The problem is you only got 16 seconds. The safety was probably the wise call, but in the off chance of something crazy, Rockbridge has left themselves open to lose the game outright on a touchdown.
Yeah, it depends on how you with this free kick here. It was supposed to be from the 20-yard line, but still you're kicking from the 35. Are they going to bring out the tee and kick it off the tee, or they're going to punt it?
Call that a team last in Flat Branch home loan kickoff.
The thing about a punt, okay, it looks like they're bringing the tee out, so they're going to kick it traditionally off the tee as opposed to the punt. Like I said, if you try the punt strategy, you run the risk of shanking it. But here, do you put the ball on the turf? Lakers are going to...
Jennings and Cruson back deep to return this kick. Lakers down 5, 16 on the clock. After the safety, that's a good line drive kick. Fielded by Jennings as he backs up at the 11. Needs some blockers. Bounces to the outside. Tries to turn to the corner. He's going to get out of bounds at the 30 with 11 seconds left. And let's remember, wind to the back of Carson Durnan. He's got time for a quick pass play to maybe get this thing to the 45.
Little California Bears action into the band at the end of the game.
They already went into the band earlier. That didn't work out so well for the Lakers.
Well, we've got Bears, KB. We got Bruins.
That's a chance you take when you put your band near the end zone. What do you expect?
That's a good point. First and 10 from the 31. Rushing 3. Durnan trying to escape the rush. Throws down the boundary, and it's incomplete, almost picked. Just 3 seconds left for one final gasp.
For number 1, Deontay Hare, incomplete.
Yeah, and I don't think you're going to see, I mean, Bruins rushed 3 on that one. I don't think you'll see a Bruin on this side of the 50-yard line other than the down lineman.
I'll tell you, I don't want to bring this back up. That penalty was just an absolute killer.
Yeah.
Because you could have had the ball around the 40 or 45, completely changes the dynamic of this last drive. Instead, you're down 5 with 3 seconds. Lakers need a miracle from their own 30. Durnan will step up and fire down the middle, and it's incomplete. The game is over. Rockbridge hangs on to beat the Lakers 35-30 in a wild and crazy game here from Columbia. The Lakers fall to 3-3. Rockbridge is 5-1, but not without an incredible test delivered by this Laker football team here tonight. We'll step aside. The Element Roofing, a division of Kimescourt post-game show is on the way. It's Laker football powered by Poly the Boat Lifts, 93.5 Rocks to Lake and KRMS TV.
At Jennings Insurance Group, we specialize in retirement solutions and employee benefits. We use insurance as a tool to positively impact the lives of those we serve. Our goal is to provide you with the best possible coverage and the knowledge to use it. Your team at Jennings provides a holistic approach to retirement solutions using tools to help with comprehensive will and trust documentation, assistance in funding trust, medical directives, and powers of attorney. We work with many companies, but we work for our clients. Health insurance strategies are a big part of financial planning. It is one of the 5 financial risks that we address. At Jennings, we'll address other financial risks, including inflation, taxes, market volatility, and longevity. Call or visit Jennings Insurance Group online today and learn more about how we can help you protect what matters most.
Bryant Auction offers a fast and efficient way to market your real estate, cars, guns, and personal property. Averaging an auction every 3 days, we can market live, online, and simultaneously with a live and an online crowd to get you the best possible price. Our real estate auctions have brought in buyers from all over the world and gun buyers from all over the nation. 50 years in business and thousands of satisfied clients because we care. Visit BryantAuction.com and consider it sold.
I'm hiding. Where? At Dave's Hideaway. Why? Well, there's no smoking, no pets. They have Wi-Fi, great barbecue pits, microwaves, refrigerators, best shower pressure at the lake, and the cleanest rooms. Coffee anytime, too. And they have great weekly rates.
Bob, where are you?
Oh, don't tell anyone, but I'm hiding at Dave's Hideaway, just west of the Camdenton Square on 54. Come join me at Dave's Hideaway, 873-7111.
Bob!
We're located next to the post office in Osage Beach, or find us online at newspringwellnesscenter.com.
It's time for the post-game show, sponsored by Ellerman Roofing, a division of Kimescourt. You deal with the owner personally, and he oversees your commercial or residential project. Call them at 573-348-3553. It's time to take a look at what's transpired under the lights with highlights and stats on your home for the Lakers, 93.5 Rocks.
Ellerman Roofing postgame show, division of Kimescourt. Brendan Matthews, Luke Hagedorn inside the Kenny Carroll excavating broadcast booth. KB down to the sideline. We'll get to him and the coach. KB and the coach with Par Pitts here in a few. And Luke, you just mentioned to me probably, whether it's long or short, a meaningful postgame speech here for Par Pitts. His kids, let me tell you, they left it all out on the field tonight. And just an incredibly impressive performance against the football team in Rockbridge that's legit, folks. I can't say that any clearer. This is a really good football team that Camdenton almost knocked off tonight, and both teams played their butts off, and it was a pleasure to call this thing. What a wild one to start off the month of October.
Yeah, this Laker team, certainly went toe to toe with one of the better teams in the mid Missouri area, and you come down, it's a 5-point ball game, right? And you had an opportunity with the ball in your quarterback's hands to maybe win this ball game, right? They were one play away from winning this ball game, and those plays were all over the field all night. I'm sure when they go back and look at the tape, they're going to find those plays, right? Hey, if we had this one, if we'd done this one, and this is a tough spot for Coach Parr Pitts, right? That's why you can tell they've got every guy down on a knee. Parr's adamantly talking and kind of explaining his position to his kids, because you come out of a football game like this, and it can be deflating, right? It can take a lot out of you. You feel like you put everything you possibly could in a ball game, you still don't come out on top. And Coach Pitts, guiding this team into the last part of the football season, kind of trying to set yourself up for district play when it truly matters. Every Friday night matters, Brendan, but we know that district play is what Camdenton plays for, because you want to make that deep run of the playoffs and give yourself an opportunity to be one of the last teams standing in Class 5A football. And now is where you really need to kind of set up for that and put yourself up there. Lakers get bonus points tonight for their district seedings because you play up a little bit. You only lose by 5, so you don't take, the points differential wasn't terrible. And how about these two teams, man? They only played close games. 1977, it's a 7-6 ball game, and here in 2024, it's 35-30 with the Bruins coming out on top both times.
Element Roofing post-game show. I don't have a good eye on KB. If you guys see him with Parr Pitts, let me know, and we'll get it down to KB in a blink and hear from a coach. KB, go ahead.
We'll try to get him over here as quick. I hope we can pull this off. Because
we'll do our best, buddy.
Yeah.
We'll do our best.
We can get the coach over here. He was very stern about the way he talked to the guys and talked about how they gave up 14 points on missed tackles. But we're going to see if we can get him in here real quick.
And he's right about that.
Well, he's absolutely right.
And because I tell you, that's the way to put it, because the Lakers did not necessarily lose to a better team. Camdenton showed they might have been the better team tonight. They went toe-to-toe with Columbia Rockbridge, who is very good. And as I said, the fact that Rockbridge says, we've got to go for a fake field goal to beat you, that's a tell. That is a real tell. And usually you see the underdogs doing fake field goals, not the team that's favored. So just something to keep in mind. But, man, these two teams put on a show for us tonight. And I hope everyone, whether you're listening on 93.5 Rocks, whether you are watching on KRMS TV. So we'll go down to you here, KB, in just a couple. Let's step aside. Let's take a break, and we'll get down to Parr and KB after this. It's the Element Roofing postgame show. Lakers lose 35-30. It's Laker football powered by Polylift Boat Lifts, 93.5 Rocks the Lake, and KRMS TV.
I'm Brett Edson with Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home. My family has called Camden County home for 8 generations. Our firm's roots run deep, too. In 1929, our predecessor, Banks & Woolery, moved the original funeral home from Old Lynn Creek to the square in Camdenton. In 1955, the Reed family relocated to the present location on North Highway 5. Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home has continued that legacy with personalized distinction for over 2 decades. Our caring and capable team stands ready to meet your needs at Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home in Camdenton.
The difference between an average home and a beautiful home may be something as simple as your countertops. When you choose Ozark Granite, you choose to have a beautiful home. Granite countertops in your kitchen or a granite vanity in your bathroom will last for decades and increase the value of your home. Come check out their remnants at great prices, and Stock Slabs Ozark Granite is located just off F Road in Sunrise Beach on Crawford Drive. Call 573-552-5774 Ozark Granite.
Lake West Excavating is ready to help you with your demolition and excavating projects. Waterline, state-certified septic installations, land clearing, driveways, foundations, footings, and grading is just some of what they do. Owner Jacob Baker will personally oversee your project and offer hands-on supervision. Residential or commercial, Lake West Excavating has the experience and equipment to get your
Coded. You told them, hey, we gave up 14 points on some missed tackles tonight, but I will tell you this much: everything those kids had, I think they left out there on the field.
Heck yeah, I was proud of the way we played and the way we just responded. Every time we got into a hole, we responded, and And he made a gutsy call going for it there and on that fake field goal, and it was a difference maker for him. So I was proud of our guys, but we got to get better, and we have to continue to do it. There's no secret. You just have to continue to prepare, and you will get better.
You look at this thing and you really think to yourself, man, we've turned a corner. You've seen an offense that can really string some things together, and they've been a bit sporadic. But tonight, they really had those long, sustainable drives that were necessary. And that is, like you said, you're this close, man, and you just have to finish the deal.
Yeah, it was our game plan to control the football and be able to move it. Get first downs. It was kind of a 10 yards only, 10 yards ahead of us, and let's get that first down. And I thought our guys really did a good job of that. And
tonight, the offense gave the defense what they needed, some time to rest and come back out there fresh.
Yeah, I mean, when you can control the ball, it really just helps everything. And when you can run the ball, it's gonna open up some of the passing game because they have to kind of concentrate into the box.
I'll tell you what, I know you got your hands full. You're looking around because I know you got some things that you want to get taken care of. Appreciate your time as always, Coach. We'll see you back at home for the final three.
Yeah, awesome. It's going to be great. Everybody come out and watch us.
Absolutely. Coach Parpitz, I'll tell you what, man, this guy is really he's got the guys thinking the way that they need to think and doing the things that they need to do, and they're just that close. And again, if you could have heard his after-game speech and how he just laid it out there, he put it out there matter-of-factly for him. It's not like sometimes you candy coat it, sometimes you beat around the bush a little bit. Didn't do that. Let them have it. Let them know that, hey, you did a good job, but you gave up at least 14 points on missed tackles. And I think that's the kind of message you need to send to a team in order to get them to understand. It's not something that's discouraging. It's not something that's, you're kicking them when they're down. It's essentially something that they need to work on because the coaches can only do so much, and then you need the players to step in and step up and play the game the way they're supposed to play it. Play it the way that they've practiced and the way that they've set it up. And if you're going to make silly mistakes, then you're going to pay the price and you're not going to get the victories. And as one of the seniors had said during this after-game speech, hey guys, it's our senior year. Each one of these games that we win or lose brings us to the end of our careers here at Camdenton. And they want to go out on top. They want to go out with some wins. So you've got 3 regular season games left, and I bet when we get home, these Lakers are going to play hard like they did tonight. Man, it was a tough loss, but there were so many positives and so many great things to take away. And I hope that whatever they take away, they learn from it and they utilize it in the final 3 regular season games. And then, of course, that first district game. Whoever we play, it makes no difference. For my good friends at Lensmart Optical and my good friends at HMI Fireplace Shop, thank you so much for sponsoring my sideline reports. The Man Cavs having a good time down here as we always do. It's been a blast being up in Columbia. We've learned a lot about the Lakers. That even a bus ride to the same place 2 weeks in a row, it just seemed like it made them a little stronger. We'll throw it back up to you guys in the Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth. It's been a tough one tonight. But we learned a lot, we saw a lot, and we're headed home for the final 3 regular season games. And Laker fans, we expect you to be out there in your purple and gold supporting these guys because they played a hell of a ball game tonight, and they deserve a great reception for the rest of the season.
KB, great stuff, buddy. Lensmart Optical, HMI Fireplace Shop. That's KB down to the sideline. This is the Ellerman Roofing, a division of Keimscourt postgame show. Folks, it's going to be like an extended movie here. It's your Stover Carpet and Drapery Laker highlights. This was a wild one. Here you go. Back flank to his left, takes the snap. Has time, throws over the middle into the end zone. Caught. Touchdown Bruins. From 13 yards out, Rockbridge gets on the board on the 13-yard touchdown to Devin Holt. Carson QB draw up the middle. He's got room. Bounces it to the outside. First down and more. Breaks another tackle as he's forced out at around the 29-yard line. It's a gain of 12 yards. High snap. Willard runs to his right, lowers his shoulder. He's in for a touchdown, and the Lakers are a PAT away from tying us up here in Columbia. Surveying downfield, trying to direct traffic, has pressure in his face, throws the screen too young. Lakers got to get some bodies there. Dickerson brings them down at the line of scrimmage. Camdenton's got it back in a 7-7 game.
Elijah Dickerson, another 10th grader, sophomore, making an impact here on a Friday night.
Davidson Feels pressure from Dickerson. Throws down the middle. Getting behind the defense. Making the catch this time. Inside the 5. Knocking down our official. Touchdown is the call for Devin Holt. He goes 57 yards. Got behind the Laker defense again. It's not coming back for a hold this time. Davidson's going to hand it off on 1st and 10. Breaking tackles down the boundary to the 20, 15, 10, still on his feet to the pylon, touchdown.
Donovan Taylor on the touchdown.
Taylor with the 42-yard scamper, 4th down and 18 from the 32. Durnin wants to throw, he will, down the numbers, he's got a man, it is caught, touchdown!
Are you kidding?
Deontay Hare gets the Lakers right back in this thing.
4th and 18, what do? You call up a Bob to number 1. He goes up and gets it, brings it in the end zone. Lakers cutting into that lead with 7 minutes, 15 seconds left in the half.
Flushed out Davidson, pump fake, trying to direct traffic. Feels pressure from behind, and he's going down, sacked.
Levi Lehman comes with a late pressure around the outside. It was like a looping pressure. He showed like he was coming up the middle. He comes around the outside instead, and he just loops all the way around and finds the quarterback deep in the backfield.
Hey, Lakers, hey, go! Lakers fight! Hey, Lakers, hey, go! Lakers fight! Hey, Lakers, hey, go! Lakers fight!
Lakers can punch it in. Goal to go, 1st down. Damont with the football,
He's in
lowers
there,
the
baby.
shoulder, touchdown, Lakers. 6:26 to go in the 3rd quarter, a PAT away from a tie ball game. And there's some blindside pressure by Jennings. He's going to bring him down for a sack. Davidson never saw him.
Purple Haze dialing up the blitz right when they need it.
Lakers with pressure. Muff again. Good throw with coverage down the near boundary, and he could go all the way. Roth can't bring him down. It's a touchdown for the Bruins. Essner, with a defender draped over him, makes the catch, turns it down the field for a 53-yard touchdown. Empty backfield, rushing 3. Carson throws deep down the numbers. It is caught inside the 25. And there's that man again, Deontay Hare. Durnin angles for the end zone. It's caught for a touchdown. Deontay Hare does it again.
What a play. Carson Durnin to Deontay Hare for 6. Watch fake.
It is a fake, and it's a touchdown. They fake it. Wheeler throws it to Essman for the score. Durnin will step up and fire down the middle, and it's incomplete. The game is over. Rockbridge hangs on to lead the Lakers 35-30 in a wild and crazy game here from Columbia. 35-30 the final. Those are your Stover Carpet and Drapery Laker highlights. We'll step aside. More of the Element Roofing postgame show coming up from Rockbridge on 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
Being a successful Laker athlete takes hard work, discipline, and teamwork, much like our work here at Polylift Boat Lifts. If you envision your team being the best, you will be the best. The effort you put into building your team and working together as one unit always pays off. And remember, Lakers, who's got it better than us? Congratulations to all the Laker athletes from all of us at Polylift Boat Lifts.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build poly lifts.
You'll want to get to know this trusted landscaping materials supplier. Ozark Stone Yard carries the highest quality products at reasonable prices. They have a wide variety of ledge rock and flagstone and other materials you need for any residential or commercial landscaping project, with direct loads to the client. Check out services they offer, photo gallery, and location on ozarkstoneyard.com. It's time for your yard to get stoned. Ozark Stone Yard.
When you're ready for a remodel, DKB Showroom is the place to start. You'll be amazed at the size and quality of selections we have to start your project. And with decades of design and plumbing expertise, no job is too big or too small for DKB. Call and schedule your appointment today. At DKB Showroom, we do kitchens and baths better. See our beautiful showroom in Osage Beach or visit dkbshowroom.com.
on air or online. 93.5 Rocks.
Coming to you live from Rockbridge High School, where the Lakers lose 35-30. It is the Ellerman Roofing, a division of KRMS post-game show. Let's head down the line here, find Luke. We'll need a little extra time to figure out that Butcher Shop Golden Pork Chop winner, but Luke's got to look at the Econolift Boat Lift post-game stats.
Yeah, on the ground, Willard Mott ran the ball 19 times for 122 yards. That may be the season high for any running back. No doubt. 2 touchdowns, a long of 53 yards, averaging 6.4 yards per carry. Carson Durnan carried the ball 14 times for 72 yards and an average of 5.1 per carry. Elijah Dickerson had 6 carries for 37 yards and a long of 12. Through the air, Carson Durnan completed 19 passes on 41 attempts. That 1 interception, a total of 210 yards and 2 touchdowns. He had a long of 40. He spread the ball out to Cole Jennings with 5 catches for 9, to Deontay Hare for 5 catches for 70. And again, I think we missed one in there. I think Hare went over 100 for 100 tonight. Willard Mott had 4 catches for 39, and Michael Machino, the sophomore, with 3 catches for 29. For the Bruins, Seaman had 10 attempts for 69 yards. Taylor had 3 attempts for 41 yards, that big long one of 45. Through the air, Brady Davidson completed 26 passes on 33 attempts for 314 yards and 4 touchdowns, a long of 57.
I tell you what, the Lakers got to him tonight. As I said before, you can't take the big plays away. But Camdenton found a way to contain, outside of, again, 3 or 4 really huge plays. This Laker defense, you're going to see 35 points. This Laker defense played a lot better than 35 points allowed would indicate.
Yeah, they were causing havoc in the backfield. They were able to penetrate. Oftentimes they were setting back an offensive line who was bigger, faster, stronger than them. They got him with technique and effort and just guts.
You kind of lift boat lift stats. Thank you, Luke. Let's head down the way. Find Sammy Stava. He is inside our State Fair Community College Score Center. Final update of the night. Sammy.
Thank you, Brendan. Week 6 is in the books, and in a game with big Class 5, District 5 implications. Elias bounces back with a 33-0 win over Capital City. Meanwhile, Hickman has won 3 in a row with a 49-35 win over Jefferson City. Camdenton hosts Hickman next week for homecoming.
Big one.
And locally, Osage improves to 5-1 on the season with a 52-16 win over Hallsville. Elsewhere in Class 5, District 5, Lebanon beats Ozark by the score of 42-21. And tomorrow, Mizzou at Texas A&M at 11 a.m. Royals at Yankees at 5:30 from the State Fair Community College Score Center. I'm Sammy Stava. Back to the postgame to wrap things up.
Sammy, thank you very much. How about that Hickman team, Luke, here at Camdenton next week? They started 0-3. They've won 3 in a row. That is not an easy game suddenly next week.
No, it's not. I mean, but again, you're coming back home. You're kind of setting yourself up for district play. I'd like to see the boys settle into the JOD and continue to take steps forward. That's what it's been, small incremental steps this year for this Laker team. Each week they get a little better. They add a little something. They add a new thing here. Tonight I think they showed a lot of resilience and just unable to come out on top. Just do a couple plays here and there. Like I said, every play counts, but if you're able to go in there and kind of grab a couple of those plays and have them go the Lakers' way, this would have been a different ballgame. But as it was, the Lakers take a loss here in their first action at Rockbridge High School.
Lucas, that time. It's our Golden Pork Chop, and that is made by the Butcher Shop. You're telling me number 1. I think you're right.
Yeah, Deontay Hare called for it early in this game.
You did.
Looking for him to really take a step forward. And I think what that does, Brendan, is it puts on tape, and other defenses across the rest of this season, and once we get in district play, are going to look at this game tonight and be like, all right, well, we're going to have to devote some resources to number 1 because he can make back-breaking plays, and he showed that ability tonight.
And the way the Lakers ran the ball tonight, opposing defenses, be on alert. You've got to defend the Lakers a lot differently than you have for a long time. They set a tone tonight, and I'm looking forward to see exactly how this Laker offense evolves the final 3 weeks of the regular season. What a ball game tonight, folks. The Lakers end up on the losing end, but really no losers tonight. Wow, what an effort by everyone on this field. Tip of the cap to the Lakers and the Bruins for putting on a whale of a show. I hope all of you enjoyed it, whether you're listening on 93.5 Rocks the Lake or watching us on KRMS TV. As KB alluded to earlier, 32-11 tomorrow and Sunday. Special replay broadcast starting at 6 o'clock. For Matt and Pat, incredible work on the cameras tonight. For CJ and for Mike Anthony back in Osage Beach. For my partner, Luke Hagedorn, KB down on the sideline, Sammy inside our State Fair Community College Score Center. This is Brendan Matthews saying so long for now. This has been the Element Roofing, a division of Kimes Corp post-game show. Lakers fall tonight 35-30. We'll see you back at Camdenton next week at 6 on 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV. Good night, everyone.
The law office of Mark A. Webb was founded out of necessity. It was clear when he started that the old ways weren't cutting it, and there was a need for modern solutions to modern problems. Simply put, established methods of law office management were wasting time and money. So he set out to bring his approach to the 21st century. Every effort's been made to incorporate technology into practice, helping make your experience modern and comfortable. That's the office of Mark A. Webb.
Hi, this is Jason at Hewlett Chevrolet Buick GMC in Camdenton. I want to tell you about our award-winning service department. Hewlett Service Department was named Best Service Department in Missouri, and we